Hey there, rulers!
Hello!
Welcome. For those of you who are overseas, good night. We're glad to have you here.
It's midnight.
Yeah, for sure.
No, it's probably like 3 a.m.
I'm DMO73.
I'm Lance Maverick.
And we are here bringing you the coverage for the live stream for the WGP 2025 here in Tokyo. It's going to be a pretty exciting day. We have 60 players today.
60 players, so we'll be doing 6 rounds of 60 minutes, and then we'll do our 3-turn plus turns here.
Yes, 60 minutes plus 10 minutes of overtime, or
So
3 turns, whichever comes first.
About
So
75 minutes per round.
we're going to be moving at a pretty decent clock today. Pretty awesome spread from what I was seeing walking around the room.
Well, yeah,
People are playing lots of different rulers today, so looking forward to seeing what we're going to have here. Our first match already coming up in about 10 minutes. I know one of the 2 players is going to be playing Larinka, but I don't know what they're playing against.
Yeah.
So we'll have to see how that goes.
Now, Larinka, what are we doing with this?
We're doing a packless Larinka usually.
Packless?
Yeah, the flexibility of playing packless because of time for a picnic or let's have a picnic doesn't actually require you to have divinity to reveal the card from your rune deck. And even though you don't have a lot of divinity, you still get a full rune deck. So you can just reveal a lot of the Larinka cards from the rune deck without actually burning the divinity. And she really only needs 1. And so having the color flexibility, and Barust unfortunately doesn't synergize particularly well with his pact. And so I think we're about to get started. We're starting a little bit early. We're going to jump over and see how round 1 goes. So let's go to it. Okay, we are up. We need our players to scoot their playmats forward a little bit here so we can just see a little bit better. If we can get that. Doing probably some, looks like we have maybe a Larinka mirror.
It looks like it.
Not what we were expecting here.
So I think essential ingredients is kind of the thing that makes a lot of people interested in this.
Yeah, interestingly enough, a Larinka mirror is kind of the best possible scenario for both of them. Because
it really is.
Neither of them want to have to deal with Alabaster, Spellweaving Shaman, and so clearly neither of them are probably playing Alabaster Spellweaving Shaman in their main lists.
I looked at Steven's list earlier, and he is not playing.
Yeah, so probably looks pretty good here. I don't know if... I know that Holscheiser is playing packless. I do not know if Kike is playing packless.
He is using an extension rule, though.
He is using an extension rule, but I don't know. We'll just need to see if we can get the players to move their play mats forward a little bit.
So it looks like their timer has not started yet, so they're just waiting for... Nope, never mind. We're going. So flips over one of our fancy new tri-stones.
Yes, one of the fancy tri-stones.
I don't know which one Scheherazade
that is blue. That is, I believe,
blue, green, white.
I have them right in front of me.
You have them right here.
We can just look. It does look like we're doing double packless Larinka. So that stone, our Sherry stone, is the green, red, white stone, which makes sense. Magic Stone of Remnants. It's our green, white one. So we're going to have Holscheiser is on the draw. Yeah, unfortunately, the 2 have to kind of reach a little bit here. So we'll see how this Larinka mirror goes. I'm very curious to see so many let's have a picnic triggers at the end of every turn.
Oh, God, yeah.
And then, so the biggest thing will be ingredients, right? This is a pretty heavy card for both of them. We have a
just gives you
Granny,
additional spell cast.
We have Granny and a Culinary Glyph coming down here. So Culinary Glyph is going to come down first because of Let's Have a Picnic. And Granny's out for there. Granny's going to get 2 +1/+1 counters on her because you can stack the triggers so that Larinka's trigger at the end of the turn resolves after the Granny is put into the field. So we have some nice +1/+1 counters on the Granny to start. But Holscheiser does get to start with some ramp.
Yes.
Which is nice, having a Culinary Glyph. Probably we might see also see a Remnant Stone over here. We could possibly see, I imagine the next Let's Have a Picnic, if Holscheiser does not have a Granny, will be this Culinary's essential ingredients to then start searching for Granny
so
because
we can
he has named abilities.
Things.
Yeah. I am wondering here what...
There are quite a few things. He has a lot of spicy one-ofs that are named abilities that he put into the list.
Sure. There are some things, some really great ones. There's like Pyromancer is a named ability. Could be really helpful here. There's the essential ingredients, one of the ATD cards, and Culinary Glyph coming down for...
Varkuzal.
Varkuzal is a named ability. That is very interesting. not Carcuzal, Jeremy. I know I can type.
I mean, C is very close to V on the keyboard.
Yeah. Carcuzal also an option. So both players, like I said, neither player really having to deal with alabasters here means they kind of just get to do what they want, which was a nice showcase here for round 1.
They get to play honest, fair, cheating force will.
Yeah, honest cheating for out. Yeah,
mutual cheating.
And we do see a Hootriel come down here. This was one of the things I was worried about. I was not worried. I was interested about going into this format.
Right.
Was how much were we going to see Wardens?
How big of an impact would it going to be?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Which, I mean, not being tied to a specific pact on them does open up a lot of deck building.
Yes. I'm trying to remember what that card, Shield of the Pious Saint, coming down here off of the Hootriel, giving +5/+5 to Granny, Defiant, and Barrier J-Res. She naturally has Barrier, but now when she attacks, gets to dig, put a light card from among them into your hand and shuffle your deck. So a very good addition here for Granny.
It's a spicy tech.
Very cool.
I do like it. Ooh, those are a lot of resonators.
Moving to attack. Yeah, there's a great way to deal with the other Granny, which is the Epiphanic Priests. Because it can get rid of things with Barrier.
Yep. Should have taken the Robometa that he revealed for style points.
It does have to be a light card, so unfortunately that's not going to work.
It should work.
We wish. Robometa, not a white card.
But Priest is a great pickup here.
Yeah, for sure. And this Hootriel is like pretty safe.
Yes.
Like Holscheiser's not currently threatening a lot, so playing a Warden is just in a good position. You can defend the Warden from any attacks because of Granny. Like this also means that Granny is in a pretty comfortable.
Also pretty beefy right now with the shield on it.
Yes. Also, it's really good for Granny being able to swing and then also still use its tap ability, which is huge. One thing to note is that we have currently done one thing this turn, and we have access to 4 things this turn as Larinka. Holscheiser has access to 3 things this turn. I do wonder what these life totals are, given being 2,900 versus 4,900. Where has the life gain happened? We might need to... Oh, I think I need to go change
They're probably
the orientation of the life totals.
So Holscheiser gets its own Granny down. Oh no, 2 to 4 it off of the secret or the
and then it can come in at the end of this turn. You just grab it at the as we go into end phase.
So Zoro sees ingredients come down himself.
Yes. Now we both get to do 5 things per turn. That's a lot.
Wait, I thought this was supposed to have a limitation.
Yeah, we don't. We're working on getting the life totals updated here, clearly. We will need to get those swapped in the orientation. Apologies for that. So right now, Holscheiser should be at 29 because of the Carolina swinging, whereas Kike should be at 49. So we will make sure to get that updated either between games or between rounds to make sure. But this is an interesting position. We do need to answer this Carlina, otherwise she's just going to get bigger and bigger. Neither player has used any runes right now. That Hootriel is just going to get to generate even more value over the course of many turns.
It's a rough situation.
Yes, we do need to somehow get this Granny safe now, because otherwise that Epiphanic Priest is probably going to shoot her almost immediately. The problem is that based on what you do to pump her up, you're also giving +1/+1 counters to your opponent's resonators. So that's not great. Pyromancer doesn't super help here. Trying to think of what other named abilities there are. Protection of the Academy Grounds weirdly could be helpful.
Yeah, it doesn't have...
So protection to turn off the Hootriel could be a good play here, because you can pay 2 for it and turn off the Hootriel to at least kind of stem the bleeding a little bit here, because every single turn that Hootriel sticks around is going to generate just even more value. Eventually it'll start generating bodies, eventually it will flip, and that's not great for you. You just kind of pick one, each person gets to pick one thing and say good luck.
Oh, so it is a pyromancer.
It is a pyromancer. Our life totals are going to be changing here on screen pretty quick as we get things reversed. I am going to go work on the life totals here real quick.
Okay.
I'm going to leave you for just a second. As we work on this pyromancer. You go.
It's a flame pit trap. Move over to Kike's turn. I think we're thinking if we want to do anything as we go into main phase here. Nope, we just go in for an attack with Defiant, because it doesn't cause it to tap. Blocks with his own Granny. We get to dig a little bit deeper with the shield. And we find Escort? No, Carcassonne.
Okay, good. Okay, good.
Grabs a courtesan from the...
Yes, courtesans pitched to answer the Carlina that was trying to attack. Probably the Hootriel, I imagine?
No, this is Kike's turn.
Oh, sure.
Swung, then dug with the shield.
We grabbed the courtesans off of the dig. And then we blocked with the Carlina.
Yes.
Looks like, yes. Courtesan's pretty good here. Also does target. Have a
second shield.
Oh, boy.
That's one buff Granny.
And she's going to be producing a lot of value every single time she wins. Now she will have Defiant 2.
Defiant 2.
So she can attack again this turn if we wanted to. This is not a
Dig
good
another
position.
5 cards deep.
Yeah,
Value City.
This is not a great space for Holzheiser to be in here. It's far outside of the range of being able to do courtesans at this. Or you'd have to play Epiphanic Priests to remove the barrier and then shoot it.
Yeah.
Seems a little bit rough.
That's rough.
The Carlina itself is just going to do an absolute ton of damage here. Currently getting 1+1/+1 counter and plus another 1,000. So swinging for 14. Maybe even more than that. And it has drain, by the way. So
yeah, I think this round's cooked.
We'll see. We need to see what kinds of ways to be able to force a banish of a Resonator, maybe, is the biggest. Because if we can get rid of the Carlina, we might be able to come back. The problem is we haven't played many things this turn, so we're reaching a point where life totals is a little bit high. Now, one card that I wonder if is being played... in this list is Replicant Dante.
So Holzheiser does have that in his list.
He does have one in his list.
So
That would be potentially very good here.
good swing.
It would get to reset both players' life totals back to 3,000 and put us in a position where, because of the Pain Stones, if you produce the life or produce the will from the Tri-Stones that costs life, it then triggers Replicant Dante. So you can potentially clear this entire board.
Yeah.
It can be a little bit tricky. That is a third shield.
A third
which
shield
means
is
now
hit the board.
this Granny is going to be able to swing a third time. 3 times per turn. Seems like I think we are going to be moving on to, unfortunately, a game 2 here. We're going to try to block with the Pyromancer. You have to.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't have Pierce or anything.
Yeah,
so.
to try to survive.
I don't know, maybe we rip a Dante off the top rope, but, you know.
Yeah, the trick is that
Yep.
Courtesans is used to... That's a legal play. And Courtesans doesn't say your opponent controls. Oh, he's trying to use Lionel's Determination to remove as his one rune to use Lionel's Determination to remove the Pyromancer from blocking.
Hold on. They're like, let me read this card.
Lionel's Determination. Remove target attacking or blocking J/Resonator from battle.
Yeah.
It's the nice blocker. It would be a shame if it was no longer blocking. Does Holzheiser with coin have a way to stop that from resolving? That's the question I have here. This does tap. We haven't even called stone this turn.
Nope. Who needs it?
Hutriel, because we've played enough spells here. This is really good.
Yeah, that's a good card.
Or sorry, Kushiel is really good. He has played 3 things this turn. So Kushiel will now get to make it so that we cannot lose the game. Damage that will be dealt to you becomes 0 until end of turn. And now it has Defiant 3. So it'll be able to attack 3 times. Replicant Dante
plus that
is lethal. It will reset the life down to 3,000.
Yep.
And it has barrier total cost 2 or less, so courtesans can't actually hit it. This actually...
That's a spicy turnaround.
That is a really
Assuming that
big turnaround.
there's exactly Replicant
it has to
Dante
be,
hand.
The problem is it has to be... Yeah, the life total reset is what you need. So it has to be exactly Replicant Dante. We have the will to be able to cast it. It will be a 3-drop, which is pretty safe to resolve in this format.
Yep.
Kike will have has already used his 1 divinity, so he is out of the rune deck here.
That's good to dig more.
Yep, because of the Carlina is still getting to dig because of the shields. Oh, it gets to dig 3 times? That's true. I think it gets to dig 3 times off of the shield.
Yes.
Every attack. Yes, it gains whenever this card attacks. So you just get to see 15 cards.
Every turn.
Every turn. The problem is you don't have enough will at this point. Even Calling Stone only leaves you with only 1 will. So that's not enough to be able to answer the Kushiel.
Is that a May?
It is, and whenever. It's a mandatory.
So but you can't fail to find.
You have to add a light card.
Yeah.
Yes. So we're certainly discarding to hand size at the end of this turn.
Just a little bit, yeah. Just a couple cards.
This is... Replicant Dante could win the game here.
Yeah. I mean, shields down. We're finally calling a stone. What 1-drop answers do we have?
It would have to be exactly like Memory of Worlds to stop the Dante from resolving. Because it's a 3-drop, so it's not really that great.
Can you pull up Replicant Dante?
Of course.
It's an enter effect, right?
Yeah. Replicant Dante. It is an enter effect that sets their life to 3,000. So an automatic cancel from like a Fossil Girl could stop it, but I don't see one in that hand.
No.
And it honestly, automatic...
I've mostly seen light cards.
Light cards, and also automatic cancels not super prevalent in this environment right now.
I guess it would like actually just be Replicant. I think that's really the only one.
At this point in time, Replicant Dante, I don't even know if there's an answer to Replicant Dante here that could save.
So far from all the digging that we've seen, I have not seen something that answers it.
Yeah.
Like, even the Dante doesn't have to stick around.
Yeah, it just has to resolve. It's very interesting. Also, Holsheiser, what Holsheiser should do to really save it here is to banish his Pyromancer to pop the active stone. So that Kike has 0 will in hand in Holsheiser's turn. And then a Replicant Dante is just the game.
Which he did that pretty confidently. So we're either pushing to stabilize or pushing to win this turn.
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. We've already played 3 things this turn. We have access to 5 things total per turn. He's going to try to play his own Kushiel, but he hasn't played 3 things. How are we casting this Kushiel? Each other played this turn?
Yeah, no, because it's just been Holsheiser's own Kushiel.
Yeah, Holsheiser's checking. It's each other player has played this turn. The Kushiel cannot be used. Hold on. You should not be able to play this Kushiel. Holsheiser's only played 1 card. That shouldn't be castable. Hold on. I'm trying to get them to stop before we get too much further. I don't know how this Kushiel has been cast. I'm going to go double check because I don't know how.
I got it.
Yeah. We just need to be quick. We need to stop them. We can't read cards. We forgot that Shield of the Pious Saint is discounting Kushiel. So Kushiel is discounted to pay only 1 white. That's a little bit rough. That means this Replicant Dante playline is still a little bit of a struggle. Lance is coming back. I got it confirmed by your pointing it out that Shield of the Pious Saint is what's discounting it. Yep. Missed that line of text on that card. Yep. I was like, there's something going on that's making this, because both of them are comfortable with the fact that this Kushiel's coming down for 1, so something's happening. If now we're in a little bit of a worse spot. We can still attack. The life totals are still super high. Our Kushiel has Defiant 3, whereas there's only Defiant 1. Or, yes, Defiant 1, because we played the 1 Kushiel. So still not a great spot for us to be in here. Shield of the Pious Saint. Very cool tech here.
I love that card.
That card is...
I love an Angel's
I also do like the fact that our very first match here is proving just the value of the Warden. Going into this this weekend, we were talking a lot about how influential Warden's going to be in the environment.
I think a lot of people's takeaway was that like the ones that you have to play for the packs aren't that great.
Necessarily as good. Yeah. But yeah, Hutriel putting in some serious work here. Are things in the chat? Am I missing anything?
Nope.
Okay, great.
Wake up.
It's midnight.
It's Saturday on a midnight.
That's fair. Fine. People will stay awake. Now, 3 will in a dream. 4 will in a dream.
Yeah, because we still have coin.
Because we don't have coin anymore.
Oh, okay.
We have will for big stuff from Culinary Glyph.
Right.
Things that cost minimum 4 or more are discounted. But we do have to answer this Kushiel, or we're in a bit of a bind for Holsheiser.
So there's multiple things that we have to answer here, because we're dead a few ways.
Yes, for sure. And unfortunately, Engraved Rune of the Setting Stun also doesn't help here, because those Regalia have Bestow.
They sure do.
So they don't get turned off.
Yep.
They don't get turned off. Let's see. Trying to think through the deck lists here of what I know is in some lists. You can play defensive. The Hutriel can chump part of something. The Hutriel can swing in here this turn. The problem is that it gets answered by the opposing Kushiel.
They just both kill each other on first strike.
And they both have dry. Oh, no. Well, that's not true. Kushiel has first strike.
Yes.
So swinging means that it would kill the, you pretty comfortably should just start swinging this turn, I think.
Yeah.
Because your Kushiel will answer his because of first strike, and you have drain, so you start getting life back. This actually just in general might be a turnaround because of ingredients. Because ingredients only removes multi-strike, pierce, and bane.
Right.
Doesn't remove first strike.
Yep. And then
so
gives everything
we're
drain.
certainly swinging with this Kushiel at least 3 times. Epiphanic Priest's coming down to remove the barrier off of the granny.
Seems solid.
That's a good start. Now, what else do we have to answer this? It's got 900 damage on it. Valgott to get rid of it.
Ooh.
That's pretty great here.
Valgott, relevantly, another named ability.
That's true. Well, that's not... The God's Art is not a named ability.
God's Art isn't named.
Yeah, you'd think.
Okay.
It's an activate ability.
Yeah.
It's not a named ability. We've turned this around here. You'd think... I mean, it's a tap out, but you might as well swing. Yeah, we're just gonna swing in,
yeah,
gain some life back. The gaining life back from the Hootriel because of the first strike is the big part of here that's
Right.
relevant, because our Hootriel gets to swing 3 times, whereas his Hootriel only gets to swing once.
Right.
So that does get us into a position, but we are in a bit of a tap out kind of situation here.
Another granny. Oh no.
Granny's coming in, and then we're probably going to try to bestow these next. No, we're not going to try to bestow these next turn. It costs so much to
6
bestow
will
each
total.
one.
Yeah.
Yeah. And each one of your activate abilities.
Yep.
Not great. Holsteiser's fully tapped out here. Looks like we only swung once with the Hootriel. Maybe we should have more life. Interesting that we didn't swing more times. Okay, so we're back in this position. Hootriel, though, we might hit a position for this, though, that Hootriel judgments.
It's getting close.
You need 8, and we're at 8. So next turn we could see Judgment Hootriel, which would be each player chooses a non-Magic Stone, non-J-Ruler entity, and then blow up all other non-J-Ruler entities, including stones, by the way. So both players will probably keep their coup shields and then blow everything up. But that's a pretty big setback. If you're ahead of your opponent, that could be pretty backbreaking. Epiphaning Priest is going to be coming down here to hit the Vacuous.
Yep.
That's fine. I don't think you're using... I mean, it doesn't have anything it can stat nick right now. Anyway, so that's not going to do much. Just a hand of answers here. And we're life gaining back and forth for forever. The Kushiel does need to start swinging it. Actually, I think in Holsteiser's position, this next turn, I would consider at least throwing one of the Kushiel swings at Hootriel.
Yeah.
To knock off 4 willpower counters from him.
Yeah, just to turn off the board wipe on the J-Ruler side.
Just to make it so that it's not going to be happening.
Just
eating the blocks. We're going to dig before blocks are declared because this is on attack declaration. And chainmail here.
It's a fascinating list.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
Certainly not something I was looking at. The Regalia Heavy Larinka was not something I was looking at, so it's cool to see this showcased. I think if I'm Holsteiser, I just eat this attack from the Kushiel. It has first strike.
He said, nope, I don't want my Defiant to.
Yeah, that seems strange to me. That we didn't. Very interesting. He has Defiant too now. Because of the shield. He gains that extra Defiant. Maybe that's why we didn't take it. Because we were going to have to stop one of them with the having +5/+5. And we're going to bestow it. One. Yeah, this is just Kushiel beats for the lethal. And unfortunately, Holsteiser's fully tapped out. So he'll get 2 more attacks with +1,000. So it's 2,200 times there. Yeah, that'll close it out.
Yep.
Interesting.
That is a very interesting list.
Very different from anything that I was looking at with Larinka. Very cool. Holsteiser are going to be going, probably maybe choosing to go first.
Kind of this interesting Voltron-y strategy.
Yeah. Shield, I mean, the amount of value off of the Shield of the Pious Saint.
It's incredible.
Like, with the whole deck being white, you just got to dig so much. That was very cool. And can play comfortably, doesn't walk into Kushiel very much. Just giving extra Defiant because of the Pious Saint shield was like, just, it's free extra attack.
Oh, yeah, just free. It's free real estate. Yeah, being able to dig 15 cards in attack was kind of a crazy board state.
Yeah, for sure. The other thing to note here about Pious Saint too is it makes it less to play light spells, which technically discounts other shields of the Pious Saint.
Right. So
then they start getting even cheaper, which is just crazy how much you get to dig there. Do need to see. As weird as it sounds, if Holsteiser is sideboarding Alabasters, might be worth it into this matchup because of how many other things. Because he's playing a more Voltron-based strategy,
right?
As opposed to like what Holzheiser's playing, which is the utility strategy, it might be worth your time to like get a granny out,
But that's
and then play an alabaster to just kind of chill.
I don't know if there's any alabasters in the
I mean,
sideboard.
there might not be. I mean,
Like,
that would be a ridiculous meta call in the sideboard if he
especially
had
because
them.
of how much of it turns off in your deck.
Own deck. Yeah. That being said, the things that it turns off for Holzheiser's deck are, I think, exclusively
Manageable.
Granny and the 2 Let's Have a Picnic cards.
Right.
Whereas for Kige's deck, Alabaster turns off a lot more. Especially like if he does get a Shield of the Pious Saint down, that's not a you may, it just says you pay one less, which means that all of your stuff isn't being paid full costed, which means nothing gets to resolve. And could be a problem.
Doing blow up Alabaster.
Yeah, Alabaster Shaman. Alabaster Spellweaver Shaman.
Drawn by the man himself.
Sigmund, here this weekend. Got my Uber signed. Very good. Very good stuff. It would be a risky strategy to sideboard your own Alabasters in here. Full acknowledgement of the risk there.
It's like, what a flex of deck building if it is in the sideboard, where it's just like, yeah, I don't care.
I mean, again, I think there's a world where, for Holzheiser's list, I do think there's a world where you get essential ingredients so that you can search for your tech cards that you're paying full cost for, and then slam the Alabaster, right? Because you're just
there is a world where you do it, but it's that's a lot of confidence in your deck building.
It would be a pretty impressive brain read, to see this, assume that something like this is going to happen and not want to play through it. So we'll have to see what happens. Got to admit, a little bit of personal pride here, seeing both an Uber Series playmat and a Ruler School playmat here.
The regional beef.
It's great. The Uber Series is a phenomenal circuit series that they do. It does awesome stuff, and it's how players extra chances to earn invites. And little selfish here being Ruler School. It's like nice seeing that repped on stage here. And a lot of the Team USA players and players from other regions using the mats. So it's fun to be able to provide that swag to players. Yep. The art is beautiful in this game, and we like to show it off. I will admit, it would have been nice. It would have been kind of cool if the artist for Bianchi had been here this weekend. That would have been take a picture
really
in the costume with the art. But we're getting started here. Did not expect the Lionel's Determination out of the Rune deck.
It's an interesting pick for sure. I mean, obviously it worked out pretty
well. In that situation, it worked out great.
It is one of those, since you are on this Voltron kind of strategy, it's like you have to get your damage in.
Yeah, absolutely.
And so it makes total sense to have that as like the one that you're going to play. Probably.
Yeah, I mean, you get, even playing packed lists, like we said, you get a full Rune deck.
Yes, you still get 5. You most likely will play 1.
Right. Yeah. Either it's like the 2 what that you're going to cheat in, and then like 3 Divinity 1 spells. Yeah. And it's like usually Demon's Blood or Demon's Blood, in this case, Lionel's Determination.
Right.
And we'll see how it goes.
I don't know if you play Demon's Blood in this list.
I don't think you need it.
I don't think so either.
Because of how he's been doing with all of the Defiant line. I don't think that the Demon's Blood is really that necessary. I think Lionel's Determination did the job for you.
For sure.
We'll have to see what happens here. Does look like Holzheiser is choosing to go first, which I think is weirdly correct.
Well, you kind of saw it last game where whoever kind of you get to set the pace.
Yes, exactly. It is, which is very interesting because Forcible hasn't always been that way. We've had formats where going second is clearly better.
Yes.
I
mean, I would say last Worlds even.
Yeah, just going second was just better. You wanted the coin. You wanted to be responsive. This is,
I think that's kind of the difference between Wanderer and Paradox. That's like one of the
That's fair. That's fair. Unless you're a ruler who wants a sub-ruler, and then you really want to go first. But you want to go first in general. But it is nice to see that kind of change. We do have
see a little shock rock come down.
We do have a granny. Granny off.
Granny response, yeah.
For sure. This is one of the, it's just like, I don't know. There is this world, it would be super greedy, But there is this world where, that's
Ooh,
really
okay.
good. Getting the Epiphanic Priest to get the Granny off board before it can and get any really action going is really huge here. There's this world where if you were going second, I'll just pull up Epiphanic Priest here. There's this world where if you were going second, you could like trigger the Let's Have a Picnic, get your Granny in, and then coin out the Alabaster to punish theirs. Again, it's the same kind of vibe. We're just seeing pass his turn, has a second Granny here, but we do see a culinary glyph come out. Surprised it's not
From the rune deck?
well, it is from the rune deck. I'm surprised it's not essential ingredients. Maybe we just wanted the ramp a little bit more right now.
Yeah, it could be that just the curve in the hand is way too high.
Potentially. Let's just play Kushiels faster. Could be the idea. Maybe the idea is wanting to be able to slam down a Kushiel to be able to answer a Hootriel. Angel's coming in. We're going to swing. Get some life back.
Get some granny beats.
Hey, we get some life.
It's just watching a lot of the US players talk about Granny and everything just reminds me of CMF like werewolves.
Yeah. Hey, it's the Granny.
It's Granny.
Yeah, how far we've come 10 years later. We do have our essential ingredients come down, culinary glyphs come down. So both players have, we got to get essential ingredients out for Kike, but then we will have both players at the full 5 things per turn.
Yep.
Possibility.
They've done all
here.
their prep work. It's time to do rush hour.
Yeah, exactly. Our the shift's about to start.
Yep.
We're ready to go.
About to ready to open.
Now, I'm wondering if this is the turn to try to go for a Hootriel if you have it. You have coin to be able to possibly protect it. There it is. Yeah, well, there's the Hootriel.
I think it's a little too early.
Okay, so hear me out.
I have my hat on.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
I do think that there was a world where wish we had Academy Grounds. That would have been really nice. Like in response to the reveal of the Hootriel, you just pay 2 for Academy Grounds to make it so he can't activate the Hootriel.
I'm trying to figure out where people are playing the Academy Grounds because it sounds like a super solid include, but
it only hits Wardens if you pay 2 for it.
Yeah.
But in this instance, Holsheiser has the 2 for it. So I don't know. We're responding to the enter effect of the shield. So that's something we got to be careful here. It's not technically attached to the Granny yet.
Not yet, yeah.
So we got to see if we have
Bestow
something to be able to stop
timing.
it. Well, it's an enter effect.
Yeah.
So we could have like automatic canceled, but as we said,
don't really have those.
Not a lot of that right now. It's just Fossil Girl and Ray Asnable, and clearly no Ray Asnables are being cast in these decks. Now we get a Granny who gets to swing and is bigger than your Granny.
Bigger than your Granny. My Granny's stronger. My Granny could beat up your Granny.
And this doesn't set up Hootriels because none of this was playing spells.
None of it.
It was playing a Warden process and an activate ability.
Wardens are so silly.
I love them. I think they are a cool include in the environment, and it's nice to see it here in round 1 being played. Just going face. There's another shield.
Yep.
Oh boy, we're gonna start digging pretty intensely here. Let's see. I'm surprised with the pumped up Granny. Maybe it just still wasn't enough to be able to kill Holscheisers. Or maybe just didn't want to give Holscheiser any life.
That's a possibility.
We are seeing the prep work is done.
Yeah.
Everybody gets to do 5 things this turn.
I just laugh at it would be like 5 is your limit for the turn. It's like, how many actions do you think we're taking?
Not less than 5 usually.
Yeah.
Which is very funny to me that it's like, oh, this really isn't actually a restriction.
So I haven't played with this deck at all, and I'd be really curious to see what situation I would run out of things to do at 5.
Yeah, it's not often. We're searching for Robo Mugo.
Oh yes, this is the very spicy card that he showed me.
Yes, it does have Call of the Monarch. That is a named ability.
It is a named ability. It is a beast of a card.
That could be really good here.
Everyone's like, what does this card do?
Can cast it next turn. Ancient Beast has swiftness and protect. It's usually probably going to be Fossil Girl to pop.
Wow, essential ingredients.
That's just gone. So there was a Fossil Girl. Why didn't we cancel the automatic of the Pious?
Might have not had it.
That's true. Might have just drawn it for turn.
Mm-hmm. Just doing this before recovery.
Our stuff having drain and his not
is relevant.
Could be relevant. The Grady naturally has drain, which is a little bit of a problem.
Drain no longer stacks. Back
in the days. Remember that vampire? We just have drained like 18 times and hit once. How far we've come.
Mm-hmm.
Still very grindy.
It's relevant. That was a new Valhalla cluster.
Yeah.
And we're not exactly back there, but kind of.
Weirdly, it's like interesting. I have done commentary and streams for matches with rune decks in this very room that we're sitting in. So we've come so far. And somehow not far at all.
Yeah.
Oh man, this is a tricky spot. Robomugo could grab us something to have protect, which.
Yeah, so we get to go grab two costumes.
Demon's Blood coming down here. What modes are we using? Our first Demon's Blood of the event.
Will, maybe?
It's probably the mill 3 stones produce mana. It might be plus 600 attack until the end of the next turn. Oh, we are losing 3 stones, and so we're at least doing the dig part. So we're milling 3 stones, discarding 2 cards, drawing 3, producing will here. I just don't know what the other mode of choice is. It's could be 600 damage to the board, but that seems unlikely. We did see protection.
I'd probably buff.
I like this protection here. Using those 2 will, I might see a hard cast of protection to turn off Hutrio.
It's possible.
It would be really huge. We know there's the Pious in there. Getting able to casting that Pious again to try to get it active would leave Kike with only 1 will, which is not much.
Wow, there it is.
So we're using the God Art of protection here. So we have the will.
So we're not naming Warden.
Right. I will ask what is named in our little conversation.
Should probably have scraps of paper there so we can write it down. Oh yeah, they have it right there. I just can't read it.
We're gonna find out in a second. It's being written, but it's not zoomed in, so we don't have that information. If Holstricer doesn't use that 2 will for something this turn, and didn't just pay 2 for this protection, I'm gonna be mad. We're using it for the Robo.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we've done 3 things this turn. So we get to go get the wonderfulness that is Fire Ant, I believe. It's typically what's been called. Yes.
Yeah.
Fire Ant, Fire Ant Gimmick of Aradia. This is really helpful because you can protect. Oh, he's thinking about getting Fire Ant. Maybe not actually getting Fire Ant.
No, he did.
It comes to field. Oh, okay. It's being picked up by the the judge. I was like, it should be on.
Someone was reading it.
So, whenever this card is blocked, you can destroy it, which is nice. So we can just kind of comfortably swing in.
We should get the do or explode things.
We're just trying to see, like, hey, you're gonna block with his granny?
You want to push damage in?
Maybe.
Granny is a beast?
I don't think Granny's a beast.
Because Beast J resonators have the explode.
Yeah. But we need but Fire Ant Gimmick has the trigger of when it is blocked, blow something up. So But the Robomugo is pretty nice here for being able to eat the one swing of the granny for right now.
It does, and then also
it can keep reanimating it over and over
again. You get to
again.
reanimate it, but you also
Can destroy the fire ant gimmick instead.
Yes.
Activate ability here. Adds a +1/+1 counter. Oh no, it is. Oh, he is blocking with the granny. So they'll both get destroyed. We did see the pump here. Double checking how fire ant gimmick works here.
How do gimmicks work? No one read Robomeda support.
Holsheiser did. And it's probably going to answer this granny.
Probably.
Isn't the granny also dead because of the destruction? Why don't you go find out? Would you mind going to find out why the granny is not also
I think
dead?
they're still talking about it. Can you pull up granny?
Yeah. Where is she? Carlina cooking grandma.
Barrier. Does Ant say target?
No, it does not. Destroy the blocking J-Res and this card. So if it blocked, Carlina should be dead.
Shield, maybe? Shield doesn't give anything for it.
It doesn't give Eternal. Why don't you go find out?
Yeah.
Real quick. I do not know why Shield would be blocked. Unless it says, hold on. Yeah, and the blocking. As long as you control another beast resonator. Is Robomugo not a beast? Oh, it's because Robomugo is not a beast. No, he is. No, he is. Why is that granny alive? We're going to find out when it comes back. I'm really wondering why that fire ant gimmick didn't kill the granny. It's kind of the whole point. Because fire ant gimmick, and he controls another beast. Robomugo is a beast. What I miss?
Granny blocked granny.
Oh, that would make sense.
And Courtesan and Kush. Would be
Got it. Okay. Thank you for correcting that.
Yeah.
It looks like Granny. It looked like
the
fire ant
attack
gimmick was
first.
blocking. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was very confused. I was like, then how did the fire ant gimmick die? But I think he sacked it to keep the Robomugo alive, maybe.
Yeah.
Okay. So Kushiel is out because we played a bunch of spells.
But no activate ability.
True. Doesn't have the God's Art at that point in time.
Yes. So he turned off the God's Art for
Or
it.
the enter effects, the Valmardian Hope. It wouldn't have that ability.
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't be able to stop damage, essentially. Yeah. But it turns off his own. And then he sacked the fire ant gimmick to save his granny from the trade, if I'm catching that correctly. Holsizer, though, fully tapped out here.
Which is a scary situation to be against a Voltron deck.
A deck that has these pious saints that can keep giving him more attacks for the turn.
Yeah. That dig for themselves.
Yeah. And you still have Hutriel to be able to keep digging. We're adding a +1/+1 counter to every resonator with Granny just cuz, making the Kushiel bigger. Dig. We certainly got a light card there. Weirdly enough, I do think not fossil girling the enter effect of the shield might
have actually been the misplay here.
The misplay.
I kind of get it because it's one of those things. It's like, do you counter the tutor or do you counter the thing they tutored for?
Yes, for
So
sure.
it's a hard situation, but like that's just so much.
And it was
repeated.
brought into play for free, right?
Yeah.
So that's a big piece of it as well. There has another shield. Kushiel's going to be able to swing 3 times as Defiant 2. So now it'll have Defiant 3. Digs 5 cards deep every single time. Is swinging for a bajillion damage. Yeah, I think that's lethal here. I don't know what Hulsheiser can do to save it. It's at least 1,600 3 times. So it's 1,700 3 times.
Well, it looks
30
like
versus
they're
51.
disagreeing on something.
It's 5,100 with Hulsheiser being fully tapped out. Yeah, that's just going to be that's going to be the scoop up. So yeah, the regalia build for
It's a very interesting.
I did not look into that personally, and I'm thoroughly impressed. Lorinka might have more game here than now. Now the question is how that deck is going to fare into the rest of the environment.
Is that specifically
how many alabasters?
Yes,
how many
I think
alabasters?
alabaster might be one of the more represented.
We
cards
do
this
have the
weekend.
ruler breakdown, though we don't know how much is packless. We do know how pacted or packless. This is very interesting.
Yeah, I haven't actually.
Okay, so let's go from top to bottom. Matelda at 12.
Interesting.
Most represented. Second is Valgott at 11. Third is Nero and Baroost, so not packless. Nero Baroost at 10. So half of the field is Nero Baroost, Valgott, or Matelda. That's very interesting to me.
Interesting.
Next most represented is actually Nero packless. So Nero stands as the most represented at 16.
Yeah.
Lorinka packless at 5. And then we go down to Nero Diablos at 3. So a third of the field is some form of Nero.
I mean, we kind of
3 flutes.
Flute.
3 flutes. 2 Leikas.
Okay.
And then 1 each of Misung, Dalmir and Python, Hyde and X, Solo Lapis with the XR, Valentio packless, Moonglow, Yokoshima Hanada at 1.
A man after my own heart.
And a Giotto.
A solo Giotto.
Yeah.
Interesting. I'm very curious to see how that deck does today.
Yeah. So no Symphony. I'm surprised that Dalmir is here, but not Symphony. That's surprising to me.
Dalmir's aggro, you know.
That's fair. That's fair.
If you're not sure what to do into
Sometimes
a
just
pretty
go
open
burr.
format, yeah.
Sometimes just go burr. We're gonna want to close this because otherwise we are like blinded.
The godlight. Let's do it after. Do you have anything else to say?
We can show off some of the new rulers, I think.
Okay.
So we did show off some of the stuff. So we got the rulers for set 2. Here we all got these nice stamped copies. So we're not going to go over every single ability. We're just going to give a vibe for those. We have Sanguinary Glyphologist Isolde, which we knew was related to the Demon's Blood stuff. She deals with blood counters. We have the haughty Dragonoid Courtier Threven, which is the biggest stall ruler I've ever seen in blue-white. Just damage prevention and life gain, which I think is very cool. Deals with trance counters.
Yep.
We have Seeker of the Excessive Kael'th, who's our green-black ruler, who deals with the dose counters. We've seen those mentioned. And then we have 2 others. Those are all students with Divinity 1. And then we have...
So those are presumably the ones with you'll have
the packs with.
Yeah.
And then we have Nomadic Swordsman King Gilgamesh, who is a red-white Divinity 8 ruler who deals with a type of counter as well. Battle counters is what he deals with. And then we have Dark Sword of Asgard Mistletoe, who is our black-white ruler. Okay.
Okay, we'll
let him know. And then gets to deal with, as a non-order ruler, Force Command Faith.
I think this is the thing.
So Force Resonance getting to come into non-order rulers here, and she also has the mechanic
that people are very excited for.
Yes, she also has the mechanic of Faith. So when she's astral, she gets other stuff, and she's essentially every copy of Mistletoe ever printed on a ruler. They just slammed it all together into a ruler. So very cool, very exciting. Just to show off some of the other fun stuff that people got. We all were given ABC acrylic rulers. I'll pull this whole brick out of stuff here. We all were given ABC acrylic rulers and the Grand-Prix will token for this year. Everyone got a acrylic Larinka, which
you
looks
saw
very
both
nice.
players using.
Yes, we have our stamped set of the rulers for Nero and his gang. We got various promos from this past GP season and the coming season, I think. Varkuzal and Hyde.
I think those just say WGP.
They do. They say Worlds 2026. Say Worlds 2026.
Oh, they say
which is
26,
an interesting.
Yeah.
And then we all got a brick of a full play set of the ATD
Paradox
Legal cards in a nice foil, and then one of each of the Wanderer cards. Thankfully, we were able to buy packs to get the cards, and it was pretty good. The packs were pretty consistent. Like, everyone kind of walked away with what they needed for the Wanderer event tomorrow. I have been told that we are going to try to possibly stream some of the Wanderer event tomorrow after finals is over, because it's only 3 rounds, and the Wanderer event will still be going on at that point in time. So come back tomorrow for some Wanderer.
40-ish people will be playing in Wanderer tomorrow.
And then we also got this amazing, cool Protection of the Academy Grounds playmat, which is super sick, and an art book, which is it's the pack. The book is the fold out of the Baruched Pact, which is very nice, and it's got all kinds of art from Evil Cluster. So yeah, pretty exciting, pretty cool
Fun
spread.
stuff.
A little bit more. I expected
Nero to be.
I expected a lot of Nero. I didn't expect 3 different variants of Nero.
The Baruched one is very surprising to me.
Yeah, being 10, I was not expecting.
Yeah, because I figured Diablos was going to be the main one that people went
or
for.
Pactless,
Pactless,
right? And
or
it's
Diablos.
and Diablos is the least represented, which is very interesting. I did expect there would be a lot of Matelda, maybe not this much Matelda, but I did expect that. Same with Valgott. There's an element of like, I don't want to have to, I want more divinity, right? I want to make use of it. So we'll have to see what comes out on top.
It's the lack of deck building restriction.
Yeah, exactly, for sure. Get to use that whole extra deck here. So, but that's going to be it for us for right now. We're getting close to the end of round 1 for the timing. So we'll take a quick break and be back to see our round 2.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, welcome back.
Get into round 2.
Getting into round 2. I heard there was a cosplayer here for a bit.
There
Did I
was
miss anything?
No.
Okay,
so
great. I missed nothing?
they tried to recruit us for like some biker game.
Oh
or
yeah,
something.
don't do a
Yeah,
biker game. That seems like a bad. a bad idea.
I think they all died.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
That's true. Don't sign up for biker gangs, children. Looks like we're gonna be jumping into round 2 here in a little bit.
So we think we have Matilda
versus
and Nero.
Nero
Baroost.
something.
I think it's Nero Baroost.
Might be Nero Baroost. That'll
Yeah.
be interesting to see.
Go ahead.
Yeah,
for
so
it.
we're gonna go ahead and push it over, and yeah, we're gonna get into the game. Let's go.
Go ahead.
I gotta swap these names around here because we have on the top we have Adrian Ponzcano,
So Adrian's on Nero Baroost, I believe.
and then we have Matelda from Daniel Negrete.
It's interesting that a couple worlds in a row now we've had the starter deck rulers be so.
They are very good.
Yeah.
Can we have the Rio? Can you have the players slide the playmats up? Yeah. Yep. Just so we could see a little bit more here. We do have Leica. Never mind.
Leica? Oh.
Full pivot. It's not Nero at all. Leica here.
Okay.
I'm in for it.
Yeah. No,
I'm in
Leica's
for-
going to be very
I like
interesting to
seeing.
see.
Yeah, awesome.
Well, this will be a very quick round.
There are two. There are two Leicas in the match, and both of them are currently 1-0. They both won their round 1.
Is it Steve?
It is a player.
Jeswin?
No, it is not.
Jeswin's not playing
He
Leica?
is not on Leica.
What?
He is playing Valgott this weekend.
I am taking that man's marriage license away.
Can you do that? Do you have the authority to do that?
Yes.
Oh, great. So let's see how this
Infidelity.
goes. Leica signed by the Sigmund. We're just gonna pardon our interruption for the camera player's face cam. We're just gonna shift our players because this is on me. I forgot to bring the official Force of Will 2-player mat. That's my bad. Blame me, children.
You know, I thought about bringing that Dante one.
Yeah,
But I was like,
that's the one thing I forgot.
Yeah.
That was just that double-sided playmat. So Leica coming down here. Now question: dragon form or nah?
I think that you have it in your sideboard, but I don't think that's like your go-to. I think it's just too difficult to do.
It's quite difficult to do in Paradox because you have to play the Kakia.
Yes.
The Utsunes resonator to be able to make it work. So it seems unlikely. Probably a Tiger though. Probably gonna see Tiger form for
Tiger
sure.
is the main one here. Yes.
So let's see how this goes.
Here, go ahead and put Tiger Morph up.
Yeah, Tiger Morph putting up some serious work here.
So Tiger Morph is definitely the reason for the season in the Leica deck.
Yes, absolutely.
Just like multi-strike and barrier on a J ruler body is wild.
Seems pretty good.
Yeah.
And the ability for Tiger itself to be able to, get around things like Alabaster.
Tiger itself is a very
remove
good resonator.
barrier of
Yeah.
things. Like it can do a lot of really good works here. So we'll have to see. There's nothing currently in the format really for Paradox unless people are casually playing Therapist, which seems unlikely, that's going to remove the races from
Right.
stuff, right? So you pretty much just get to kind of go off.
Yeah, I
a
don't
little
think
bit
there's really
here.
much for a therapist to hit in this format.
Yes, and Wu Jiawu representing himself strongly on a bike.
Let's go.
Got a little bike.
He is a cat.
He has accepted his catness, and he has, through embracing his identity, we have stopped it. So this is interesting.
So, protection grounds.
Protection. Got to find out what's being called. I'll ask if we can get what's called. I think you're probably naming Tiger
Yeah.
so that it can't do the God's Art to be able to make itself cheaper.
Trying to think what else you would name.
That's a great question. Seeing that you don't know at all what your opponent's deck is right now, right? Although Daniel has played against like a lot.
Yeah. I mean,
We're going to do Alabaster in response.
wow.
So Alabaster. Oh, do we have an Epiphanic Priest?
Wow.
Wow.
I love this.
So
This is great.
So Alabaster was cast to try to stop the protection from resolving. After the Alabaster resolved, but before the protection resolved,
Yep.
we are using Epiphanic Priests to be removed from to be shot. So now protection gets to enter.
Yep.
So
So
just
it goes back to resolving.
fully prepared here.
Wow. Protection protected.
Protection is protecting, and we are going to turn off Leica. This is clearly during main phase,
Yes.
so that we weren't locked out by an Alabaster.
Mm-hmm.
Writing down what's being called. Probably at least Tiger. I could see Wu Jia Wu also being shut down, the sub-ruler.
Yeah,
Just to stop dig. Stopping the being able to pitch and dig.
A ruler.
Yeah, it's specifically protection can shut off sub-rulers.
Yes.
So
can't do that in ABC though, which Stones up
Tiger
front.
and Knight of Transcendence were called.
Okay.
So Knight of Transcendence makes sense. I'm surprised we didn't call Wu Jia Wu the biker. Just stop him from being able to dig. But seems maybe we're just like,
I don't know, maybe we're confident.
Worried about transcending just in general. So let's just get rid of any possible transcending lines. I see that for sure being an option. Now this is just see a Callstone pass from Daniel. We don't have access to Tiger. We're gonna have to find a way. We have so
we're in Adrian's.
This is not actually
phase right
so
now.
this is actually a little rough. The reason maybe why we didn't call Tiger is because
Engraved Runes pass again.
Engraved Rune can turn off protection and then Wu Jia Wu can shoot it.
Yes.
So that's also like this protection is certainly helpful. We might be trying to see if we can get some play lines out of Daniel first and then try to get him to spend some will. 2 arms coming down here.
2 arms, yeah. I wonder if we're doing warlock things.
I imagine there's a question of are we playing the rushdown deck with 2 arms, or is it just going to grab Kushiel? It's a great grab because it's an angel. There's a lot of different things that you can grab off of it. Yeah, we're just going to grab Kushiel, the protective card.
But the protection card, but also like if that like it gets a little bit too big, I can just.
But also just Leica likes to play a lot of cards in a single turn, so showing hey we have the Kushiel in hand is like play. You gotta be careful, like
strategically showing your hand there.
Yeah, just to kind of passively being able to kind of protect a little bit elements here.
Here, let me show you the Severing Winds. All right.
Yeah, it's a very similar vibe. We're gonna tap and search. I could see us pitching Spider. Spider's gonna get to trigger. So Wu Jia Wu getting to dig for a little bit here, and also triggering. Where is he? Motorized Cat, and also getting to trigger Spider. So Spider will get to come into play. Now the question for Adrian does Adrian know that you can use Engraved Rune to shut off protection and then shoot it with Wu?
It's a great question. We will probably find out very soon.
Yes, for sure. Because it destroys target non-attribute, non-magic stone entity, or dual attribute Arcana J Ruler, which is protection, but protection is barrier. So we got to get rid of that first, which is why Engraved Rune is helpful. So Spider is out here. Are we going to transcend this turn?
That's what I was
thinking. Are we
thinking.
going to Therion Morph right now into a Spider? I don't hate that line.
Spider form's pretty good.
Yep, we're Therion Morphing into Spider Morphed.
It's one word, yeah.
Yep, Arachnid Morphed. And that gets us another Spider, which is nice.
Everyone has to read the Leica forms that are in Tiger.
Well, which is strange because Daniel's played enough against like Travis Tran, who's also here.
But how many times were we arachnomorphing?
Oh, that's true. I've just been going for Tiger a bunch.
Like Tiger is the thing.
Okay, we're getting another Spider.
So attacking doesn't cause us to rest. It gets one.
It gets plus 100. Yeah. Yep.
8 times.
Yep. Essentially, the world is pump up. Right. And Daniel's only has 2 stones right now, so we can safely do a pump spell and a form of protection for the pump spell and not walk into a Kushiel, which is pretty good.
Right, because we've played one card.
Well, this is also the end of Daniel's turn.
Yeah.
So we're being able to attack with Arachnid Morphed. Draw for turn here. Do we see a pump spell come down for this Arachnid Morph to try to just deal 4,000 right now?
It's possible. I mean, 2 stones up for Daniel. There's a lot of room for interaction here.
Epiphanic Priests, not a huge deal if we don't have Barrier, which we don't. We have Precision and Bane, so who cares?
Yeah.
So that won't be able to shoot it. We just need to find some form of pump, potentially. That's when you got, like, hold your hand a little bit further so we get to see what's in there. We're doing something. This is green. Do we see a gas? Ooh,
Blood of Mikage.
Blood of me. That's a lot.
Yeah.
Blood of the Mikage getting plus 800, plus 800.
Precision.
It's going to, at the next end of turn, destroy it, but you kind of want the Leica to be dead anyway.
Yeah,
so this
you
is
get the Retharian morph.
This is 6,400 damage if Daniel doesn't have an answer to it. And again,
With
we can fight over it.
With 2 stones up, probably.
We're going to use Memory of Worlds so we can technically recast it. Do we have a 1,000 fractured to be able to fight over it? I think it's okay.
I think you just say that's fine.
Yeah, I think you can swing in for 8 here.
I think you don't, because like
Callstone.
Interacting with the Memory of Worlds feels like bait.
Yeah.
Because then it's like, okay, well, if you go to recast it again, it's like, okay, well, here's you've cast your 3 spells.
Well, again, we've only cast 2. Yeah.
Right. That's what I mean. That's why I think interacting with it's bait. You just let that resolve.
Well, right now, Daniel doesn't have the will to cast Crucial. He only has a green, black, red. So it's like, I don't know. There's a world where I think maybe we were supposed to fight over that one, but maybe we just didn't have any. Like 1,000 fractured would have been nice there.
Yeah,
right?
I mean, this presumes that there's things in hand for Leica to do.
Yes, for sure. But even just now, I mean, this is going to be able to swing and deal. It'll be able to swing 8 times.
Yeah,
and then call stone. So like, and again, you'll be under that 3,000 point limit for Daniel, or over that 3,000 point limit. So Matelda won't be able to. Matelda won't be able to recover any life. But also, again, we can just cast that blood next turn again, right? So it's like, okay,
that's why I think we just let it go.
Yeah, you delayed it, but we can kind of wait. So we'll get to call stone with the spider. We have another spider in hand that next turn we'll be able to pitch to Bujawu to search if we want. 4 sea stone here. Is that a card we like? If we don't like it, thankfully we can pitch and search and get rid of it.
Left it on top.
Okay, don't mind that. Got a lot of interactable will here. Daniel only has 5 cards in hand.
Passes the turn to open will.
This to me makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Daniel's on the back foot. Like, as weird as it sounds.
No,
like,
yeah, 100%.
You have to.
Well, you're playing against an aggro deck.
You have to recognize that next turn, Blood of the Mikage is probably going to get recast. So you can't be too proactive here. Otherwise, you're just in a bad spot.
That's kind of the thing with like a Arachnomorph where it's just any pump is usually lethal.
I also feel like Engraved Rune of the Setting Sun is going to get cast in this end step here to turn off the protection, which then means if we have a Tiger in hand, we can then pop it, activate Tiger, draw 2, like keep the value open.
There's a lot of things.
I think this is Adrian now realizing, oh wait, Engraved Rune turns off protection of the Academy grounds. So that's actually something going to be really huge here if he catches it. Nice little, but girl staring at is out of the format, but we have like a half girl staring at kinda in the form of Engraved Rune.
I'm kind of sitting here wondering, like, does the protection really matter? Like, do we need to put resources into that?
I think just purely being able to draw more cards and get Tiger online is pretty decent.
I guess, yeah.
Especially since we can search for Tiger this turn off of Wu Jia Wu anyway.
Right.
If that's sound. So Demon's Blood's getting cast.
I guess in my brain, I kind of go like, we already have the spider, we're already threatening lethal.
That's fair.
So like, do we want to commit resources to not doing this lethal?
Yes. So Demon's Blood is doing the burn the board for 6 and discard 2, draw 3 and produce will. So we're digging a little bit here. Still have the Tiger on field, or still have the Spider morphed on field. She's taken 600 damage. Oh no, it only non-demon resonators, so she's still just full strength right now.
Yeah.
We have double red floating. What are we going to see? Although, interesting point to note for Daniel, you don't have to declare what the mana is until you've drawn the 3 because of the sequencing.
Yeah, because
you get to draw, look at what you have, and then double red. Gonna burn one of the red and play Burning Damnation, which is an interesting play here. Gets a 4/1 Resonator token with Blood Trail, but Blood Trail's not active. So it's just a Resonator token right now. Not doing a ton. Extra floating red. If we do too much work here, though, we could be in trouble. would only leave ourselves open with 1 extra will, and we know that there is still sitting on that Blood of the Mikage for next turn. Using the second red, second Burning Damnation from hands, maybe? Ooh, Leo Wolf.
That's an annoying card.
If it would be destroyed, remove all damage and put 2 +1/+1 counters on it instead. I think that's fine. I don't like, because we're gonna be pumping up to be +8/+8, and we know we're gonna get another spider on field
right
this next turn as well. Like, because we're just gonna pitch to search off of the Wuxia Wu. This could be a turn, I think, since Daniel kind of overcommitted kind of here a little bit. I could see going for the Engraved Rune pop grab tiger now, right? Daniel only has 1 will to interact. Like, you get a lot of value off of it. Daniel's certainly not being aggressive to you this next turn, or right now, so tapping out during his end phase isn't going to punish you.
Yeah, so we're going... It looks like we're maybe going for that?
Yes, does seem like we're doing this Engraved Rune trigger to be able to...
We're really thinking about it.
Just double check in how it works.
Does this work?
Do I think this works? Does it actually work?
That's why testing is important.
How are we paying for it here? Use the red white stone first. Leave open more will of different color diversity.
Hey, let him drive the bus.
No, refuse. Ice shards coming down here. This does mean if we have Tiger in hand, we're maybe trying to get rid of the cards in here before we have to have our have it turned off by our own Engraved Rune for a bit. Ice shards being active is pretty helpful. Now, the question for me here is, do we try to search to pitch the spider so we have a second spider, or do we do the Engraved Rune line? I think at this point, it's probably pitch to search because we know we have another spider in hand. Spider can swing at the Leo Wolf, make him have 400 less attack, kill him, and then that's 1 less thing for like a Arachnid Morph to have to fight through. You still be able to hit 6 times at face, which is still 5,400 damage. Like, okay, we are going with the Engraved Rune line, so that's going to turn off protection. So now we get to use Wuxia Wu to pop protection. That's just gone.
Oh, wait a sec. How does this work? Judge is reading it as well.
Everybody's just got to read Engraved Rune. We have tiny, very narrow girl staring at home. And then it gets banished at end of turn. Why is the protection of the Academy grounds still here? Yes. So it's active. Okay. Protection is double checking. This is kind of why I wish we could hear them, but we're trying our best. We're trying to work out what's going on here.
We need mimes to be like, pantomime everything.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, he has to shuffle everything back in because of Engraved Rune, how everything works. It doesn't move the magic stones though.
Does it not?
It just goes, it says cards back to deck. Which therefore, because it doesn't technically say stone deck, everything the stones
shuffle
will say
all non-magic stone cards.
Yeah, it also says all non-magic stone cards. So it just shuffles stuff from the deck back in, or the graveyard back into the deck, and outside the game, which does get rid of the blood of the Mikage, which is a little unfortunate. Do we have another one in hand?
I imagine there is some sort of pump.
Yeah, you'd think, you'd hope, anyway.
Or maybe there isn't, and that's why we're trying to dig for Tiger. That's why, like, we've
but we can't dig for Tiger this turn, which is why I'm wondering why we played the Ice Shards now, because you could just play the Ice Shards later,
right?
Like, what were we worried about? We're using God's Art of... We have Tiger at hand. Don't need to search for it.
Already had it the whole time. We just look like crazy people.
We can't see the hands. Give us a break.
Yeah, we need people to stream etiquette to flash us their hands.
Yeah, I don't need hand cams though. Thank you.
No, no. It's just like, I drew this.
see, protection is now shot because of the Wuja Wu. Yep. Daniel just missed that it was destroyed.
Yeah.
Because he saw the one that he had in graveyard for the discarded already. He was like, oh, wait, yeah, you're right. Absolutely. Okay, so we're in our main phase. We've got 3 will to play with. Daniel only has 1. We've got Tiger we can cast for 1 for really digging. We got to be careful because Daniel could have we know that Daniel has Kushiel in hand, right? So we have to swing.
We have to commit, but we can't overcommit.
Right. The problem is Arachnid Morphed, if it's double blocked by the Leowolf, dies.
Does Leowolf tap?
Well, if he attacks with Leowolf, sorry, let me rephrase. If Arachnid Morph swings twice here and we don't have a spot removal for one of these 2 bodies, we die.
Okay, yeah, that's what you mean.
Because it's 800 damage represented among 2 blockers, which kills Arachnid Morph. Apologies. It does have Bane, but so you could tap it and deal 200 damage to something, but why?
But then you can't attack with it.
But then you can't attack because it's already tapped. You also would miss Calling Stone. We're really looking at this Leowolf.
The Leowolf is very oddly worded. I don't blame them necessarily.
Well, it essentially gets to survive being destroyed once.
Yeah, for combat.
Yeah. We'll see exactly how we're going to answer it. Gas for Pierce?
It'd be funny.
I mean, hey.
It's gas after me.
Yeah. Gas for some Pierce? It doesn't seem like it. We're just going to play Tiger?
Play Tiger. Makes sense.
That makes sense to me, 100%.
I think we're kind of committed to this Arachnomorph.
For now, but I also think that if the Arachnomorph gets killed, then you've got Tiger to be able to go from there. This is a position that Daniel doesn't super want to be in because he's behind and he needs to keep throwing up walls of blockers because Arachnomorph is up. So it's this could be a problem. I think you might as well try to swing. We're trying to swing into the token. We're going to block with Leowolf so it could... No, he's just going to accept the token is dead. 400 damage on the Arachnid So now it can't possibly swing again unless we somehow have a way to get rid of this Leowolf. So we're just going to call Stone with it. Unless we are likely to be dead.
2 open will.
Yeah, we're going to call Stone.
Yeah.
That makes sense to me. This engraved rune will go away at the end of the turn. And we're just going to move to end of turn. I think that's 100% correct. Don't walk into a Kushiel that you know is there. How many? Divinity 4. Demon's Blood is 5. And 2 arms is 2. So we've used 7 Divinity. And I believe Matelda has 9 to start with.
I think she has 8, right?
She starts with 9. So we have... we've used 7. We got 2 Divinity left, which is a lot.
Yeah.
And we still... I mean, this is one of those positions where, Adrian's in a good position of, can put pressure on. Daniel then has to spend time trying to rebuild defense, and then Adrian just gets to get slightly more value every turn.
Another Demon's Blood.
Another Demon's Blood. It can't do the mill 3 produce will here because it's just from hand. But it can deal 600 damage, which will get the Tiger off of the board. And we're doing 6 damage and pump. 6 damage to the board and pump.
Which
lets the Leowolf swing into the Leica.
Just to kill it, yeah.
And then it'll get destroyed and then get bigger.
Yeah, gets 2 counters.
I don't hate that.
Definitely don't hate that.
Unless we have any kind of destruction is just going to make it bigger before it swings into the Arachnid. The problem is the Arachnid has Bane. Leowolf does not
think you're fine trading this off.
Leowolf does not have...
He doesn't have any keywords.
I'm just making sure that, making sure he didn't have First Strike or something, yeah.
If there was a destroy effect, I guess you just pay the red before combat to deal 200 damage.
Maybe. We'll see. We're going to see Courtesans, which is unchaseable. It'll get destroyed. He'll get 2 +1/+1 counters, gain 1,000 life. Do we have a second Courtesans in hand? We couldn't filter into white for it. This does mean it turns into a trade though because of the Bane. So it works.
There was a line there where you didn't have to trade away the Leowolf.
We can make weirdly enough, we can make another spider morph this turn if we
But
have
that's
another
what I
Therian
mean,
morph in hand.
Where like we would have left you could have left the Leowolf up and then just use his activate ability to deal 200.
Well, you need +1/+1 counters on something.
It did have 2 +1/+1 counters.
After it got destroyed by crashing into the spider. It hasn't blocked anything yet. It had 0 +1/+1 counters on it yet.
Right, but then it was destroyed with Courtesan.
Yes.
So before damage.
Sure, maybe. The Arachnid Morph didn't have any damage on it.
Didn't we Demon's Blood?
Demon's Blood only does Resonators.
Is it?
Yes, Demon's Blood's only Resonators. So we're pitching a spider at the end of turn to go search, probably searching for a tiger. We're just replenishing. Do we have another Therion Morph in hand? We're just going to make another spider.
We'll just do it again.
And this is still only playing one spell, so we could see Daniel like tap out for Kushiel here, but that seems awful.
Foul.
That seems really bad.
Just go get another spider.
Spiders for days.
I'll do it again.
Yeah, if you play a Kushiel, that punishes the Kushiel. I'll just throw the spider at it. And we get to draw a card because of the Lichen Stone. Yeah, use Wuja Wu to pitch spiders. Pitch spider gets us a tiger, the tiger that you destroyed. Next turn, we could just replay the tiger.
Who would have thought this Leica engine?
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Like, it's just resilient.
Yes.
Right? It's just very resilient.
You got to answer it 4
And
or 5 times.
And it might honestly be the deck to prey on Matelda, which might have been the call for this weekend.
Yeah.
I also question what its meta is into Valgott. Like, how good is it into Valgott, right? Because it's fast. Because it's very fast.
Talking to people after round 1, there's a lot of people on Valgott that are doing the scam 3400 on turn 2.
Oh, sure. I don't know. What's that?
You're able to play Warlock, and then you're able to just basically flip over everything in your rune deck.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah. And then it deals damage equal to the number of times the
number
of runes revealed.
With the little red boy.
Yeah.
Demon Seeking Warlock. Whenever you play a rune spell, so you just play a bunch of runes.
Yeah, so you play 2 arms to start it, and then you play...
Well, you need a red rune to be able to...
I forget what the other...
You leave the free spells until he's out.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
And then they're all quick casts and everything, so before the first one resolves, you have all of them revealed.
Interesting.
And they put each new trigger on the stack.
That's funny.
That's a funny little burn deck.
We'll have to see
how
that
seems to be what most people who are playing Valgott are on.
Interesting. And it has Aegis, so that's pretty good. Which is not barrier. Keep that in mind.
Spicy barrier.
We're attacking with this spider. How did this tiger get onto the field? Oh, we paid for it. Okay, we paid the one. I just didn't realize that the red-white 4C stone had been pitched already. Second spell. This walks us into Kushiel territory.
It's a little dangerous.
This is now in playing 2 spells. We can make it so we don't have any. Now, it only has untouchable if we play one more spell.
Yeah.
So if we don't play anything else, we can maybe try to cancel the enter effect of Kushiel so we can still deal damage this turn. Very risky, though.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of just have to have it at that point, but I mean...
Although you can swing with Tiger, and it creates a cloud effect, which turns off the Kushiel, but that didn't come into play this turn, or it came into play this turn, so we can't swing.
I think that's what we're seeing here.
Might be seeing an attempt to go into combat. We see a Kushiel. It does not currently have Untouchable, so we have a way to... A Memory of Worlds, a Fossil Girl to be able to cancel the enter effects. Both an option here. I mean, if this Kushiel resolves, the Arachnid Morph will just go kill the Kushiel. Like, that's just what's going to happen. So this is just a, like, buy yourself a turn kind of play.
Does Blood and Mikage buff attack and defense?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, that's true. So Spider Morphed will still be alive because it'll be 1600. But the enter effect of it will still
Right.
make it so you just can't take any damage.
This is assuming that the answer resolves.
Yes. I mean, if we have a Fossil Girl in hand, then we're fine.
Mm-hmm. I really wish I knew what we were discussing here.
So the cast is fine. The enter effect. Do we have a Memory of Worlds? Yep. So its X's value is 2. So we're responding to the enter or Memory of Worldsing it.
Sure.
So that works. That's
a
game.
clean answer. Yeah.
That's the end of the game because the X value of Cushiot doesn't go up.
Mm-hmm.
It's just, there was a world where we thought maybe it did, but no, it's determined things that were played beforehand. And then the Arachnian Morph at that point in time gets to swing in for 908 times.
Ugh.
And push it into game 2.
Just a clean 7,200.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Yeah. Easy.
You were at 3,000 life. What if I did twice that much? What if I did that much and enough to kill you next game?
Mm-hmm. That means you win, right? It's like old
I don't think so.
Ataraxia.
No, you win the game.
You win the game?
Yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah.
Let's pull that card up.
It's one of my favorite things to do is actually play cards as written.
Yeah, you win the game, you win the game.
Yeah.
I won the match.
We won the whole series. Now, what do we look at for sideboards here? Leica is one of those interesting ones where so much of your sideboard's taken up by
I don't
morphs.
really know where. So yeah, my question for me is more for Daniel, right? Because we didn't get to see a lot of Daniel's list because Adrian really set the pace of that round.
I feel like that's going to be the main thing this whole weekend is like whoever sets the pace first. I feel like this is very closer to like an aggro mid-ranged format.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
I agree. Aggro. So I'll clarify that. I think I walked in this weekend going that I thought the best control decks, given what was in the environment, were not actually going to be control decks. They were going to be stun.
Yes. Yeah.
That
and I mean, we could probably argue that Nero Burst kind of falls into that, where it's like we're denying resources.
Yeah, in a sense, yeah, but
control your opponent by making it so they can't play the game.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
So it's not actually really about stopping them from resolving things. It's all about just like, okay, you resolved them, reset.
Right.
Like just reset them every turn, right? It's like, you did all that work, good job, punish. You did all that work,
that's
good
crazy.
Job, punish.
Anyway.
Yeah. So anyway, I started blasting.
I started Stone Destruction.
For Leica here, I don't know if there's really much you need to change.
I'm just wondering how many morphs we have actually in the sideboard.
I could see maybe Alabasters coming out in this matchup. I mean, like the only cheaty spell that was played by Daniel was Protection and Cushiel, and we answered both of them comfortably.
Yeah, I think you just, as the Leica player, you just kind of understand that, like, hey, I should never cast 3 things in a turn.
Mm-hmm. I also think there's a matter of like Spider, I think is very, very good here against Cushiel. I think Spider in general is very good in this matchup. Because it's just like, I'm not actually playing spells.
Yeah.
I'm just cheating in a body by digging. Right? And it's like, oh, okay. Spider's putting in some work. Doesn't hit for a lot, but sometimes it turns into a Leica and you die.
Giving it Bane, the Arachnomorph giving it Bane, it does make it, well, I guess it does.
It naturally has Bane itself.
But it gives it plus 100.
Yes, it gives it more attack. So it's usually 300 attack if you have a Spider on board too.
Which makes it a little bit awkward for combat, and like it's hard to push in damage.
But things battling with it gain minus 400 attack.
Yep.
So it's also just really comfortable there. Do you see a Ice Shards come down here?
Yep, pre-game action.
Yeah, and because Engraved Rune of the Setting Sun has Untouchable.
Can't be canceled. Yeah.
You still get to do Ice Shards and Engraved Rune, which is neat. Question is, I mean, so we'll probably see the Ice Shards come down. It's free. You might as well, right? We have Engraved Rune and the Ice Shards.
So chat asks, why take out Alabasters if we're cheating Spiders? Because it's the only thing they're cheating.
Why play Alabasters?
Why take out
no. So, no.
Alabasters?
It's the Leica player taking out the
Yeah,
Alabasters.
Leica
To
taking out
clarify,
Alabasters.
Leica shouldn't I don't know if Leica. If you I say this from the perspective of if you need to make room in the deck for a sideboard card in this matchup, Alabaster felt like the card to pull to make room for something else. So it's more that like the sideboard card you're bringing in might just end up being better than Alabaster in this matchup is kind of where my thought was, to clarify. Great question in the chat, though.
I don't think Adrian really pulled anything from the sideboard.
Might not have.
Like.
I mean, didn't really need to. He was in pretty comfortable control in that entire game.
So we're seeing coin out. Oh God, I don't remember the name of this card. The formula or the
anti-magic elixir.
Yeah, the anti-magic elixir.
What are we using this for?
Trying to destroy eye shards.
Sure. Or the chosen target and its J ruler side lose all abilities since the end of your next. I mean, that doesn't really.
No, it was to destroy the eye shard.
Just to destroy the eye shard. I mean, it's unchaseable, so gets that off the board.
Hey, it's the card that was printed to answer mask.
Tiger is now live. We're going to go ahead and probably pitch a spider at the end of this turn and search for maybe a second spider. Yep. Spider Tiger combo, go.
Value Town.
Daniel not having much here to be able to stop it. I'm going to finish resolving our search. What other things might we be trying to do here? Just grabbing a second tiger. That makes sense to me. That is one of the things about, if we're talking about Kushiel stuff, in the sense of like, if you're expecting a lot of Kushiel, playing a deck that's a bunch of activates, it's like, well, I'll do a bunch of stuff anyway. Not really care.
I wonder if how much of this was a consideration for Kushiel, or this is just like a happy little accident.
Player comfort, and it just happened to be really good. We Robomade it coming down here is nice.
My man.
Eternal is helpful. And Protect.
Protect is relevant.
If we can make it to be big enough, we can eat up one of the attacks from like a wait. That's not what we want. Problem is then it's vulnerable to Tiger, removing all of its abilities. Now we saw game one with Spider. Will we see game 2, one with Tiger?
Maybe we'll see Dragon come down.
Ooh, somehow.
That's what we sideboarded into.
We sideboarded into the Dragon?
Into the Dragon.
Let's
package,
go.
I feel so confident right now that I... Let me put this impossibly large body on board.
Sure. Paying 2... Demon's Blood, probably?
Yeah.
It's unchaseable. Gets the spider off the board.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mill stones, probably?
But it's certainly producing will.
Yeah.
And part of that effect is the stone mill. So that will just have to happen. Losing 3 losing quite a few of the draw power stones.
Yeah, that's rough.
But maybe one is enough. What is going on with this demon? I forget what it's called. Let's see if I can find it. Maybe not. I'm gonna try if I can find it. So what are we doing with this 2 red? We're reading some cards. This card is Relentless, Tormenting Demon. Whenever a demon resonator leaves the field, each player loses 300 life. At the end of your turn, put this card from your graveyard into the field. Okay.
Rune 3. It's not irrelevant.
This is going to be Rune 3 because of Damnation. This is probably why we were wanting to use the Ice Shards for the Elixir. Now everything kind of makes more sense here. So this will get reanimated. Very interesting build here.
It's a free body, you know?
Yeah, every turn, right? It keeps coming back. That every single time it leaves the field, each player loses 3, and Matelda naturally gains 300 life back, kind of thing.
So we made
Spider is also not as good if you have a lot of bodies to block it, right?
This is a very annoying board of blockers.
This is a very sticky board of blockers for sure. Leowolf is coming down again. Where is he at? Okay.
Put in, yeah. There you go.
Where's there it is. Leo. Oh, he's wolf with a U instead of an O.
German.
It's a very stompy, sticky board where a demon's blood in the following turn makes all of them 1,000.
Yes.
It makes all of them 1,000 attack, which is interesting. Like now we have Daniel tapping out, but setting the pace and saying, "Hey." Now the question is, do we have a Theriomorphed here to be able to go into Spider right now?
What does that do for you?
Not a lot.
You know, it puts out a thing to spend burn damage on.
Yes.
It's like...
well, yeah. If we had one more will, I wouldn't hate the idea of, like, if we had one more to go, Theriomorph for the end of turn, before recovery my turn, tap it to ping one of these blockers to get it out of the way. Yeah. But... that's tricky to do right now.
That feels like bait.
I agreed that it would be a lot. I'm not entirely sure what Theriomorph swapping into Theriomorph.
Shaman.
Ooh, Shaman. Now that the Spider is out, so now the Alabaster gets RFG'd.
Okay. Yep.
Because the guy is gone. Doesn't mean we don't have to deal with more spiders. Tiger does get around Alabaster, though, because of how he is worded. So Tiger going to be able to put in some serious work here, probably getting called into action. Though we have to watch out for another Demon's Blood, right? We'd be taking 30.
Yeah, that's rough.
We do see Tiger, as expected.
Makes sense.
Might as well draw 2. Gives us a really good thing to Theriomorph into next turn.
Yeah, then we kind of have the choice of Tiger or Spider.
Yes, you can kind of pick either one, right? So let's see. I don't think you swing the Spider at anything this turn, because if you swing it, Robomate is just going to protect it. So, like, why would you ever... The Alabaster can't block anything. Although I do think maybe the Spider blocks the Leowolf blocks it just to
grow it,
make it bigger. So I don't think you can afford to swing this turn at all. Because the Alabaster is certainly not going to swing.
No, sir.
Double checking here. Spider, I think, is RFG'd, maybe? Or expelled. Oh, wait, is there Spider have an effect in the graveyard? Why is the Spider gone and the token gone? Why is the token gone? Alabaster is swinging
Did we God's Art? With Wu Zhao Wu? No.
It only pops tokens.
Yeah. Well, token.
But like non-attribute.
Mm.
Okay, so we swung with the Alabaster, which Leia Wolf comfortably blocked.
Yeah.
Don't even really know why we swung with the Alabaster.
Yummy.
Because Leia Wolf doesn't die there. Curious as to why the token doesn't exist. Oh, that's Leica's ability, of course. Can remove a beast from the graveyard to ping something.
Oh, sure.
That has not come up at all so far. So, Leica herself can remove a beast from the graveyard to be able to ping a Resonator or player and the player with the most life for 200.
Yeah. Kind of goofy.
Okay, Daniel, what are we using with this turn? Epiphanic Priests. It just doesn't target. So at resolution, we're going to get to shoot something.
Every time we have to read it.
Yep. We mainly just need to see if it's going to resolve. So it is going to resolve. Because if he goes and does Theriomorph,
oh yeah,
then he can use Epiphanic Priests to kill the Tiger morphed because it has barrier.
Right.
Or if he doesn't, he can use it to kill Tiger, or he can use it to kill the Alabaster. Ultimately, we're choosing to get the Tiger off the board, which is still great. Although there's another Tiger in hand, which is not great. Not being threatened too much here by Adrian's
This is such a different match from the first round.
suddenly so much different, right?
It's a lot of staring at each other.
Might see a Theriomorph on the spider. Yep. It's unchaseable. So Arachnid Morphed is here. We can fail to find to not eat one of our spiders out of the deck.
Yeah, that is the thing you can do.
Because it's going to get cheated into play. And so, yeah, we're just going to fail to find. We're like,
oh, no, I don't have any of those in my deck. What are you talking about?
No, hey, we're good. We're good. So Arachnid's still putting in some serious work here.
Lying as per allowed by the rules.
Just selective information, Jerry.
Yeah.
Let's see. We're in the same boat right now where we need... So in order for this Arachnid Morph to be able to push damage, we need Blood of the Mikage. Because we need the defense bonus to be able to survive through. Because otherwise, right now, what we have is going to not be enough. It's 800.
You probably... No, because Robe made it can be 7/7.
You need to be specifically
1200.
You need it to be the gas would put you at 12, which would still survive technically, but you have 100 defense left, and that feels uncomfortable.
12 is the minimum.
We're pitching a search. Pitching, ooh, yes, Divine Beast or Beast Lord. No, we're gonna search Aradia. Because that will grab us all of them. Horn God. Horn God is helpful.
Card. Yeah.
Horn God can be used here to be able to possibly pop our own... you can pop your own Arachnid Morphed to be able to then like go into a different line or something, which could be helpful. We don't have a way to remove it from the game right now. Because Leica is Arachnid Morphed. But... certainly an option of something to do. We do need to make her bigger somehow. Or we're just going to see Callstone. We're swinging with this Alabaster. I think you take 2, Daniel.
Yeah.
Never mind. We're blocking with the Leia Wolf.
That seems like a mistake.
This makes me think that Daniel has something to answer the Arachnid. Because otherwise, why would you just comfortably take 2 there? Because now we can just swing.
Yeah. We're really tanking on something right now. It did take the life, okay.
What are we in the tank about this?
Reading how Robometa works. Maybe?
Yeah, but we can't possibly pump it up to being 1,000.
Yeah, at most it'll be a 7/7.
Which isn't enough to kill, and then you can push through. Makes me think that Daniel has something. Otherwise, why would we block? What does the 2 matter? Yep, so there's the blood coming down here.
So Daniel picks up his cards, which makes me think he's going for a response here.
You can grab the new version of it. 1,000 Fractured Reflections.
Yep.
It's going to try to cancel that one. Cancels a 1-drop. It's the quote-unquote mirror of Paradox, because it does this. It has the same kind of pitch
Sure.
to prevent stuff, but it's not untouchable, and it's usable by any color, not just non-wind.
Because that's what you needed, green.
It's
I mean, counterspell.
Listen, they don't get any. They don't get any of the pitch spells. Let them have something.
What are you talking about? They have Goliath's spell that
Gives barrier to stuff.
Sure. You could have told me anything and I would have believed you. I have placed it at Ubers. What do they do? I don't know.
I used it in Fox for a bit. It was fun.
I'm sure you did.
Because when you Judgmented Fox, you could target Fox himself as the first thing. So he would
true.
get 1+1+1 counter.
Oh, yeah.
And then you could give 2 to something and then 3 to something. Like you'd get up to higher amounts rather.
Mm-hmm.
You ever put 5+1+1 counters on an 18/18? I have. For free.
I'm really proud of you.
For free. Thanks.
Yeah.
Okay, so we are
going for the
protecting.
protect. Yep.
But we still get. We're just going to call stone after that point in time. We're going to take. So we're taking the attacks, I think, from some. We're going to protect one, take a bunch of the attacks.
Sure.
I think we protected the last attack. That makes sense to me.
Yeah.
Because, like, if you protect the first one, then he has another pump spell, you just die.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas if you protect the last one, then it's like, okay, well, you clearly didn't have a pump. Just call stone after that and pass. Are we going to... Yep, Robometa is going to be a little bigger.
Big boy.
My man's 7/7.
Bunch of new keyword soup on him as well.
Yes, now has belligerence and flying.
He's a real boy.
Well, he is a real boy. Let's see what we have going on next. We don't have any blue, so we can't do Remnant for 1,000 Fractured here, which is a little unfortunate. That we do have like Memory of Worlds in hands, so we can answer another pump spell that way. We have 2 runes left. And then, Huntress.
Ooh, I've been seeing this come up in a lot of people's lists.
Night Watchers of Amonsul. Precision Pierce Barrier, and can choose a Darkness Resonator and make their controller expel it. I mean, that helps us get rid of other spiders.
Yeah.
It has Belligerence, so we can go into the
Alabaster.
Get that off the board. Leowolf's going to go in for 4. Why are we so comfortable swinging? Seems like with 2 will open, 5 will despair, or 5 cards in hand. Only Robometa to block.
Probably has some combat trick for Robometa.
That's possible.
Or you just make Robometa big enough.
Yeah, but again, if there's another, we're gonna get a spider here.
If there is a Blooded Mikage, that makes it awkward.
Makes it much more awkward because we have the Memory of Worlds, but we've got enough mana to cast it twice. So spider does get to come into play here because now we can block once. We can block once and fight over a pump spell. So I'm not really sure.
Yeah, it seems like a slight overextension.
I think swinging. I also think there was a world where swinging with the Night Watchess was strangely incorrect. Because clearly it felt to me that like Adrian was trying to kind of bait out, hey, do something to this alabaster for me.
Sure, you're sure.
Like swinging for 2 was just like, hey, you want to do something?
I think there's some things in here that's
Fossil Girl, we're drawing.
Daniel wants to hit something or has something that alabaster's stopping.
Sure. Cuscio could be one.
That's a thing.
But again, it's this position of like you're spending so much will trying to fight over the alabaster that you're running out of will to be able to create a Cuscio punish.
Right.
We did see a Fossil Girl before recovery.
To draw.
Yep. That's one.
And put a very important ice counter.
We're just calling stone. Oh no, we're attacking. We're going to combat. We're attacking the Night Watchess first. It's an interesting decision. That's off the board. And we have Bane. So that's helpful.
I guess this does just kind of help us clear the board.
Yeah. We are getting close to time on round, though.
Could be just time stalling.
I don't think that's true. I mean, but like Daniel's got to start putting in some work here.
I don't think Daniel's time stalling.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think Adrian is either, but like, it behooves Daniel that he's going to need to start really kind of pushing things up a little bit here. Double checking. Just hitting him for one at a time.
Hit you for 1.
Resolve.
Hit you for 1.
Resolves.
Hit you for 1.
Resolves.
Hit you for 1.
Let me think about it.
Okay, hold on.
Resolves.
Thinking.
Okay, resolves.
Thinking.
Oh, you're thinking?
Thinking.
Okay, that's good. Let's see.
Go to call stone.
Gallstone didn't even try to protect the last swing to kill the spider after it took damage from the Night Watchers. Tiger is out here. Doesn't have untouchable because we don't have Leica, so we can stop it. But no, it doesn't stop it.
Maybe Daniel's hand's just kind of mid.
It might be not great.
Yeah.
It might be not great.
There's a lot of questionable things going on here.
Want a Fossil Girl to draw.
Sure. That makes sense.
And then discard to hand size. Knight of Transcendence is pitched. And another Tiger is pitched. We draw for turn.
I don't know if I agree with pitching another Tiger.
Robomate is going to get his second power counter. I lied. We're digging with Watchess. So we essentially get to look at the top. I can't. I'm just going to do Night Watchess. We're digging with Night Watchess for X of 0. So we get to look at the top 1 and see if we got a resonator off of it.
Smoke if you got him, I guess. You know.
Another counter on Robometa. Oh, no, it comes into play tapped. It's a Remnant Stone. That's a third Tri-Stone.
Oh, unfortunate.
No. Epiphanic Priests is going to get used to kill the Tiger.
Sure.
To save its, like, choice, right? Daniel will get to gain 300 life back at the end of this turn, but he still has to figure out how to deal with this spider.
2 Memorias in hand.
2 second Leia Wolf. 2 Memorias.
2 Memory of Worlds. Yeah.
A Memory of Worlds.
Memory of Worlds.
Ooh, yeah, that's not great here. With the threat already on board,
With
not
the amount
helpful.
of just open stones that Adrian's going to be able to go into his turn with.
Yeah, that's not great.
That maybe kind of explains why he was so lax with attacking. Maybe.
Yeah, that might be.
Like I kind of get it. It's like, oh, I got double counters. You know.
5 cards in hands. Going to gain 300 life at the end of the turn as long as he doesn't miss the trigger. There is a protection of the Academy grounds that we're full paying for. This means that to cast those cards, then it now costs 2 more to cast them, and you just can't activate. Calling Robometa and Leowolf.
Sure. I mean, that's what you can see on board, so it makes sense.
Well, I think removing Leowolf, making future Leowolves cost 3 to cast is like relevant, right?
Yeah.
Because it is a bit of a problem to have to answer, and if you six them around for too long, you could be in a bad time. Let's see what we have. Does Adrian have a pump spell? That is time and rounds. So we are at actually turn 0. So it's 0, 1, 2, 3, or 10 turns, whichever goes first. So Daniel's playing to the draw.
Yeah.
Daniel's playing for the draw at this point because he can't possibly get into game 3. So it's 10 minutes or 3 turns, whichever comes first. This is still very much winnable for both players. It's going to come down to maybe
just whoever has the first opening.
Yeah, whoever has the first opening or whoever makes the first stumble, right? Demon's Blood's one hell of a card. Although, to be honest, in this match, it didn't really do a ton. Like, it did okay.
I think it did what it was supposed to.
It board cleared, right? It just wasn't used for, like, pressure because the bodies kept
now, a
cleared.
Demon's Blood here with 2 Leowolves and a powered-up Robometa would be very good.
That's true. It's not enough for lethal, though. It would be... Because we're certainly going to... Let's see, it'd be 7, 13, 8 is 14, so it's 27. I mean, it would be lethal with what's currently on board. So we're blocking the first Leowolf with the second Leowolf, so that'll kill the Spider, right? Because Spider does not have first strike. Yep, so Spider's gone. Arachnimorph is gone. We can protect the Spider. Darion Morphing gets put back on the bottom of the deck. We get to draw a card. We can protect to keep the Leowolf safe here. I mean, this could be Leowolf push or Demon's Blood push lethal, right? Especially if the Spider tries to swing.
Yeah.
Which seems unlikely. But even if it doesn't swing, Demon's Blood will just burn the board and
well, so 6. We can activate Robometa again.
We are currently locked out of Robometa because
that is true.
Of
protection. Yep.
Protection. We are Therian morphing into another Arachnid morph to get us another Spider to put 2 blockers on field.
Seems fine.
This does get us around Demon's Blood because Demon's Blood wouldn't be able to burn the Arachnid morph off the play. So I don't hate this kind of more defensive
and Leowolf
line.
Being turned off as well means that it can't pop after
it
the
can't
demons.
pay its activate ability to pop stuff. Yep.
But what if we had 2 Demon Bloods?
Still wouldn't get us past the Leica. Because again, Demon's Blood wouldn't kill the Arachnid
ruler.
morph.
Yeah.
Still wouldn't get us past Arachnid morphs.
I don't know. Maybe he's got another elixir in hand. Be able to hit the protection.
Huh? It still targets.
It still targets?
Yeah. Destroyed target regalia, so it can't hit it can't hit protection. Although we do have I don't think I saw an engraved rune being revealed from Daniel, so we don't have a way to turn it off. That would be pretty good. Engraved rune right now would be pretty good. Because then we could engraved rune, burn stuff, shoot blockers out of the way, go push lethal. I'm Daniel. I'm probably gonna ask Adrian to kind of pick up the pace a little bit here. He's got a lot of cards in hand, a lot of will, but still, it is a matter of taking game actions.
Are we waiting on something?
Oh, we might be waiting on a judge call or something, or maybe just thinking through lines.
I mean, they both looked away, so
yeah. Looks like maybe they're moving forward. It's discarding the hand size. Okay.
Oh, okay.
I think we were maybe waiting on something and then discarding to hand size. Okay. So we're in Daniel's turn. This is turn 1 of turns. So 0, 1, 2, 3. Then it gets this turn and 1 more. It's got to try to find lethal somehow.
You able to show the rulers that were revealed to you guys? Oh yeah, we can do it again after this round.
Yeah, if we we'll probably be jumping into the next round pretty quick. We'll see. Using Wattress to grab a Woe Willow. A little bit too late there, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I like that idea.
Willow.
I like the idea of Woe Willow, though, here. Make a bunch of tokens.
It's a card after my own heart. I love token generators.
Yeah, make a token generator and then Demon's Blood and going, hey, good luck.
You know what I'm surprised that I haven't seen yet is a flighter.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, with Demon's Blood running around, it feels so juicy to me. Being able to make it like approximately infinite bodies every turn.
Okay, what do we have, Daniel? How are we gonna get through this wall? We're gonna no Demon's Blood to start.
So that means he doesn't have it.
Move it to combat, swinging for 8.
Like I don't know what situation you wouldn't immediately run with that.
Well, I mean, the Tiger's gonna block it. We're going to see Courtesans to... We saw this play before. Courtesans to proc the destruction, so it turns into a trade.
Right.
And gain 1,000 life back.
What does that do?
Oh, no, the Leowolf doesn't die. Oh, no, misplay.
Yeah.
The Leowolf now has 6 +1/+1 counters, so it now gets bigger again. Now it's up to 8. Oh boy, that could be relevant for if we have enough time for another turn, though. That's the problem. Does Daniel have a way to recover the Leowolf this turn? That'd be pretty nice. Just a matter of passing turn. Okay. Probably ask Adrian to kind of pick up the pace a little bit here. You need that turn to be able to close it out. If you're trying to play here, Therion morphing into another spider. We haven't seen Tiger morphed at all this game.
No, that's just genuinely surprising.
Just spiders. Just lots and lots of spiders. Clickety clack down the track. Gets lots and lots of spiders.
God, man, it cracked my back and it got a flashback.
I just got to prove that I'm, old.
Yeah.
Now, let's see. I mean, there's very much, with only 2 blockers on field, Daniel only being at 3,000 life, we know that there's a chance that we could see enough of a pump here. You're still just thinking about my joke.
I was like, I'm going to play a Leica deck and call it Zoo Pals.
Zoo Pals make getting fun,
yeah.
Man. Okay, Ice Shards is coming down here as well.
Ice Shards, for what reason?
Now, Daniel could just like pay for cast Hootriel, get enter effect, and say that
we're drawing.
But the problem is, Daniel has to still then kill on the crackback.
True,
because Daniel's down a game. If we were in game 3, that would obviously be the play for, let's just go.
But what do we do with that? I don't. Oh, God, yeah, this is rough.
It's a rough spot with only so many minutes left on the clock.
I don't think there's really like a crackback that you can do for that.
Yeah.
Unless it's...
I do think game 1 just took so long that game 2 just... we got to see more of Daniel's deck out there. Just kept just kept powering through reestablishing those boards, which shows the resiliency of the Wujiao Subruler and Spider. Just does a lot of work.
It's just a lot of free value.
Yeah. And then trying to wait and see how much time is left on the clock. Rio, do you know how much time is left in sudden death? 56 seconds.
So
yeah. So unfortunately, Daniel's probably not going to have the time to be able to crack back.
It's It's one of the pitfalls of an efficient tournament schedule.
Yes. Oh, we do see a pass. Okay, maybe if we go fast enough. Just gonna draw, nothing before recovery. He's just gonna try to see if he can do stuff. Gotta eat through the clock here.
Mm-hmm.
We do see hindered magic duel to try to dig and gain life.
But what are we digging for?
Yeah, I don't know. The problem is it's just eating the clock. You're eating your own clock here to try to find lethal. There's a demon's blood, but that's time on rounds.
Yeah, they just made the announcement.
So unfortunately, but it doesn't. The life total doesn't matter, unfortunately, because they're at the end of time. Unless they got maybe they got a time extension.
It's possible. I mean, they're still
Maybe
shuffling the
missed,
cards.
Yeah, maybe we missed something. It must have been. They must have gotten some kind of time extension for stream because they are still playing here.
Crownstone.
We gained a bunch of life. I mean, Arachnimorph is going to block.
Mm-hmm.
So that's out of the way. There's no bodies on board.
Can we find 4,300 points of damage?
Double Demon's Blood somehow.
Do we have anything to give multi-strike?
Leowolf swinging here. Well, wait, can Leowolf burn face?
I don't believe so.
Target player.
So
X is the number of +1/+1 counters on the card, but it's only once per turn. So that doesn't help.
So that's additional 12.
Yeah.
Which is something.
Varkuzal.
We're pitching for the draw cards.
It's confrontation with Varkuzal.
Archdemon, Devourer of Gods.
Okay, this is Archdemon. Clearly we must have missed the time extension.
Yeah.
Because they're still playing.
So this is Aura.
We see Fractured come down here to stop the two things of attack for Blood Trail. We see Memory of Worlds. How much of a fight are we going to get into here? Daniel trying to find the reach. This does cost 2 to play, so it does require blue to play from outside the game.
Mm-hmm.
So we can't really cast it comfortably. Memory of Worlds on the Burning Damnation. And unfortunately just has to scoop it up there. Doesn't see it. Couldn't find the pressure there.
Incredibly unfortunate.
Yeah, very.
Wasn't even like a time thing at that point.
Yeah, it was just kind of, he had the answers.
Lethal.
You draw so many cards. Sometimes Leica just draws a bajillion cards.
Too many cards.
Too many cards.
Aggro drawn cards.
Yeah, I'm gonna step up, so I'm gonna stand in front of the camera's focused on our face. So if I go up there with the
that won't really do anything.
So I'll try to show them here.
Yeah, we have
so
a very
got,
particular focus point.
Yeah, Mistletoe is our blue black or white black. We have Gilgamesh, who is our red white. We have Kael'th, who is our green black. Yay, green black rulers. We have Isolde, which is our red green, and then we have Threvin, who is our blue white. So 3 students, a non-divinity ruler with forced resonance, and a divinity ruler without a pact. So very interesting. Looking forward to seeing what the rest of those cards do, or what the pacts do more specifically.
Yeah, the pacts are going to be the interesting thing.
The piece that adds to it. So maybe we'll see how that goes. We're going to take a really short break because we're going to be getting into round 3 here in just a minute. And we're going to want to find something different to see. We've seen Larinka, we've seen Leica, we've seen Matelda.
Yeah,
Let's
so
see if we can find some Valgott or Nero.
Yeah.
We'll see what we can find. And we'll be back in a bit.
Cool. See ya.
Hey there, welcome back. We are getting ready for round 3 here. We're getting to see Matelda again, but this time versus Valgott. And it's a very different Matelda list if we know anything. Because,
it's a very different Valgott list.
And also a very different Valgott list, so be curious to see exactly what comes out of it. This is JPK, last year's world champion, and face of the promo mirror of the snake versus Jeremy Lindley, the winner of Foulfest.
Yeah.
So, you know, some pretty big competitive prestige here. Going in round 3, sitting at table 3.
Yeah,
both currently 2-0. So we'll have to see. Now, I do believe that Jeremy has played. If all of JPK's crew is on the same list, which is quite possible, then Jeremy has beaten this list. He beat it in round 1. So he's not going to be caught off guard by it. And in fact, maybe the surprise factor of it is gone. So we'll have to see if that plays out to him for round 3 here. So let's go ahead and jump over and get it started.
The return of Judgment.
We get to play it. Everyone can play an extension rule if it doesn't have any requirements.
Right.
So playing some Return of Judgment just for some fun. We do have Uranus is currently on Jeremy's sleeves with his little band symbol over top of him, and that is gold Nero here, courtesy of moi, because I brought it for. Oh no, that's right. No, this is not Matelda. It's Nero. I forgot that Jeremy pivoted to that was on Nero. Why did I think it was Matelda?
I don't know.
Packless
Nero.
This is Packless Nero versus JPK on his Valgott Burn. So we'll have to see exactly how this plays out. The surprise factor is a little bit gone, and it's using that Warlock, right? You were
talking to JPK after round 1, he said he's able to do 3,400 points of damage on turn 2.
That's a lot of damage.
Someone even called it criminal.
So we'll have to see if Jeremy's experience here playing against the list in round 1 carries out to be more supportive. I think Jeremy rolled a 10. So when JPK was like, I'll just roll 1 die and see if it's possible to beat it. Is this fair? I don't know if Jeremy wants to go first or second. There's an argument that it makes it easier to make that first token for Nero because on your opponent's turn, you're generating extra bodies.
Chad is asking if there's any way to see live results. Can I post the link that the QR code
sends out? The QR code, I think, is allowed to be shared out, but maybe wait until we can maybe ask a staff member. So... see how things are gonna go here. Have an engraved rune and a fire pit trap revealed from outside the game, and we're digging into it. I'm interested to see. Jeremy is also a combo burst player by default as well. So
as you can tell by the sleeves,
we'll have to see exactly which of these ends up coming out on top. Fire pit trap and engraved rune for both. We do see a heat ray, or it's a awakened magic stone, the earth. So taking 300, not necessarily what we want to see here. Does seem like a Zaki's new plan in hand, I think.
Yeah, I think there was some talk of extra turn spells.
Yes. Now we get to see a magic stone of remnants. Just going to go ahead and pass turn. We're going to make a token. Or we're going to get a counter off of the Nero.
Yeah.
We do see courtesans, but if we're playing burn damage, that's not super great. We do have a Kushiel in hand. Kushiel, I feel, would be pretty good against this Demon Warlock list, because it's like you have to play all the spells one right after the other, and then you just flash in Kushiel and take no damage, right?
So, and then the kind of burst nature of it's gone.
Yeah, and then you just lose everything, and then you get crackback. So maybe that
Feast
might be...
or famine.
We have to wait and see, does JPK like push for it and then Jeremy just punishes or what? So we'll have to see. Okay, so you're just going to call Stone Pass. Because there's not a lot of hand rip discard here. So it's not like JPK can like stop him from having that, right?
That was something that we were talking about.
Melfi. She is in the Masterpiece too. Good old
that was an instant snap pickup. What are you doing with this?
Yeah, I don't think it really does too much here. It just turns your coin into the colors you want, which is not bad, right? It does put a body on board for the sake of giving Jeremy a body.
because we can now make a Nexus counter for 4 and still have extra Nexus counters. Now the question is John Paul going to do something with this Melfi before recovery? It'd be really interesting to see. That Crucial being in Jeremy's hand
doesn't do a lot. It
does
a lot of heavy. It's doing a lot of heavy
sitting
lifting.
there being like, okay, like pretty safe.
I'll
like
put
pretty
the whole
comfortably.
game on my back.
Right. Because the whole, from what I understood, you have to play a bunch of runes in the same turn. So to maximize the damage, they all have to be quick cast cheap runes, right? So it's like probably it's probably 2 arms and then a bunch of quick cast stuff.
Yeah, so it's the amount of runes you have revealed
that you played this turn.
Yeah.
From Warlock. So
like you could theoretically with a good hand roll through a lot more, but
because it's X 100 damage to player where X is the number of rune spells players have played this turn.
Right.
So but it's whenever any player plays a rune spell.
Yeah.
Nope. So we do see this is sword. This is shield.
Oh, shield. Never mind. Shiny cardboard. Please forgive me.
What does it do? I have to find it. It's a different. I'll just have to look up bestow real quick here. Pardon me. Does it give a player barrier? I believe it does, actually, which also could be very relevant. Because doesn't the...
Yeah, target player.
You gain barrier, yes. Yeah, that's actually really huge, but we did lose it to a Vacuous, which is still eating up some more of the time.
The Melfi was cast at end of turn.
Yes.
So going into JPK's turn.
Correct. So immediately active. Yep.
Yeah.
Engraved Rune gets is getting just revealed here. We're going to make a 4/4 token and draw an extra card. Oh, we're using... Ooh, okay. I like this a lot. Probably going to call Vacuous. And... What are we calling with this? With the protection. Definitely the Vacuous. I'll wait. I'll look to talk to my judge about what's being called. The Vacuous makes sense here because it's you want to not have your tokens get killed by this Vacuous, right? Yeah. And it also means that you can protect your other regalia from the Vacuous activate ability. Vacuous and Dorian has been called.
Dorian, okay.
Dorian is the Darkness Robometa, essentially. Jeremy's doing a pretty decent job here, still sitting on that Crucial, right?
Yeah,
pretty
it's just chilling.
here. If we can get another one of those shields to have barrier, that's also really good. Crownstone, which is also really good with Crucial, because Crucial is a high-cost card, so you can pay the 1 red and then make it essentially untouchable even at lower costs. And then have a full barrier, which is very helpful. Although we are starting to build a board, so we are eventually going to need to do something, although we have the tokens. See Courtesans, which can be used to pop the Vacuous if it does try to go for attacks, and still leaves us open to a pretty good amount of defense.
Yeah, Jeremy's sitting on a lot of like very good interaction here.
Yes. This is possibly going to be a pretty big struggle for JPK. If we're trying to do some kind of combo line and Jeremy's can just kind of sit back and wait. His hand seems pretty well equipped for that.
Yeah, Jeremy just says that you have to make him have it.
Jeremy may be really thinking about taking action or just passing turn. Does just decide to pass. I think that's the correct here.
That was the correct play. I think you lose by overextending here.
Yes, you're not suffering too much from what JPK is going to do. You're going to get to generate another body next turn because of the Nexus counters.
Dorian and Vacuous were the named cards.
Yes, so those are both out of the picture.
Do you want to pull up Dorian?
Yeah, of course. Dorian, heartless aristocrat.
It's just not up on. It's not on the in the play.
In
play right
it's
now.
Not played right now. Just move into recovery. Gonna be going to 4 will here. After calling stone, no demons so far. So Valgott himself really not doing a ton. So I'm curious why it's Valgott instead of Matelda.
I'm not sure.
Like, we'll see if there's demons in the bit. I mean, like, it does have quote unquote ancestral recall because of the demon bet collector.
The coin's also relevant.
Demon. Oh, this is pretty good. I will remember what one this one is. It's the blue. This is able to serve some great spot removal.
Yeah, so we're killing one of the tokens.
This never kind of just keeps coming back over and over again. I'm trying to remember so that I can pull it up. I apologize for not having its name off the top of my head.
See a Cartazon come down. Hits the Valgott.
Why is it not? Courtesans gets the Valgott off the board, which makes sense. I'm going to find this card. Valgott deck.
So we're passing the turn over. Pick up our Nexus counters.
Mournful Spirits of Ravidra's Castle. Mournful Spirit is very nice because you can use Valgott's ability to sack it at the end of turn, reanimating it, then pop something and remove all of the -1/-1 counters on it.
Yeah.
So very helpful for every single turn, just kind of getting to free pop something, which against Nero could be very good.
Yeah. Keeps, kind of answers the tokens.
Although you just kind of wait until after that trigger then resolves to then make it the body.
Yeah.
Kind of an element. The end of JPK's turn, we're going to see another token get generated. And
flash in an alabaster. Yeah.
For paying full cost for the alabaster. This is also very good against Valgott. So this will get 2 +1/+1 counters. And then get Dawn of the Earth. Are we playing Dawn of the Earth in the sideboard?
Dawn of the Earth in the current year?
This does turn off your own Kushiel. So you gotta be careful about that.
Yeah, it is a little unfortunate.
He doesn't play Dawn of the Earth in the sideboard, but he still has to do the full effects. He also turns off his own tokens now because he can't make tokens anymore. Does have to be pretty careful here.
You still draw the card though.
You get a card you own from Dawn of the Earth outside the. Oh yes, you still yes.
Off of Nero.
You still get to draw the card. You just don't get to generate the token. Paying 2. We're playing Demon's Blood.
Blow the board.
Okay. I do think Valgott is mandatory. Yeah, that is mandatory, but I do believe that it's 700 to defense for Mournful. But we can produce extra, mill 3 stones. So Demon's Blood putting in some serious work here. The Melfi is dead. Why is the Melfi not dead? That's unchaseable. It's 600 damage. Oh, he's not doing the board burn. He's doing the stone and pump his own board. What are we doing with this, Jeremy? We have an extra red and green. Token's gonna go face for 1,000. What are we doing with... What's the follow-up with this red-green? He's going to take it, go down to 30. Pyromancer could be pretty good here.
Could be Pyromancer.
Swinging with the Alabaster for another 1,000. That's going to get blocked by the Mournful Spirit. That triggers Valgott and is mandated to be RFG'd from the game.
They're saying the Valgott's not a mandatory.
Valgott is. Whenever a Demon Resonator without a -1, put it from the graveyard onto the field under your control, and then that's mandatory. Why is the Alabaster dead? Oh, it has Bane. Apologies.
Yeah.
It has Bane. So the Alabaster was dead and then gets to come back, and he's going to pop the token. So why did we swing with the Alabaster there?
Maybe he decided that I wanted to play tokens again.
Maybe. I just... Seems...
like a misuse of the situation. Pyromancer comes down here. I'm not sure exactly what the Pyromancer's doing here. I mean, it can pop the Melfi, which is pretty good.
Yeah.
Keep the mana curve down. But we're now still... We've played 2 cards this turn, and we're still waiting on chill. We've got the Kushiel still in hand to be able to defend if JPK goes into too much of an aggressive turn. We've got some life gain, which is nice. We're at 44, right? Can generate some more bodies. Pyromancer's going to go ahead, tap and shoot the Melfi, and try to blow up the Remnant Stone. We still can pop the Melfi, though. Why did we not tap in? Okay, good. I was like, why did we not tap in? Okay. We burn 1,000 Fractured out of the hand there. That does mean that JPK has played 1 spell this turn, so this sets up Kushiel pretty nicely, and that cost us nothing. It did also get some of the mana ramp off the board, which is good. Calling a Stone hits a Chryso Barrel. We do have double red. Warlock does cost double red to cast, I believe, right?
I believe so.
Demon Seeking Warlock is double red, which makes sense as to why we were maybe trying to get rid of at least one of the red stones. We're going to take 500 here from the Mournful Spirits. And then what else is there? Is there a world where if Jeremy gets a chance, we see Fire Pit Trap come down?
It doesn't seem bad.
I think knowing what you know about this matchup, that seems like it could be really good.
Yeah,
because then like
that's a lot of
JPK to try to
damage.
It's just like a hey, do you want to try to go for your play line? You're gonna have to eat a bunch of damage first,
and then if I happen to answer it,
then you're really you're in a really bad spot. So he's letting the Valgott. He's gonna go ahead and banish. Valgott's gonna get to draw. It gets to reanimate. There's no resonator for it to pop. So it keeps a -1/-1 counter on it now. Which is now he can make the token. So this is pretty good. So now the Mournful Spirit can't keep coming back over and over again. Because Mournful Spirit only gets to remove all of the -1s when it destroys stuff. Ooh, what is... And destroyed. Listen here. We have a Mad Hatter. Phantasmal Mad Hatter.
What a pull.
J Resonators your opponent controls cannot attack or block this card. It gets to put 2 +1/+1 counters on another target fairy tale, but there aren't any. But it's just a 7/7 unblockable
7/7. Yeah,
like it's just the 7/7 unblockable.
Put it in an honest day work.
Yeah, for sure, 100%.
The God's Art is also not irrelevant.
Yeah, being able to bounce something and then RFG. Yeah, it's a 0 cost. You know, it'd be very useful against the Warlock. You respond to the enter effect to produce double red by putting it back in your hand. Like, great, you have double red for rune spells.
Yep.
And
what of it?
We're swinging in for, we do have the pump from Demon's Blood here, still active. So we get a hit for 13 and then 10. He took the token and can't block. So he already took the 10 and now can't block the 13. Goes down to 4. Goes down to 4. Oh, I think JPK just made a big mistake there.
I mean, that's... It's one of those weird ones.
1,000 Fractured to do what? To cancel... Oh, no, he took the damage from the Hatter, went to go block, and now he's trying to use Mad Hatter's God's Art to bounce the Mournful Spirit back to hand to hit for that 1,000. We do 1,000 Fractured to cancel the God's Arts. Swordsman. A Swordmaster of Valmardia. Choose a fire entity or darkness entity. Prevent all damage that will be dealt to it. So the dealt by it.
So turning
so
off
the Bane is now turned off.
This is pretty good. Can't be reanimated.
And turns off all the enter effects for Fire and Darkness.
For this turn.
Yeah.
A second 1,000 fractured. I think that's fine. You just accept the trade. Like, you're going to lose the token.
Yeah, I feel pretty good.
I don't think I'm caring about this too much, right? Like, the token's going to die, but so is the spirit. It doesn't get to be reanimated because it has a -1/-1 counter on it. So they just die. It doesn't get reanimated. Like, you burned 2,000 fractured off of JPK's hand there.
Of counterspells
that was really good. Doesn't get reanimated because it has a -1/-1 counter on it. But now the it did technically destroy a Resonator, so now the Hatter is only a 6/6. Boo.
Oh no.
But this is not a great spot for JPK to be in. All that will's still up. Kushiel's still in hand. Jeremy is in a pretty good spot here. Jeremy's in a very good spot with this deck. Gonna just make another token. Just a 2/2 token. Just to put another body on board.
So we must have another Demon's Blood in hand.
Yeah, I imagine we're just trying to throw out threats. I think that's correct in this matchup, right? Just like 0 cost pressure, making making John Paul not able to do his thing. Is that a solo? Okay.
Crazy things going on.
Cascade?
Here. Yeah.
Cascade of Water Solar Sire. Okay. Sure. How did we play that for... Did we have a card in the RFG to play it for 1? Or did we didn't solarize it?
No, it was not solarized.
Okay. This is not a great spot for JPK to be in. Another Demon's Blood in hand, even if we have 3 tokens on board, is like probably lethal. Cascade can't be used on Demon's Blood. We're doing stuff before recovery, which walks into potential Kushiel. Paying 100 life. We do see Show Don't Tell. We're trying to dig. Reveal the top 3. Put 1 in your hand, 1 of them in graveyard, remove 1 of them from the game. Not great hits here.
Yeah.
That's, I mean, a Kushiel, the Wuxia Wu, and 1,000 fractured. Like, what do you grab?
Maybe you just
like,
take the
you're
counter
keeping
spell?
the counter spell.
Yeah.
Okay, so we know there's a fractured in there. Fracture's not great because Jeremy has Crownstone too. And hey, that's 1 less fire rune to have to get burned by with the, that's 1 less. Academy Grounds is still calling Dorian. JPK not in a great spot here. Do see a second rune getting cast. His own Demon's Blood, probably the burn the board mode, does have to pay 100 life for it, goes down to 14. Burn the board mode gets both of the bodies off board.
Yep.
So certainly that doesn't want to have to deal with that pressure, which is fine. It's going to do the discard and produce. Discarding 2. Kushiel, his own Kushiel in Vacuous.
I don't need it. That's the coward line.
We've played 2 spells this turn.
Yeah.
So now Jeremy's Kushiel is 1 spell away from being live off of the Crownstone with Untouchable and, the greatness that is Defiant 3.
So there's Warlock.
We're going for Warlock. That's the 3rd spell for this turn.
Spell number 3.
This is unfortunately not going to be good for JPK. Because now the more spells he plays, the stronger Jeremy's Kushiel gets. And Jeremy's sitting at 3,800 life.
Yeah, you let him get a couple of these, and when he goes to...
I think you Kushiel now while it's still on chase. So that the demon... there's just no take damage. You don't take damage at all.
Yeah, it's untouchable now because we're at 3 spells.
Yeah, I do think that you just play the Kushiel in response so that even the produce will doesn't help. You can't possibly take any burn damage from this turn. Second one.
Second one.
Wow, that's
backbreaking.
Now, if JPK has... So the problem here is that if JPK does, in fact, have a Wuxia Wu...
He didn't take it.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But like if he has another one, he's going to hard cast the Academy Grounds here. But what is it calling that matters with double Kushiel? Going to call the anti-burn, like in response to the Kushiel. We're having Engraved Rune get cast. So now they will have the named ability. Does seem like maybe we were fighting over trying to get the named ability on the enter effect.
Yeah.
So the Engraved Rune is trying to remove it. Engraved Rune's untouchable. Not really going to be much to be able to do there. Even if John Paul has his own Kushiel, yeah, it's just going to scoop it up. And we say go to game 2.
Yep.
That makes sense. Well played by Jeremy, for sure.
Winner of Foulfest.
Yeah,
Showing why you won.
Yeah. Very, very strong. Arguably one of the strongest players in the United States right now, paired up against the world champ, the last year's world champ. I did joke with Jeremy at Foulfest that because Foulfest was Wanderer, if he wins Foulfest and he wins World, then he's the best of both formats.
That's true.
He will have won both formats here. I do think there is certainly an element here where I think Jeremy's deck is set up to be able to play well into John Paul's.
Yeah.
And the surprise factor is gone because he played against Lars. So he knows...
He knows exactly what's
coming. He knows what's going on. He knows what's coming. So we'll have to see. Sideboard-wise here, I do think those shields are probably really good. I think the Puciel is technically probably something you can pull out because you're just gonna die. Like you're maybe there's a world. Well, the problem is you need to have less than 2 stones, I think.
Yeah.
For the God's Art, it can still set your life to 3,000 though, so that's an interesting point. Even if you don't have enough stones, you still get to set your life to 3,000. So the Puciels actually might still come in because it's unchaseable.
That's true.
So like you take some of the burn and then you go, okay, like Puciel reset back to 3,000.
Because it is individual triggers. That's not just one thing
burning you, right? So you just don't get to cheat it in if and you control 2 or less magic stones. That's fair if you control 2 or less. So if JPK tries to go first and tries to go off on turn 2,
I think JPK wants the coin.
That's quite possible.
Yeah. I don't know. Converting your coin into a Melfi doesn't seem bad.
Yeah, I like it. We'll have to see if Puciel comes into play in this instance. I do think Jeremy Lindley is his deck is well suited for punishing combo.
Yeah.
So and he's learned what this deck did. So we'll have to see if JPK can kind of break through that barrier there. Double
Kushiel
was pretty good there. Brutal. Yeah, that was really huge. Just had him in hand the whole time. Like, it's fine. It's fine. I do think there's a way for John Paul maybe going second is best too, because you can turn off Puciel cheating it in by making them have 2 stones. Right. So like you're going to be going on your turn 2, so they have 2 stones. But the problem is then they still can just God's Art for white and get access to the 3,000 life, which is usually enough anyway to survive. Like you burned them a couple, but then okay, great.
Right.
Before the last one kills me, reset.
Because the way it was described to me, it's like 400, then 1,000, 1,000, 1,000.
That makes sense.
So after the second 1,000,
you're just like, well, before I take another grand, I would like to go back up to 3,000 and then
take 1,000.
Well, you could even like if it doesn't kill you, you can still just be like, I'll take all of it.
Right. Yeah.
And then go back to 3,000 because the Puciel and its abilities cannot be chased.
Right.
So you're just like, okay.
Wow, that was really wild.
The second that you take another game action, I'm gonna be back to 3,000 life. Like, and that's fine.
I'm gonna let you finish, but I'm gonna go back.
And then
to
you're
3,000.
gassed out, and then that's not a great spot for Jean Paul at that point. It's like, oh, I've done all that work, and for a drop of blood. We are making This is a choice. That being said, JPK hasn't seen that Jeremy is playing Puciel. Right. So there is a world where
do we know that he's playing Puciel?
Like, I've seen it in his hand.
Okay.
Yeah. So
JPK might be going like, I want to try to go off here, go as fast as possible. So maybe we walk into one of those.
It's not the worst idea because our stone base is painful in this format.
Yes, it is. A lot of pain lands, a lot of tri-stones. We saw that Jeremy. I think every stone in Jeremy's deck is base white though.
Yes.
So he wants to be able to do that kind of stuff. Being able to have player gaining barrier is also very good because we're playing the shield. Having Engraved Rune, everything else.
Engraved Rune having Untouchable is very funny.
Yeah.
With like relation to revealing and canceling.
Yeah. It is very interesting. JPK does have a blue-black stone. We get a counter, Nexus counter on Nero. We're going to draw for turn. Gravestone.
Yeah, that got milled over last game.
And then probably just going to pass. Generate a Nexus counter. Nero triggered at the end of turn. We're going to get our counter.
Mm-hmm.
Do see the Dorian. Do we have 1,000 fractured to stop him? We're both at 1 stone. The token we generate will be able to block the Dorian, which is fine, even if it's a tiny one. So I don't hate this. Dorian doesn't have flying.
Yeah.
Double Alabaster in hands.
The Vileborn 4 can be a little rough.
Spirit of the Mirage Ruins. This is a very anti-resonator cheat in hand for Jeremy. It's not a very great hand for playing Demon's Blood. Producing some extra will. Is this where we're going to see it?
I think this is we're trying to go for Warlock.
Because it'll produce double red. And
yeah.
then Warlock produces double red. And then everything else. Gonna mill 3 stones. Do we have a Kushiel in hand, a Puriel in hand, something? Puriel would be very good here. Because it would get cheated in.
See, 2 Alabasters.
See, doesn't look like anything here. We might just get to see the pop-off. We did the mill produce and pump. Not a great hand for Jeremy here. It's a price to pay. I think we make a token and just block the Dorian.
Yeah.
You're not going to get to draw, but you can't afford to take 1,000 damage here. Yeah, I can't tell what that card is.
I'm really thinking about it.
Yeah, we're doing the God's Art of Raymond.
Yeah.
But that might be exactly what we were looking for. Can block the Dorian, which gets to come back. We can make a token and draw a card.
This opens up a lot of venues for action.
Yeah, the problem is, though, are we walking into getting punished?
I mean, I guess we did have Muse or Spirit Mirage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We could have used that to stop the Dorian coming back here. The question is, does JPK have Warlock in hand?
Yep.
So we've played 1 rune this turn. It's going to produce double red. We played 1. We are going to make a token to draw. Ice Shards. That's actually really good. Play the Ice Shards right now. No, wait. Play the Ice Shards before the enter effect resolves. You can only play 1 spell from hand per game. That's insanely good top deck.
Yeah.
Realize it. No, Jeremy, it has solo mode. Each player can only play 1 spell from a non-hand area per turn. It literally turns off his entire deck. There it is. Oh, that's so good. Oh, we top decked perfectly there. Jeez Louise. Oh boy. Did it in response to the enter effect, I hope? Or in fact, response to the taking attendance, I suppose?
Yeah.
But why did we not do it in response to the enter effect? How much damage are we taking here?
The 1, 2 with 4 played this turn.
Why? That's so unfortunate.
800.
That's so unfortunate that we didn't just play the ice shards in response to the enter effect. So then he would have been locked. He wouldn't have been able to do this at all this turn.
Yeah.
That so sucks. What is the glyph from hand that's being cast? I think that's being cast from hand. I'm just trying to remember.
Yeah, that one's coming from hand.
I don't remember what it's called. It's the cancel one. I don't remember. And I feel bad for not being able to bring it up.
It's the lapis one, right?
Yes, I'm trying to. It's from set 3 or set 4. I'm looking it up right now from 10 Oaths. It was the box topper. And I'm trying to pull it up right now. Symbol of magical fraying. Symbol of magical fraying here. You don't have any water cards in non-ruler area, but you have,
you have to reveal your hand.
But you can't. The enter effect doesn't happen. He has a water rune.
He doesn't care. He's not trying to cancel.
Oh, sure.
It's a rune.
Sure, it's a rune spell.
Yeah.
Okay, Jeremy didn't die. 14, and the burst is done, right? So, not a terrible position. Our stone making us pay 200 life every time we use it is rough. Man, that's double gravestone.
Brutal.
That's probably going to be a scoop it up. We have a Kushiel in hand. We just drew the Kushiel this turn, so that's a little too late. That's so unfortunate with the ice shards. Why didn't we cast it in response to the enter effects? Just lock him out. Ugh. Man. Anything in the chat that I'm missing here?
No.
That ice shards was so sad. Could have done so much work. It pretty much could have turned off JPK's entire turn because he was tapped out. So you have double red for rune spells, great.
Right.
But you can't cast any of these other 2 runes, the taking attendance, everything else. It wouldn't have done anything. We have 2 blockers. We still have 1,400 life. Jeremy's not out of it yet. He's got 2 things open. If JPK tries to go for another line, Kushiel could be really good. JPK gets to play 1 spell from a non-hand zone this turn. So Jeremy does have the threats on board to be able to stop any pressure from what's on board. Because we have 2 blockers for 2 things that can attack. Taking a 10. He's going to do
2 arms.
2 arms.
Finds a Kushiel.
Why does Warlock not burn him?
It does, but
it's only 100.
it's 200, but
Well, it's X is the number of rune spells players have played this turn. He's only played 1 rune.
yeah, this card deals X 100 plus an additional X 100.
Oh, sure. So it's
Yeah,
200.
it's
Okay,
double,
sorry, it's
however
double.
many. It's a very
Weird math.
funnily. Yeah.
Okay, but we played 1 spell this turn. Will we see a second spell this turn?
What about third spell?
Have we thought about third breakfast? Yes, here's a number 2. Making it so when a demon leaves the field, each player loses 300 life. Okay. Gonna see Academy Grounds. What is that being used to stop at this point in time? He has ice shards to be able to stop it from being able to be reanimated.
Yeah.
But he'll still take the initial 3, which is not great. What card are we naming here? I'll go to my Discord to find out what's being called. Could be Dorian. Probably Dorian.
It's probably Dorian. Yeah.
Honestly, probably Dorian Vakis again. Like, it might just be...
Could be. I don't know if we're really worried about a Vakis at the moment.
It gets rid of a blocker.
That's true.
I would rather not have to take damage.
Maybe another Warlock.
Yeah, the Warlock does it doesn't do protection doesn't do anything against Warlock though, because it's activates and named abilities.
Doesn't it cost more to cast?
He's not paying 2 for it, he's just cheating it in.
Oh, okay.
Dorian's gonna swing, we're gonna block with the token. Oh, we're gonna flash in a 2-cost Kushiel. It'll have Defiant 2, but it can be canceled. But not 1,000 fractured, which is important, weirdly. We go down to 900 life to play this card. Or 800 life to play this card, yep. Paying 2 for it does protect it. The crackback could be, the crackback could be lethal.
Did we figure out what was named?
Yeah, I'm waiting. Protection and Dorian. So protection calls protection and Dorian. So it shuts off Jeremy's protection, but he can't. Or he can just pay 2 for it. This is again to stop the enter effect. I think you're okay here because you still get the Defiant. So you just block the Dorian with a token.
Right.
And then the Kushiel kills you on crackback. It's calling Ice Shards. And the Ice Shards is now so that it can't stop. We're going to chump with the Kush. Why not chump with the token? Why not chump with the token? Why? That feels...
I feel like we have another Kushiel in hand.
But we don't have the will for it.
The spell? No, yeah, because the...
He casts a third spell here, but it doesn't matter. And Dorian doesn't have flying. Why didn't we block with a token? He's going to lose another 3. He'll go down to 2. The Resonator comes back. Why did we block with
And now
Kushiel?
we have 1 will?
Not even. Yeah. Why did we block with the Kushiel instead of the token? Did Jeremy think it had flying?
That's a very interesting play.
That feels like an absolute misplay.
Yeah.
That feels like an absolute misplay. The Dorian wasn't going to get to come back anyway. It had a -1/-1 counter on it. Maybe that's why, but it was going to go to the graveyard anyway. That feels just like an error. We should have just blocked it because the Kushiel would have had Defiant 2. Yeah, because it still gets its enter effect. Would have had Defiant 2. Demon's Blood kills them. So it would have been... Yeah, I don't know. That feels...
Maybe there was something in the hand that we didn't see.
We didn't... Maybe, but that seemed... That was interesting.
I don't know. Maybe he's looking for a job in the NFL.
I miss...
Hunting.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
I just don't know why we... Yeah, I don't know. Because the token still would have killed the Dorian, so it would have been out of the way.
Yeah, the Kushiel being the block was the weird.
It just felt like an unnecessary block. Unforced error. As it was.
So no changes to sideboards. I mean, makes sense, but...
Yeah. We'll see with Jeremy getting to choose whether to go first or second. That hand, unfortunately, was just also just not...
It was very clunky.
It was anti the other side.
Maybe he was just like, you know what? Get me out of here. Give me the game 3. I don't like this hand.
Yeah, for sure. Very good games though. Very good back and forth.
Yeah.
I
Well,
do.
I mean, these are two really skilled
I'm really
players.
sad though. Like I think the ice shard. I think there were 2 punts there. One was the ice shards. We drew it in response to the enter effect that we didn't think to cast it, and it would have
Right.
just locked him out of being able to use that double. I mean, he would have gotten to cast 1 rune spell from hand, but none of the others.
Right.
Because he didn't. No, he wouldn't have been able to do that. Oh yeah, just from hand.
Just from
symbol of
hand.
magical fraying, but
Yeah.
that's way less damage. And then that will goes away, and you're a lot more comfortable. And then the blocking with the Kushiel, like that just rough. I'll go have a chat with Jeremy after this match and be like, hey, by the way,
Brother.
ice shards? Why did we not immediately, like, I saw him top take it was like snapcast, like go. Let's not take a bunch of damage from Warlock, please. Nah, star scale.
Whoa. What a start. Star
no
scale.
no burn.
Yeah,
Make all of his
that's
stones
gross. Yeah.
just not have to deal with any burn at all. Just
This
strip
all of these German players being on
burn stuff.
burn stuff. There's like no respect for the star scale.
Yeah, for sure. Engraved Rune also is good into this match because
Yeah.
Engraved Rune heals you back up. So I'm wondering if everyone's forgetting that part too. That you gain life equal to the amount of life you lost this turn, or from abilities and sources you don't control. So you just like take all the burn and then reset.
Yeah.
That's a question. Have we just been missing that? Now I'm really wondering
Yeah.
if we've just been like, if no one's just remembered that it heals.
Maybe.
Because then this line from JPK doesn't make any sense. Oh, I do a bunch of damage.
I think
okay,
the
well,
idea,
I'm not dead.
I think the idea is that you do kill them with the triggers all in the stack.
Maybe. We do have a Puriel here. JPK is... We have 2 stones.
Jeremy chose to go first.
Yes, Jeremy chose to go first. Well, he went first in game 1, so chose to go in game 2. We have something to be able to block the Dorian. We have Puriel. We've got... Is that a Kushiel? I think it might be a Kushiel. I'm doing the thing where I lean to see if I think it's going to help me see more cards.
Yeah, the screen we're looking at's definitely 3-dimensional.
Why are we taking this 4 damage from this Dorian? You can make a token.
I think he wants the token.
I mean, I guess. Okay, we're not sacking to Valgott. So we're going to get a token and draw a card. Is it Vacus?
Hard to tell.
If it is a Vacus, that's pretty good. Can answer the Dorian twice. Although it has Vileborn, so that's not great. Anything before recovery? We do have a Koosh. This is relevance. Draw for turn. Before recovery, we're going to hard cast Academy Grounds. I like this a lot.
Dorian something?
Oh, Warlock.
Warlock?
Dorian Warlock. It makes
Yeah.
it makes Warlock have to cost 4 to play it.
Jeremy doesn't have the chat up, but I do. So I read the chat.
Yeah. Playing, okay, we're going to find out what's being called here. Might be Engraved Rune and Warlock. Setting Sun Demon. Oh, Setting Sun Demon Blood. Okay, I don't hate that.
Makes sense.
Setting Stun then costs essentially costs 3 to try to be able to blank for the turn.
Yeah. And then Demon's Blood kind of turns off your burst.
I think Demon's Blood, I think it's been ruled that the tax is still active under protection.
Yes.
It's so he would still have to pay 4 even if he's setting suns.
Right.
Which is kind of pretty good. There's the Vacus. We're going to accept that we're losing some life to the Dorians. Vileborn trigger. Yep. It's gonna it has to get reanimated, but it'll be smaller at that point. We still have Kushiel in hand if Jean Paul tries to make a play. Losing Demon's Blood, like having to pay 4 for Demon's Blood is pretty gross.
It's rough, yeah.
Swinging in for 4. JPK thinking about whether or not someone wants to make another play here. Maybe kind of unsure about why this token is swinging. Paying 2 for a Kushiel because he's played 2 spells this turn.
Don't hate it.
Alabaster's going to come down for sure to stop the Kushiel.
Yeah.
And the blue-black coin ain't going to help. So we're going to lose. So now we don't have our own Kushiel. And why is the Dorian not reanimated? Oh, no, it got expelled. That's why.
Yeah.
Bruh, duh. I'm stupid. Vaka's expels it. Okay, this is a pretty good spot.
That's a lot.
This is pretty good. We also can kill... Warlock has how much defense?
Not that much.
We can kill Warlock in response to its enter effect with the Vakas, which is pretty good. So we're setting up a little bit of a little defensive wall here. I like this.
Yes, Dorian is expelled. Both of those cards are expelled.
Yes, I'm dumb. Great. This is not a great spot for JPK to be in. Can't cost like full costs for Demon's Blood, which at this point in time just answers the Alabaster. And that's not great.
It's like, how much do you really care about that?
Yeah, for sure. And then you can Warlock, but Warlock's going to get... But then it... Like, you produce double red and then Warlock, but then Warlock's just going to die to the Vakas, so the double red's not going to do anything.
Right.
It's just like, okay, you essentially spent 6 will to kill an Alabaster. Woo!
Woo!
Yeah, not great. Not great. Jeremy finding his stride here in this game.
Great and powerful Untouchables. Game needs to move away from it, period. I mean, Untouchable hasn't been like...
Today, it hasn't even been that crazy. Like, no one's been playing cancels.
Yeah.
Like, I think it's been fine. People have been punishing untouchable stuff by other ways.
Woeful Demon.
There's our Woeful Demon. It can pop the Vakas. It can also pop the Alabaster. Probably going to pop the Alabaster, if we're being honest.
Most likely.
Oh, it is starting Vakas. Okay.
Okay.
I don't hate that. I mean, it's trying to set up for playing the guy, I suppose. It's going to tap and give it -6. And his Alabaster's a little bit smaller. Are we going to see the Warlock get cast here? Seems pretty greedy.
Yeah, I don't...
But it might be enough with him being at 2,800 life. And Jeremy's tapped out.
2 red.
Is it enough? We haven't played Demons.
Enough.
I don't think it's enough damage. So double red floating. So we've played 0 rune spells this turn. That's 1. So he's going to take 200.
So in response to that...
No, I think it's just
resolving.
He's
just doing it one. Okay.
Full whiff on the taking attendance.
That's unfortunate.
2 arms is 2. So now we're taking
400.
400.
Okay.
And then 600. Okay, so...
So this is all in response to the 2 arms.
Yeah, so the 2 arms, the rune spell, and the don't cheat will all deal 8.
Mm-hmm.
So it's 24. Right? If I'm...
Yes.
Yeah, it's 2,400. Jeremy's at 2. Not great here. Man, that's rough.
That's rough, buddy.
Maybe playing... There was an overcommitment with the Vakas. Now we might be able to kill him on crackback. Pay for Demon's Blood to kill him. Makes a token, but it goes away because of the Alabaster. It's only at 200 life. His stones cost him life to play. We didn't have white for the Engraved Rune. Yeah, I don't know, man. That game 2 punt with the Ice Shards and the Kushia might.
Yeah.
And we hit a Gravestone here. It's not super great. You can reset his life to 3,000 with Puriel, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's something. Or Puciel. You still just reset your life to 3k. So we're not out of it. We're just doing the God's Art. Unchaseable, go back up to 3,000. So the burst of burn from JPK's side of things is gone. Goes down to 28. Just didn't we call Demon's Blood with protection? So it can't be played right now? They're both being taxed by it? Oh, it looks like they're being grabbed. You can't play Demon's Blood for only 2.
Yeah, it should be 4.
Something is happening. I'm gonna go try to find out.
I got it.
Well, wait, let's see what's happening. Yeah, so we'd have to rewind because he can't technically cast Demon's Blood. Okay, yes.
Yeah, so they're just rewinding.
They have to rewind. It's not a legal game action. Doesn't he get the will back too? Yeah, they're doing the rewind because he couldn't technically cast it. Oh, and he's going to get to... Oh, they fully resolved it. So now JPK gets to, as part of the rewind, peek through and get rid of 3 cards.
Yeah, because they were drawn. Yeah.
They go get shuffled back into the deck. Oof, that's rough. Yeah, there's the stones getting brought back up. Was the gold double Demon's Blood here? That seems not good.
Warlock, does Warlock trigger on both players?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, but so also, so he's not going to take any damage.
Yeah, Jeremy
here.
would have taken burn damage if he was able to cast the Demon's
But he
Blood.
can't. Yeah. So Jeremy should still be at 27 life? Yeah. Double check. I'll go double check that. Just real quick.
Okay. This is the unfortunate thing with the rewinding. You get the person who gets to look at your hand just gets to pick apart the 3 best cards from it. That's why you got to play your cards right. it looks like he's picked Uriel, Alabaster Shaman. Still thinking about the third card? Takes the Holy Armor as well. Okay.
We caught the life totals. It's been updated, as you can see.
So,
what cards were discarded?
Uriel, Alabaster Shaman, and the armor.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Time on round has been called. Jeremy's turn 0.
Yep.
This is probably going to be a draw at this point in time because the burst damage is gone.
Yeah.
Right? So the Alabaster is probably going to be the first thing to chump block.
Mm-hmm.
So then he can start making tokens to chump block other stuff.
Yeah.
Right? So this is unfortunate. This is probably going to be a draw. Which, I mean, kudos to Jeremy. Like, came from a punt in game 2 to hold it out on turn 3, or in game 3 is like pretty valid. We can still pay 3 for the Puriel, which is like, I mean,
that's not the worst.
We have Jeremy gets 1 turn left.
Mm-hmm.
Demon's Blood for 4, pumping up the Puriel. You know, getting to the swing, it has Defiance, a number.
It has some number of Defiance.
It's Defiant 2.
Yeah.
So it gets a swing for 11.
22.
Wuja Wu in a power suit. Full pay. That will certainly
That'll clear the board.
clear the board. I think that's okay. I don't think you really mind that too much. Do we have something to... Yeah, I think it's okay. We can still... Everything's going to die. We still get to block at least 2 things this turn. Swing with that. I think we're going to make a token here. Or we're taking the damage. Okay. After the Valgott triggers, we're going to make a token. Yeah, after the Valgott triggers, so that we're going to make a token and draw a card. And then JPK has to discard the hand size. Oh, we're going to hard cast the Puriel. Okay.
Go back up to 30.
Yep. Well, nope. That's only...
that's the God's Art.
But it does mean that the burn, non-fire spell or fire ability you don't control deals damage, you gain 6 life. Mm-hmm. Which means now that the little guy's ability, if he tries to cast the rune, heals him, actually. Mm-hmm. Which is very interesting.
Well, now all of Jeremy's runes heal him for 600.
That's true.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's very true. He gets 1. He's packless.
That doesn't mean he can't have him in his main deck.
There's another gravestone. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stone types. So gravestone is now active. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
I mean, it takes out because Jeremy's just trying to survive at this point.
Yeah, we're trying to draw.
I do think that there's a world where you still cast the Demon's Blood here because it gains you life. Oh, no, it costs 4. Never mind. I lied. Ignore me. They have 2 minutes of extra time. Oh, they have 2 minutes of extra time. So they're not actually at sudden death yet. So they're not in turns. Okay. Still very much a winnable game here. Engraved Rune also helpful for being able to... Doesn't heal from combat damage, unfortunately. We're draining because it's flying in Defiant. So this is just 1,000. So that's pretty good. This is still anybody's game. Is that Robomugo in hand?
Yes.
Oh my goodness. So we can't get burned out. This is still really anybody's game.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy to me. Paying 2. Paying 3 for something. We're playing the Robomugo.
My man. Because you go 2 for a 2-drop.
Which will be a 1-drop. It'll just be Fire Ant, right?
Yeah.
Like it's just Fire Ant all the time. But he's pretty safe here. I mean, JPK only has blue, red, black available. Mm-hmm. There's not really much that's able to be used to stop it here. Fire Ant
Yeah.
gimmick. This is a pretty good spot to be in. Really anybody's game at this point. This Fire Ant is also just can swing into kind of whatever. Can swing, and if it's blocked, we get to pop stuff. So
Yep.
it's like also just kind of free damage. We have Protect. We're generating more bodies for being able to block.
I just love whenever the fire ant comes down, the person across them, it just goes, wait, what is this?
What does
card
this do? Yeah, for sure. What are we doing here? The problem right now with this board state, though, is unfortunately that Robometa. It is going to be able to possibly kill the entire board because it
You mean
can,
the Wuja Wu?
or the Wuja Wu, yes, because it can hit a bunch of different things.
Yeah.
Well, it can hit 2 things, right? Because it'll take enough damage to die, right? I don't think you ever swing with this Robomugo here. I don't think you need to. Fire Ant's gonna trade in there. Why does Fire Ant trade?
Because you explode both of them. It's explode, but without the keyword.
Oh, because it was blocked.
Yeah.
Yes, yes, it is. We still have a way to give ourselves barrier. Wish we had played a rune to gain some life back. We can generate another token. Gonna just pass. Okay. Oh, and we're locking down the gravestone is gonna lock down a red source, which I think is correct.
Which is correct.
And the other thing that can attack, other than the Wuja Wu. This is pretty good. This is a pretty good spot for Jeremy to be in, especially since they still have time on clock. Gonna make a token during his turn just to make a body.
Flex.
I think that's correct.
Yeah.
I mean, the Wuja Wu can't kill all of them.
Dorian comes down.
I think that's fine. I don't think you care too much.
Yeah.
Demon's Blood doesn't kill. Demon's Blood costs 4. It would literally tap JPK out to play Demon's Blood here. But he's already, which is not great. Not a great spot.
It's rough.
Because the Puciel also, the Puriel, the Robomugo both survive. The Dorian's not lethal. He gets to make another token to be able to block something anyway. So, like, that's not great. The Wuja Wu is probably going to get protected by the Robomugo. So that'll just, it won't only be able to kill one thing. Jeremy's probably setting up for his own Demon's Blood this next turn to just
Most
have enough
likely,
bodies.
yeah.
Like, what I think the game, the
Because
name
we
of the,
haven't seen the rune.
the name
deck
of the
at
game
all.
at this point is Protect the Puriel. Because if it's Demon's Blood and Puriel, that's lethal.
Yeah.
Because it'll be exactly 22 for JPK. Even paying 4 for it.
Yeah, I'd pay 4 to win a game.
I'd pay 4 to win the game.
Yeah.
How about you? You take that deal?
I'd take that deal.
I'd take that deal.
Dang good deal.
I don't blame you. Dang good deal. Okay, we're clearly not playing Demon's Blood this turn.
No.
Vacus? But Vacus can't hit the Puriel. It is Vacus. Oh, that's illegal game action. Yeah, okay. Playing the Vacuous. It can't hit the Puriel because it has Barrier Black. It's probably going to try to hit the Robomugo to get that off the
they
board.
pointed at Puriel. Yeah.
Yeah, she has Barrier Black.
Oops.
I think JPK didn't realize. Yeah, so now he has to. The Mogo. That's fine, though. I don't think you care.
I mean, yeah.
You have 3 blockers to be able to protect 2 attackers. Because the Wuja Wu will get eaten by 2 of the tokens.
Yeah.
And then the Dorian will swing, but that's you just take the Dorian swing.
Yeah,
Who
you
cares?
just eat it. Yum, yum.
And then it's Demon's Blood. So we try to swing in with... Do we have a Courtesans in hand? Oh my gosh, please say it's Courtesans. Just flashing in the shield, which name I can't remember.
Playing a rune doesn't heal because the Warlock's gone.
Yeah, not anymore. Bomardian Great Shield, 1,000 Fractured. I think it's still okay.
I think you just go fine, and JBK's tapped out for the most part. It's got Crown Stone open. There's really not much.
You can still
follow-up
block
past it.
here.
Yeah,
It's
you
just
just
like-
block with tokens. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, I think you just block, and you can still like flash in an alabaster if you really need another blocker.
If you desperately
The
need
Wuja
one.
Wu.
Yeah.
No, don't, Jeremy. Block with your tokens. This Wuja Wu's gonna kill everything. Oh, he gets to gain some life back. Because then Vok is... Why did we not just block with the token? Man, another alabaster here as we leave turn. Drink. We're trying to leave turn, I guess.
Why did we not attack into tokens with Wu Shawu?
Because one of them would die. Because attacking into a single token would kill the Wu.
I guess.
That's what I'm saying. You block with the token.
Yeah.
Now we're going to get rid of all the tokens. Oof, with the witch.
Oof. Oofta.
Witch of the Tower number 13. Remove all resonator tokens from the game. We can make another one now that it's out. Oh, no, they can't. He can't remove counters from Nero.
Yep.
Ooh, that's not great. Still draw a card. I'll get removed from the game. That's a Robometa. Paying 3 life. How are we gonna... I mean, JPK could have flashed in the witch in response to blocking the Wuja Wu with the token anyway, but we didn't know that he had it. Right? So I think, like, make him work for it.
Yeah, make him have it.
Before we even played the greats. Like, I'd do it even before we played the shield, right? Yeah. Like...
I think we are seeing the demon's blood.
Yeah, I mean, it has to be. So that's the Dorian gone and the witch gone. So now we can make tokens again, which is helpful.
No, because we have shaman.
Now we can draw cards again. The Dorian is dead too? Oh, it's non-demon resonators.
Yeah.
So Dorian doesn't get it. And unfortunately, looks like a draw. Maybe try to see... Looks like maybe we're trying to see if we could find something to close out the game that turn because they were at the end of time.
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll have to see.
Going into round 4, X1 or X01 is
I don't know if it was
fine.
a draw or if it was a loss because we couldn't see, but we'll find out. We're going to jump to a quick break and we'll be back here for round 4 in a bit. Welcome back. We're getting ready for round 4.
Slight delay with judges.
Slight delay just because of some judge situations, but we got it resolved. I do want to say...
Yes, we're good.
I do want to go ahead and say that I was incorrect last round with what I was talking about with Engraved Rune and Protections of the Academy Grounds. I just want to state that. It doesn't get blanked.
Okay.
But, or it does get blanked and stop the taxing. It's that Fates Reunited doesn't stop. There is difference between the two. So we're going to be jumping into round 4 here. Right now, we'll kick on over to it. Just wanted to put that out there for you. So we're going to have Nero Diabolos on the left. Different take on Nero for sure. And we have Matelda on the right. So Luna versus Jordan here. Looking forward to this match.
Let's go and pull up the Diablos.
Yes, let's pull out the pact is going to be sideways, so that's a little bit tricky. But if you want to tilt your head.
Because this, I feel like this pact does.
We're going to lose life quickly. Yes. Yeah, it is going to make things very different. Ooh, that's the Celeste sleeves. I love those sleeves. Those are great. I have a pack of those. I use them for drafting.
The Celeste sleeves and then the
Lilia sleeves.
The Happy New Year?
I think.
Yeah, that's the Sigmund art. He posted it on Twitter.
Yeah. So Nero Diabolos, the pact here just means that on Jordan's turn during his recovery or draw for turn, if he would draw a card, instead of drawing a card, you pay 300 or 700 life. And by doing so, you either draw 1 card or 2 cards. For every 600 life or 300 life you pay, you draw a card or add a card to your hand.
Right.
Keep that in mind. That's very different. Also means that we have a lot of access to other rune decks, and our cards with Diabolos cost 1 less. Specifically, probably going to see a Ninth Heart.
Ninth Heart, huh?
Ninth Heart is a card with Diabolos in its name, so it is only a 1-drop, and we get to start really ripping our opponent's hands to shreds with this card.
Sir.
Yeah, but it only costs you 1.
Right.
So that's pretty good.
They drew round 3.
They did draw round 3, yes. Going to ask to try to play a little bit more towards the center of the field, just because neither player has playmats.
That's bold.
Hey, the foul crest, front and center.
If only we had a 2-player playmat.
Listen, I brought a lot of stuff. I forgot to bring that. Apologies. So let's see how this is going to go here. Matelda gets to also add cards to hands. Jordan is locked to green, blue, black.
Bug.
Playing some bug. Matelda can play whatever she wants.
Yeah.
So we're going to see here. Finally nice to see, it just happened to be how it worked out with what we grabbed for what rounds, but nice to see non-US players on stream. You give some love to the other countries too.
Luna is French?
Yes, we do have French for Luna, and Jordan is from Singapore. Either Singapore or...
I think it's Singapore. We talked a little bit earlier.
Okay, in that crew. Yep.
Oh,
there's the mats coming down. Okay, we got a dragon. Shifting everything out here. Jordan's like, nah. No mats for me. You can have a mat. I won't worry about it.
We ball.
Here we go. Seems like we're getting off to the races. We have an engraved rune of the setting sun. Do we have any outside the game from Luna? Probably engraved rune, I imagine.
I'd imagine. Unless the sideboard was real tight.
See how we go here. Jordan is going to be going second. We have a green blue coin.
Nothing got revealed.
Unless it's off the camera, right? Oh, Veshes of Amarty is great. So we're going to see a Goddard Utriel on turn 1. We have 2 arms and 1,000 fractured reflections
pitching
being
a Robometa
for free. We get to draw a card. We have engraved rune of the infinite glyph to stop every 1,000 fractured. We have our own engraved rune. Listen. Look
at this stack.
Glyph. I forget what it's called. I can just search glyph, I think, and it's in there. Can't remember what that card's called. Infinite. I'm just gonna say infinite. Sealed glyph of the infinite loop. There we go. So sealed glyph is targeting sealed glyph to stop all copies of sealed glyph to then be able to let Thousand Fractures stop the 2 arms.
Yes. Those were short
and all
words.
we've done is call a stone. This produces red white. We have an alabaster to stop his sealed glyph, but that would also stop her sealed glyph.
Yeah.
Which would then still let Thousand Fractures resolve, which would then still let...
Yeah, I think they realize this.
Interesting.
I think it's just a misplay.
Maybe. Yeah, it kind of works, does the same thing here in the sense.
It cancels the 2 arms. That was the main thing.
The end result is that we canceled 2 arms.
Yeah.
Buster Spellweaving Shaman is out now, so we don't get to make tokens, but we can still draw cards as Nero.
Yeah.
You can still do that even with Diablo's back, because you're making it on your opponent's turn. Jordan's going to lose 300 or maybe 700. Does do 7 to add 2. I think that makes sense since we just burned cards, right?
Yeah, we just went down 2 cards. Let's replace them.
Not sure why Luna is already at 3,500. Yeah, 4,000. Yep, just got the life totals mixed up. We do see a blue-white Blackstone. Just interesting considering. Well, we don't have a blue-black-green stone.
Yeah.
Valgott coming down here to get rid of the alabaster. That makes sense. Burning coin for blue and stone for green.
Black.
I know what I said. We get rid of the alabaster. This is a pretty strong start for Jordan here.
Yeah, solid answers to everything.
Yeah, making her burn a lot of her resources. It's not losing the 2 arms. I mean, we could still see a God Art of like a Hootriel. Question is also, are we maybe planning to see Lionel?
It's possible.
I mean, we're going to see some kind of Warden,
yes.
right? Clearly some kind of Warden, because otherwise why are you playing
why
Vestige,
are we playing this
right?
stone?
I guess it's 1 less Pain Stone, technically, so you don't have to play as many red-white Pain Stones.
But I feel
okay. So we're playing some stun. We've got Brain, turn on.
Dancer?
Nope. It's Taoist. Ritualist. Ritualist. So we're going to make a token before it's active so that we don't get taxed by activate abilities.
Right.
And the interesting thing here with Taoist, this is very strange. So will abilities can't be taxed. Matelda's dig effect is a will ability because it doesn't target and produces will. And it produces will.
Yeah.
So it's not taxed under Makoto Clothcorn for sure.
That's very funny.
Yes, it is very funny. Probably only going to lose 3 here. Don't need to probably draw another card. Valgott doesn't help us much because it has Barrier J-Res. Gonna swing in for 4. Might as well get that damage in. These players are sitting at table 6.
Yeah.
So I believe 201 is these players. Okay. Nightheart's gonna come down. We do have outnumber, 1 other resonator and more resonators than our opponent. So we get to start peeping the hand and pulling stuff out, which is nice. It's not random. Gets to just full look and... Okay, thank you. We get to see them. Sphinx. You don't want to discard the Sphinx, because then you can't draw. There's a Kushiel in hand there. There's a Battle Wolf in hand. There's 2 Battle Wolves. That's not doing much.
I think you take the Kushiel.
I agree with that. This does look like maybe a second Alabaster, but...
Again, like that's just fine.
I think it's... We are going to take the Alabaster. Okay, that's fair. I mean, like, knowing that the Kushiel is there is kind of half the battle.
Sure,
right?
Yeah. But I mean, if you're... Jordan's kind of been doing this a lot of, I'm going to draw extra cards and do a lot of things. So it's like, I don't know, I'd kind of want to get rid of it just so I'm not under that pressure.
Yeah, that's fair. I do think though leaving up one will open here is nice because we can still make a token at the end of the turn. We just pay 1 to make the token, right? It's pretty nice. And the Ninth Heart, if it blocks this Taoist, it will just make a token and come back to our hand so we can recast it. We do see the Battle Wolf come down, making a lot of will. Saying, hey, we're gonna make will with flying bodies. So let's see, what else are we doing here?
How many moons?
A second Battle Wolf. Well, now each of those is 2.
Yeah, 2.
Now each of those is a double mana dork.
Yeah.
That's kind of scary.
It's a lot of light will.
That's a lot of wolves. We're going to make a token at the end of the turn here, very clearly. Pay the 1, like if you're not going to use the will for something else. Yeah, making a token, pay 1, draw a card. Ooh, we see a Sphinx, so he doesn't get to draw a card. Boo.
Boo.
But he can still add cards to hand thanks to Diabolos. We just have the other token, which is nice. Ninth Heart will be able to be blocked by the Battle Wolf. It has flying naturally, so the wolves can block.
Wolves can fly.
The wolves can fly.
No wings.
Though right now we do have pay 4 for... We have 4 will for just hard cast Kujiel, which is, I mean... It would have Defiant 0, which means it can't possibly attack. Which is like, yeah, okay.
Sure.
You got it.
It's a good blocker.
It is a good blocker. He's a large lad. Call Stone. Could also see, so we're not going to see any Demon's Blood here.
Okay.
Memory of World's going to the bottom of the deck.
Well, just wanted to let you know that's
hey,
going
that's
to the bottom.
there. Yeah, for sure. A lot of non-green will in this will base, stone base either.
Yeah, the stone base has been kind of interesting. Because that's
It's blue, white, black, blue, black, red, blue, black.
Blue, black, red.
So it's all blue, black.
Sure.
We wanted tri-stones.
Yeah.
We wanted non-pain land blue, black stones. This is how we do it.
You didn't want to play Remnants of Ataract, yeah?
Do we see Ninth Heart go in and eat one and chump with one of these Battle Wolves?
Paying 3. Diabolos.
Oh, the Warden. Yeah.
I like this a lot.
So we just go find a card?
No, we can't use it this turn, unfortunately.
Does that interact?
Taoists?
Yeah.
Activate ability. Pay 1.
Yeah, it should. You see, you have to pay 1 for the Warden effect.
We're messaging our person at the table here. Because it is an activate. I think there's still activate abilities.
Yeah. So you just have to pay 1 for it.
Yeah, but he doesn't have the will to pay for it. Oh, he burns coin.
Yeah.
Okay. That's nice, though. The tax being gone is nice. Now we've got 4 floating. Yep. Okay, I just missed that he burned the coin because he's off the camera, so it's hard to see. Oh, it might be doing a judge call. I'm going to...
Maybe he already did burn coin for the opening.
Seems like they're pausing for something. I'm going to try to go find out. Be right back.
All right, have fun.
If they keep moving forward, then... No, I guess it's accepted board state at this point in time. Yep. Can put the Courtesans in hand. Songstress is an interesting here. Songstress is really good against Demon's Blood. They just can't cast it.
Yeah.
So Ritualist is off the field here. Diabolos will be able to Judgment next turn. Then we can start trying to build our counters back up.
Each other player gains an additional cost to play a spell, pay 800 life. I wonder if we're actually using this ability or not. If we're trying to Judgment with this list.
I don't think you are.
Are we going to try to move to combat at all here?
It doesn't feel too bad.
Yeah, I think you haven't played any spells this turn, so Crucio literally is still a tap out. It does look like there might be a pause going on here. Our judge is stepping away from the table. Be right back.
Yeah, I'm not really sure exactly what they've been called for. They are discussing something. Yeah, I'm really baffled by this because nothing that's popped up so far has really... I don't know, they did the Diablos activation, and then they moved past that. So what's up?
You're just confirming the willpower ability thing.
So
what I found out is that even though it's technically an activated ability, it's a willpower ability, and in the CR... willpower abilities cannot be taxed unless it's by something that specifically states willpower abilities. So he only paid 3 for it, but he only had to pay 3 for it.
So it's like taxing a Judgment.
Yeah, it's kind of like taxing a Judgment. Yep, for sure. So we're still good. They get a slight time extension and we keep things going. Battle Wolf has been killed by a token. We swung in for 4. This makes me think that there's not a Crucial in hand. Oh. Swinging in with the second token and doing VIP seats. I like this a lot in this list.
Thinking about it.
Maybe we're double checking where stuff is at here. VIP seats, going to draw a card and make it so all of our stuff has Drain and Bane as long as they're attacking. Can't draw because of the, but that's fine. Because of the Sphinx. Yep. Going to put it on top so neither player forgets. That's
fair.
Good etiquette. Reasonable. I like it. We're going to attempt to pass the turn. Or attempting to deal combat damage. He hits for 4. We have a
flash in
of a Sphinx.
Why not? You got all that floating will.
Yeah. Oh, wrong Sphinx. Godlike Sands. Now, if it does block, it's still going to get killed because of the Bane. Or we're just flashing it in at end of turn. Okay, we didn't even...
Yeah, it looks like Luna just took it.
Yeah, that's fair. Maybe VIP seats was flashed in after blocks, or after no blocks was declared, right?
Maybe. Well, it's one of those things, like, if you know they have Bane, you know, why am I going to throw the Sphinx under it?
That's fair. We tried to dig, hit 2 green cards. Unfortunate. Interestingly enough, both players have ways to maintain card advantage through Sphinx, which is very funny. Diabolos is adding 2 hands, not drawing. Ninth Heart, if it blocks, just gets to get reanimated. Sorry, not reanimated. Brought back to hand to then be recast for 1 after making a token. Very good card. Very cool card. Probably single-handedly the thing that like makes Nero Diabolos.
Yeah,
this
definitely.
Card is just very good. Because it, even though it's technically you pick a card at random, he lets you make it non-random once per turn. Dolly got corrupted and then put in a suit of armor.
I can't believe they put that dolphin into that humanoid suit of armor.
So rude. Are we judgmenting Matelda? Interesting.
I don't even know what she does on her backside.
Gains a lot of life and reanimates things. She also ramps the stone into play. And has Resonance Light Magic Stone. Do we see a Light Magic Stone? Resonance. Put a light resonator of total cost 3 or less from your graveyard into the field, and they get drained into the end of the turn. She has Defiant 2, Barrier Blue-Black. She is hard to kill. Now, here's the real play. You ready for it? Attack order.
Yeah.
Can get around it. Question is Jordan playing it?
I don't think anyone is.
You'd be surprised. We'll see. And we reanimate the Ritualist. The Ritualist will be able to permanently get rid of the Ninth Heart. Oof.
Yeah, that's brutal.
That is brutal. I think we're trying to make a token in response to trying to animate. Okay, so before it gets animated, we get our token. It's a 6/6 token. Hey, it makes it a little bigger.
Yeah.
Ninth Heart's going to get removed from the game. Going to swing Sphinx into the Diabolos to get
Just
it
go
off
ahead
the
and get rid of
board.
it.
I think that's fair.
Sure.
I think that's totally fair.
I don't think we were trying to judgment it anyway.
Nah, probably not. I mean, it's essentially pay 3, kill 2 things, right? Like, seems pretty good.
Or pay 3, go search for your...
It doesn't
the card you
target
need.
either, I believe.
No, it doesn't.
No, it does target. So the ruler or the warden does target. So the warden would have been great into Matelda.
Yeah.
Just put a bunch of 9/9 counter or -1 counters on her. But nope. Just seeing Matelda get judgmented here. Very different Matelda list than what we saw before. Very much of a grindy Matelda control style shell as opposed to a combo. Move to recover.
What was the Matelda combo that we saw before?
I think it was trying to like maybe an aggro rushdown.
Yeah,
I
I think it was
like
more...
Demon's Blood Matelda versus
Yeah.
non-Demon's Blood Matelda, right? I mean, I also have to say against our match, last round, like Demon's Blood was very clearly what the deck's like what Jeremy's deck was built around,
Right.
but like
It wasn't the be-all.
it wasn't the be all. Like it was
Yeah.
it was cool, and we've seen a Demon's Blood deck, focus deck, not do great, right? Which is one of the things we talked about before, right? It's
Right.
this idea of does Demon's Blood influence come out through deck building by existing, and
Or
then
actually
does it
being
convert, or does it actually like truly convert that much, right? Which is a big question. So we'll have to see what the top 8 breakdown is. If like 2 of the decks in the top 8 are like reliant or falling on Demon's
Right.
Blood, then it's like, I mean, okay, like you know what I mean? It's a card, you have to deal with it, but it's answerable. I mean, looking at JPK's list, he was using no ATD cards.
No, he had Demon's Blood.
Oh yeah, sorry, he had a Demon's
Yeah.
Blood to try to like start the combo
Yeah.
off for playing a rune, right?
That was his starter.
Yeah, that was the starter. And you swing our token into the Sphinx.
Is that smart?
We have Bane and Drain,
I guess.
and it doesn't die. Our token is big enough to not die to the Sphinx.
That's true. It
And
is
if he
a
blocks
6/6.
with the Matelda, we have Bane. So that's fine. We get a Will Coin token. Are we forgetting that we have a Will Coin token? Seems like it. Unless those that die might be representing the Will Coin tokens.
Maybe.
That's probably true. Because right now it's at 1. Well, I don't know.
That makes sense. People need to use real coins. Pull those 10 yen coins out of your pocket. I know everyone has. Just
There you go.
there you go. There's your will.
There's your
coins.
will coins. There's your void coins. Okay, we still are taxed by 1. Matelda is gonna start hitting like a truck any
Just
minute.
a little bit.
What are we gonna see here? Right now, I mean, very much Luna has set the pace because Matelda herself will just continue to.
Well, Matelda's a heck of a clock.
Yeah, defying it to 800 attack is, I mean, that's 1600 a turn.
Yeah.
Right? Just like, and then whenever she attacks, you gain life equal to her defense. So your life total just goes up and up and up and up and up. We're seeing something being cast from the rune deck. Oh. Okay, maybe not. Just a pass. Okay. Defiant Auto J Ruler is crazy good.
It's wild.
It's like I had that, and then they were like, "What if we did more of that?
What if we gave her multi-strike as well?"
Crazy. Let's see. Pretty comfortable just probably starting off with the swing, right? 8-12. Get the swings in.
Yeah, go from there.
Verifying the life totals for the two of them. Even tracking via pen and paper. Thanks to our handy dandy life tracker online, we're going to get that sorted. I do want to give a shout out to community member Metal, who has done some amazing work generating the life tracker system that allows us to have the life from the table, as well as this wonderful card viewer to be able to pull up cards. Literally could not do it without them. So grateful for their support in this project. Being able to bring this to life, we use them for the same kind of programs for the GPs that we stream. So it's great to be able to see that carried over here too. So we hit once. We haven't hit the second time. Are we going to swing a second time and then call stone?
Yeah, looks like they're just going
There's
for
the second. Attack. Yep, there's the second attack. So we go up to 52 and 15. What we got going on in chat? We got anything?
We're saying let's go for the life tracker and card viewer.
Yeah, let's go. Let's freaking go. Lightstone trigger, force resonance. We're probably going to animate one of these sphinxes back. Never mind. We're going to animate this alabaster back.
No more tokens.
I don't hate this playline. I think that's fine. She is in a position to present lethal next turn. Jordan's best ways to be able to try to crack into stuff is to make tokens. I think now if our token can swing into the Matelda and make contact,
it doesn't just pop
pretty good because of the Bane. But
I think we just block with a shaman.
Luna has 5 mana or 5 will to be able to protect it. That's soul absorption.
That's a fascinating card to have in here.
Makes sense. It clears boards.
Yeah.
It will get to clear the Ritualist and the Alabaster off the board. Command point, paying 2 for that. So that's what we tried.
Yeah.
I mean, that's fair. It's still good. Gonna pay 300 life to add 1 card to hands. Is it anything? We essentially have to get this Matelda off the board this turn, otherwise it's go to game 2, right?
We still have the token on field tapped.
Yes. I think he will recover it shortly. Some kind of a discussion going on here.
Something about the Alabaster Shaman.
Okay, there we go. Clarified, and we are clear. Into the...
This makes a lot
We've got to have
sense.
something to answer any blocker here, right? There's a Sphinx to try to be able to block.
Sphinx beats. 5-7. Do we have a way to answer the Sphinx block?
Well, it hasn't been declared as a blocker yet.
Sure. Do we have a way to answer the Sphinx? That we can still get this Matelda off the board. We have runes. In blue, green, black. That is going to cost 1. I think we're like, oh, we're tracking the void, but like nothing is using the void maybe. We go for the block. Does Jordan have a way to get this through? Unfortunately, it does not. Gets to gain 500 life back. And, well, maybe not. Maybe we still have something to do.
Know.
We got to get this Matelda off the board, otherwise it'd scoop it up, right? Like it has to be this turn.
Even then, it's not looking great.
Soul Absorption here still wouldn't get us there. Something from the rune deck, maybe. In blue, green, black. Nero's Studied Root. Attack higher or lower than its previous attack mod of its owner's deck. Nope.
No.
Nothing from Studied Root helps us. The Sphinx block still has Bane. Double checking there. Why the Sphinx is still alive. I'll ask our player at the table if they can correct before they get too much further from here. This is why I like having the doorbell.
The doorbell, yeah.
The doorbell.
Mm-hmm. Or you just need a little buzzer.
Yeah.
Maybe not quite the doorbell.
Something to be able to pitch it here. Double checking number of cards in hand. Sounds good. Let them know. Yeah, for sure. We might be missing something, but I'm going to banish the token to get rid of the highest total cost thing. Blood. Trying to remember what that card is called. Harvesting. Harvesting here, the Crimson Essence. Get to gain some life. I'm going to try. Hindered Magic Duel. I'll find out what it's going to happen when he comes back. Harvesting the Crimson Essence, Hindered Magic Duel is going to stop it. Because it can be used to stop a spell that is targeting a player. And that's probably just going to be scoop it up here, because there's no way to stop this board. Oh, that's a good point. We can't read. I can't read. J Resonator's battling this card. Lose multi-strike and Bane.
Yep.
Forgot that part of it. Thank you. Thank you for catching that. And kudos to the players for catching what we missed.
Well, they're having problems because the Luna's cards are in French.
Oh,
Yeah.
sure.
That's why things take a little bit.
Yeah. So we saw a Harvesting the Crimson Essence trying to force Luna to banish a Resonator with the highest total cost. But we saw Hindered Magic Duel to stop that because it targets a player.
Too rough.
And so we killed our own token to do nothing, and we're going to scoop it up and go to game 2. Which I think is fair. Going into game 2 here. So we got to see a little bit more of Control Matelda putting in some work here.
I don't know what you do for sideboards. Because a lot of these, I don't know, they were just kind of playing fair.
Being better prepared to be able to answer things like the Taoist, now that we know it's there.
Sure.
Things, if we're not main decking them, Statue of the Misty Dragon could be something we see come into play, right? Attack orders.
Are
we boarding them? Kill the Matelda, right? Because Luna did tap out to play the Matelda. So if we had had attack order in response to the enter effect,
just oops. Yeah.
That's just gone, and that's a lot of momentum gone. Because then you miss the resonance trigger, which means then we don't get the Taoist back.
Miss the resonance trigger, she's astral.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. We lose access to a lot of power there. So we'll see. Clearly something's coming in. 3 cards coming in for Luna. Having a D-sleeve real quick, looks like.
Yeah, it looks like they only have sleeves for the main deck.
Enough sleeves for a little bit. Now we'll have to see if Jordan's taking the coin again, or if we're going to try to just move into giving Matelda the coin. Clearly, I think that game would have been much different if the 2 arms had resolved, because it was probably going to search out.
Yeah, no, the 2 arms was
actually... and then go right into a Warden.
Oh, yeah.
And then that whole game is much different.
Yeah, no, that 2 arms was actually... It seemed like it was going to be very important.
Yeah.
I mean, we threw out 2 counter spells.
Yeah.
To try to fight
just
over
to fight it. Yeah.
So I imagine we'll probably see a similar kind of play line here. We're going to try to mull hard for 2 arms.
Yes, for sure. And then we can see it's like the old days of Sealing Scroll.
God. Yeah, I don't miss that.
It's the reality of when you're playing these 2, rune decks that can play all 5, right?
Right. I think it was interesting that there was no rune printed.
Like pure runes?
Pure rune.
There were some in the starter decks.
Yeah.
Valgott and Matelda each got some. Like their master runes are pure runes.
Master runes, yeah.
And also there are some pure runes in there too. Like the new blue one that bounces and discards, or bounces back to hand, peeks at their hand, makes them discard 2 cards or shuffle 2 back into their deck.
Worse than discarding.
Yeah. So let's see what we got going on here for game 2. Diabolos is going first. We do have our coin being represented by a keychain.
Yashalta. Where are my FF14 people at? I don't play that game. She's really good magic
but
card.
But they're your people. Just see a Callstone and pass from Jordan. Callstone, we hit a Painstone, pay 3.
Ow.
Oh no.
Oh no. Anyway.
Do we see the same 2 arms line this time?
I mean, you're backed up by a green will, so.
We are going to do 2 arms.
Snatch pick up that rune deck.
We're going to try to do the
Infinite Glyph. Oh
Infinite Glyph. Have exactly enough divinity to try to do both. Then we see another Infinite Glyph from hand.
So infinite glyph, naming infinite glyph.
Yeah, essentially just hitting it. It just locks Luna out of being able to use any more infinite glyphs, although it seems...
And 2 arms.
Seems unlikely that either one of those will ever get cast again.
Yeah.
But hey, we got it. We answered the 2 arms.
Yeah, I'll probably pull up infinite glyph.
Infinite glyph. So, but the effects of dual attribute water resonators treat this card as a water resonator card with total cost 3 in all areas, which means we generate some counters, right?
Mm-hmm.
We get to generate some free counters on Nero.
And Nexus, 2 Nexus counters.
Ooh, we played only 2 things this turn? So how are we playing this Kushiel for 1? Or digging? Wait, how did we play this Kushiel for only 1? We only played 2 spells. Oh, we burned coin. Okay. We burned the coin to be able to play Kushiel for 2. And Sphinx to make it so we don't draw off of the token being generated. Okay.
We said no to everything.
Well, so this is not that great. This Kushiel's getting axed immediately because we have harvesting in the rune deck for Jordan. So Jordan can pay 1 black here and just harvest and get rid of the Kushiel. It's just gone. So,
well, no, I was correct. We're still continuing to say no to everything.
Yeah, that's for sure. The nice part is, though, that now the enter effect of Kushiel's gone. The Valmardian's Grace. So, or Valmardian's Hope. So that's just gone. But harvesting the Crimson Essence is nice here. Oh, and we did that still on Luna's turn, which I think is nice. Yeah, so because we hadn't spent any will yet, so we use our stone. Yeah. Adding 2 cards to hand to get around Sphinx. So Luna burned a lot of cards there and is back to net 0.
Yeah. I mean, they're both kind of at 0.
But the problem is Jordan gets to add 2 cards to hand immediately because of Diablos. Though it does look like we only burned 3 there. Robometa coming down. Proactive Robometa. Maybe just not wanting to deal with
Alabaster.
An Alabaster. Well, it doesn't. I mean, Alabaster doesn't do anything, but also, ooh, okay. So we made a token the 4/4 because it doesn't matter if we draw a card or not. Might as well make the token. And then we played the Ninth Heart. That's not a great hand.
Yeah, it's very clunky. Like you probably take Courtesan here.
Yes, I would take Courtesan for sure, 100%. Because the Ninth Heart can hit the other thing, can steal the other things later. The Courtesans is the thing that stops the Ninth Heart from being able to take the other things later. Because now Luna will either have to be proactive in casting the Robometa to be able to protect, or reactive and miss out on the protect, right?
Which promo is that?
That's taking attendance.
Okay.
Look at the top 5, reveal a light resonator from among them, and put it into your hands. A little bit of digging.
Yeah.
Let's see what we added to hands. Taoist. By Ninth Heart.
Yep.
Does mean Robometa gets to kind of get some free swings in here. And then we're tapped out. Okay.
Yeah, shield's down. I mean, there is the Taoist up, but what do we really care?
We gotta try to get something here. Vacuous would be really good. Vacuous. Oh no, Vacuous doesn't target. Or Vacuous targets. I lied.
How big is Taoist defense?
600, but we can't Demon's Blood because that's red.
Oh well, we just give Robometa belligerence.
This works too. Wattress.
Yeah.
She has precision and belligerence. Night Watchers.
Surprising amount of decks are playing this. I didn't really expect
I think it's
that
a very good card.
Yeah.
I think it's very good.
I have 2 Ubers of it, and I was a little disappointed when I got 2 Ubers of it.
Well, not anymore.
Yeah.
There's an Uber on the street. I have a set of these in Uber. I think it's very great. Now comes down this is very good. This is a very good turn. Because we now have the VIP seats online, so which means we can start. We only can gain max 5 every time we would gain life, but then we can just pay 7 and then gain a bunch back, and then pay 7 and then gain a bunch back. So you can like start just adding 2 cards every turn and get to the value engine. So this is very good for Jordan. Calling a stone. We know most of the hand at this point. Matelda can dig, but that will reveal to us what we have.
Right.
So there's 2 unknowns in hand.
Yes.
And I didn't see many regalia with bestow, so it does seem like we're probably not going to be proactively activating Matelda, because that just wastes the will if we don't have a regalia with bestow.
Yeah, it seemed like the count was pretty low.
Now, Luna will get to gain 300 life at the end of this turn.
Whoa.
Because your life is less than 3,000.
Devastating.
Backbreaking amount of life loss, or life gain. So we'll have to see kind of how this plays out. Or if we're just going to kind of chill for a bit.
I think we're chilling.
With what we had in hand, probably.
Yeah.
With what was already kind of known about the hand, we did. Yeah, we're just going to pass.
Kind of pass turn with 3 will up.
Yep, we're going to try to make another token, maybe. Okay, we have another token. It's a very large token. 7.
6, 7, or
it's
7.
700 token. I mean, I don't hate that. Luna's going to gain 3, go up to 32. This is currently representing 11, 18, 22 damage on board.
Jordan draws 2. Well,
adds
2
to
cards to his hand.
Adds 2 to hand.
You're correct. I misspoke.
Calling stone with Nero. Force E1. Off the stone. Now we just kind of start going face, right? 7. Goes down to technically, did Luna miss the trigger to gain life?
Possibly. There was it's not this player obviously, but there's another player who's gotten a game warning for missing that trigger too often. They've been giving out a lot of warnings this GP.
There's a lot of triggers.
Yeah.
Okay. Connects for 7. Oh, there's we go. Yeah, up to 32. Connects for 7. Goes down to 25. Up to 34 for Jordan.
Mm-hmm.
And then, yep, 34 to 25. And then what? Swing in for 4. We'll go up to 38 and 21. Haven't played any spells this turn. Kushiel didn't do nothing there.
Don't need to if you just have damage on board.
That's true. Robometa can start putting counters on himself next turn.
Yep.
Oh, no, wait, no. Yeah.
Yeah,
we have
Metalis
green.
is
We have
gone.
green. So, yeah, we can start putting counters on. Goes down to 21 and 38. Another 7. Down to 14. Go up to 44 or 43. And then, do you leave the Robometa up?
You probably don't need to. Because, I mean, like, we kind of saw the hand, so it's like, at most, Luna's going to put...
We have a... Well, this is probably... Well, Ninth Heart, just make sure that there's nothing...
Oh, yeah.
Command point. I think that's fine. You ate a card.
You just let it go, yeah.
Yeah, like, you still ate a card, right? It was the card that Luna wanted you to play, but it was we still ate one.
I think we still take that.
Yeah.
You just don't get hand knowledge.
You had most of the command point was one of the cards you didn't know anyway.
Yeah, so now there's one question mark. And so but so now that we know that there's I don't know, there's what there I don't know, maybe you do leave the Romana up because if she has 2 threats, that might be a problem.
Interesting. The green-black edition. Name me my card. That's not one of the ones we grabbed.
Is it surveillance, right?
No, this is not surveillance. That's the blue-black edition, which would be good to cast right now. Because we would get another Ninth Heart. This is Forbidden Experimentation. So Forbidden Experimentation here. And Protection of the Academy Grounds coming down in response. We have a bunch of different names, so it only costs 2. We can recover to gain life. We can rest it to recover stones and gain life and pop stuff, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
Which means this does let us destroy Matelda, by the way. We just pay 0.
Yeah.
She a J ruler.
Yeah.
So this Academy Grounds was the other unknown.
Right.
And is clearly going to be used, tell it to not be able to play Forbidden Experimentation as one of the 2 cards.
Probably.
I'll wait to find out. Probably Robometa and...
Robometa seems like a solid
Yeah, Robometa and Forbidden Experimentation.
Mm-hmm.
That seems fine to me. Hitting for 4 goes down to 1,000. We have our own Robometa that we knew was there.
My man.
So before attempting to go into combat, just gains 4. I think you're still fine here. This board's presence is pretty great. Down to still up to 5,000 life. Luna's only at 14.
I mean, don't we just have lethal on board?
Yeah, we're representing lethal on board for next turn for sure.
I mean, you wouldn't have to cast any spells.
Yeah, you just go.
Yeah.
Go in. Perfectly safe from the Goosh. Unless it's a 4-cost Goosh.
Callstone Pass. Power move.
Established dominance.
Mm-hmm. Draw, go.
Looking like we're going to be a game 3, which is great. I like to see it. Going to be going ahead and...
I think we are legitimately thinking about just Callstone Pass.
That makes sense. Matelda's going to gain 300 life at the end of the turn. Double checking something here. Let's see what else is going to be coming down here. I mean, so at this point in time, we still have 1 unknown.
Mm-hmm.
I think they're verifying life total tracking here for the 2 of them.
Matilda's a nightmare for this.
I mean, to Jordan's point, he also is playing VIP seats, which is also adding to the chaos, right? So much life gain, so much drain. Okay, there seems to be some kind of a conversation about what's going on here.
Oh, and the judge has left the
And
table.
the judge has left the table.
Uh-oh.
Try to go find out what happened. Be right back.
All right.
Talk with the chat.
I promise I won't talk about sandwiches. I wonder how much for time extensions they're actually at this point. They probably have a few minutes. It is the unfortunate part of having cards in different languages. Something about the pact? So what happened?
Luna missed the trigger again. This is the third time in this match that that trigger has been missed
For life gain.
So it does look like it's going to be upgraded to a game loss for Luna.
Wow. It was the Matelda gain life trigger.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, ugh.
And there was also a missed trigger on.
It looks like they were.
It was a Matelda missed trigger on an attack as well. So it was three
okay.
different instances of missed mandatory triggers.
They were pointing at the pact, and I wasn't sure if it had something to do with that.
No. I think we're just waiting to see
what Chia says.
I think coming over to issue the warning of what's going to happen. Oh yeah, it looks like it's appealing to Chris rather than the table judge. So this is an interesting point here.
Mandatory triggers.
About so it's upgradable after the third offense, but according to the tracking here, it's in my understanding.
Next one.
No, so in my understanding, it's multiple of the same offenses, but it's only upgradable if it's three. Which is what I'm going to talk to the judges about. If it's three of the exact same trigger, then it can be upgraded.
Sure.
Or is it just three missed triggers?
Yeah.
So I don't know what that is. It does seem like that the argument that from the position of the judges is that it's just three missed triggers, not three of the same to be upgraded. So it does look like we're probably moving into a game loss here, but that's probably why it's also being discussed because Luna is also a judge.
Sure.
So that's probably why there's a debate or a discussion happening about it. It's being explained by our judges here.
Heck of a stream table.
Things are happening.
Things are happening. Things are moving and shaking.
So we're going to go silent for just a minute, wait till they kind of figure out what's going on, and we'll be right back.
Okay. Looks like so we are moving on to game 3. They have reconciled what they're doing here. So just accepted the game loss.
20 extra minutes.
Oh.
Are we?
Yeah, we're live.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know if we still have. I see the waveform.
Yeah.
Yes. They have 20 extra minutes because of that discussion. So we are going into game 3. We're going to reset life. And we'll see how it goes. Missed advantageous triggers. That does mean now Luna has to be very careful. So another missed life gain trigger off of Matelda is
another game
is
loss.
match loss.
Yeah.
It's warning, game loss, match loss. So Luna has to be very careful here. Always a bummer to see game losses on stream.
It is unfortunate. I don't know. This one is a little bit one of the easier ones to keep track of.
Yes.
I don't know, put the ruler on top of your deck or something, you know.
Sending a message to our judge to be able to reset the life totals here. Choosing to just keep a Taoist.
So it's any mandatory trigger by our understanding.
Yes.
And I would not say that is a cheese way to win. It's just the unfortunate way to lose.
Yeah, Jordan, I do get the vibe from looking at the body language that Jordan was trying to say, like, let's just move on. Like, let's just go. Like, I'm not trying to have that be the way that I win here.
So, I mean, like, Jordan did really have that game.
Yeah, but was pretty locked.
Yeah.
I mean, if that game had taken, like, 2 more seconds, Jordan probably would have closed it out. But
yeah.
That's why we have a judge. That's why rules have to be enforced. Although I do need him to reset my life totals on the phone.
Everyone's so good at checking their Discord notifications.
Yeah, my table judge. We're just playing a turn 1 engraved rune of Motionless Freeze. And we're gonna see Academy Grounds to turn off engraved rune of Motionless Freeze in response to the cast. That makes sense to me. You don't want that to be active. Probably calling... We'll find out what's called in a second.
So, like, what have we seen? Like, Robo made Valkis.
Freeze and Forbidden. So the additions.
Sure.
So the Forbidden Experimentation and Engraved Rune have been called here.
Mm-hmm.
Calling the Stone. We had Vimardi's Grace. Are we going to see a fight over 2 arms? Going to see the fight again. Do we have 1,000 fractured? Or is this one finally going to get to resolve? We are going to see the 1,000 fractured. We're having a fight here. We know that's going to...
Yeah, then there's a glyph. Then there's a glyph.
Yes. Glyph.
No, I ceiling scroll your ceiling scroll.
Yes. Ceiling scroll. He who pulls the trigger first loses.
Yeah. It's interesting that we've gone for this line 3 games in a row, and it's literally the same result every time.
Yeah, it's just...
Is the idea we'll just burn it all now?
I suppose, yeah, get the resources out of hand.
We had the Uber. The fancy one.
If you're going to use them, make them fancy.
We're all magpies in Forceful. We love our shinies.
Listen, I love a shiny. Taking Attendance going to get cast here. Certainly not going to be able to grab a Warden. Has another infinite glyph to hit the Taking Attendance too. Wow, Jordan just having everything here. Do we have another card? Paying 1. Going to see a Battle Wolf.
Get some mana acceleration out.
We get to make a 4/4 body though.
True.
Because of
the infinite glyph counting as a resonator.
Yeah, go ahead and discard the Sphinx so we don't get the draw.
I think that's Luna's entire hand. Luna has 0 cards in hand. Yep.
Yeah, Hellbent and Jazz Hands.
Well, it gets to... Oh, no. Maybe has... Oh, no. Just does have 0 cards in hand, but can...
No.
Oh.
2 cards?
Looks like maybe 2. It's not many.
Yeah.
It's not many. And Jordan being able to add extra cards to hand for turn. Yes, okay. There are some cards in hand. We're just going in for combat. Did we hit you for 4? Got on to 36. Jordan should be at 37. Yeah. For added 2 cards to hand.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Not a great spot. We can dig with the Battle Wolf.
Yeah.
Right? We can dig for a little bit with Matelda. Ninth Heart's going to come down here.
Pick apart the rest of the hand.
Keeps... Hey, I respect
Brutal.
that. Yeah, for sure. It's what this deck is designed to do.
Mm-hmm.
Is try to just kind of put pressure down and rip you apart with an outnumber. 3 cards left in hand. Do you see a...
Robomeda.
It's
Taoist.
a Ritualist.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 100% the Taoist. That's...
What's the second card there?
That is R Tracker, or L Tracker.
Yeah.
It is used to pump up the board.
Mhm.
+6/+6.
I'm so bad about the buy a box promos and the pre-release promos.
So let's see. Probably going to dig with Matelda. Battle Wolf's going to dig for us at the end. Do we see a light resonator? Well, we see another Taoist.
Hey man, sometimes you get the Thoughtseize bug.
Probably going to see a in response to Taoist use, I don't know, maybe not, harvesting.
Maybe.
Just to get that Ninth Heart back in graveyard, or maybe you just say, yeah, it's fine, whatever.
Yeah, I don't hate that line.
So Taoist is gonna come down here.
Kill the Mana Dork too.
Yeah, get rid of the
Yeah.
Mana Dork, right? So like taps Luna out and keeps your Ninth Heart in graveyard.
Mhm.
It's you. Can also try to make a token in response to the Taoists. Tries to make a token. We see the Alabaster. Now you definitely
Yeah, now you definitely go for it.
harvesting, right?
Yeah.
Harvesting the Crimson Essence gets rid of the Alabaster. No, okay. Interesting. I would think that we would let the Alabaster resolve
And then
before
go
our
back
token
to
resolves. Harvesting, get rid of the Taoist because it's the highest total cost resonator, and then let... Okay.
Maybe he just has another one.
Interesting. But with the Alabaster out, we can't cast another one.
That's true.
Maybe we just don't have any will for it.
Yeah, not being able to see the
No, he had
stones.
one. Yeah,
Yeah.
Jordan, I think, has one open still. Maybe we're just going for next turn.
Leave out more protection.
Diablos could just be a next turn pay 3 Diablos.
Could be.
Gets rid of the Taoist and the Alabaster.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Jordan Stone's being out of camera ranges.
Mildly infuriating.
Yeah, it's just like, what are we doing? What do we got? Once again, Luna does have coin still.
Mm-hmm.
Armor of the King of Kings doesn't protect against -1/-1 counters though.
Nope.
Because Eternal doesn't matter when you're stat nanked.
Used to.
Oh, okay. We have
Huntress.
Wattress.
Wattress.
This makes me think that our stones aren't black. Maybe our
That's
stones
possible.
weren't darkness to be able to play the harvesting. We're going into the ritualist. Probably. If the Alabaster blocks, it's fine. I think you're like, great.
Yeah. I think you're fine with either of those going. Yeah, attacking into Ritualist.
Do you send the token at the Battle Wolf? Now that the Ritualist is dead?
There's probably an argument to do that, but it just plinks off of the Shaman.
Okay, we just pass turn. Calling a stone. Still have access to coin. We do see the Lionel. I was wondering when we were going to see the Lionel here. Lionel of the Setting Sun. Warden's coming in clutch. Gonna start putting +1/+1 counters on everybody. So they'll each get 2 +1/+1 counters.
Mm-hmm.
So we won't get to get 2 willpower on it, but we can go up to 4 willpower and make our stuff a little bit bigger. So no Alabaster doesn't get killed by the Wattress, which is insanely relevant.
Right.
Battle Wolf can, but Wattress can just get, we can just block it with Alabaster. It's this weird, like, I'll block the Battle Wolf dying with Alabaster, and then I'll block the Alabaster getting killed by the second attacker by blocking with the Battle Wolf.
Right.
Like,
board together strong.
yes. United we stand.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what we have going on here. I gotta get rid of this Lionel for sure. Vacuous is really good here. This can eat the Shaman, which is great.
Well, we're gonna fight over this.
We're gonna try to dig.
Cartazon, yeah.
Maybe we were trying to grab the Knight that makes it so that darkness and fire things don't trigger their enter effects for this turn.
That's possible, yeah. We just didn't hit it.
We just didn't hit it. You gotta try. The Swordsman. Elite Swordsman of Valmardia.
Robometa.
There's a Meta. It's gonna block. Wattress is probably gonna go at the Lionel at this point. I think that's, arguably correct.
Yeah.
To try to get 2 +1/+1 off of it. Or 2 willpower abilities off of it. Or you might go for might actually be best to go for the wolf. But we know she has courtesans now, right?
Yeah, courtesan in hand.
So maybe not. We're just going to try to kill him on her turn before draw.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to dig in response. See Knight Captain.
Quick lift back to bottom.
Getting rid of the ramp's an interesting play line here. Battle Wolf is just no more. Remote Beta can start getting be made bigger. Only 3 cards in hand. Drawing for turn now. Is this uppercut? No way.
Oh, man.
Oh, we're casting Soul Absorption. Okay.
Yeah.
So the Robomate is gone now too. So now the Lionel's, you can put +1/+1s, but it's not
It
gonna
doesn't do
much.
anything, yeah.
Yeah, it just puts bodies, or just does nothing. Okay. Could see a Judgment of Matelda here, I suppose. Force Resonance gets the Taoist back. Taoist hits Vakus.
Probably. Yeah.
Yep. That's what we're going to try to go for here. I think this makes sense. Hits a white stone. Comes into play tapped, unfortunately. Gonna get the Taoist back. Taoist is gonna hit the Vacuous. RFG'd. And then why is he immediately gone again?
Vacuous?
Why is the Taoist gone again?
Not sure.
It got animated, and then in response to its enter, is now dead?
Tap Vacuous.
It was already tapped.
I don't know.
Oh, the soul absorption. Yes.
Oh, the soul absorption. Okay, yeah.
Yes, it was just never. It was just.
Yeah.
The -6/-6 is still present for the whole turn. So, I mean, that's still pretty good. The stone coming into play tapped really sucked. That wasn't super great. The stone coming into play being the third crystal barrel is not great here. We have a 9/9 token.
That's a big Nexus token.
That is a big token. I think the argument is if the token gets blocked by Matelda,
you just swing in with Hunter or Watchers.
Yeah, Kriya?
That's a choice.
The Wooden Reborn. We're giving Matelda some +1/+1 counters. Can dig a little bit here. If so many bodies. I mean, this token is going to get to connect at this point. The problem is Jordan's starting to get pretty low on life. Matelda next turn is...
Yeah, Jordan needs to establish some sort of life gain.
Yeah, otherwise Matelda's just going... Now, what could happen here, which I think would be actually pretty cool, is you swing with a token. Okay, hear me out.
Hear me out. All
okay,
right.
So you swing with the token, and then you have the Watchers swing at Matelda, and it's
VIP.
2 things, and then VIP seats.
Yeah. This presumes that you have VIP in hand.
Yes. We did not.
Clearly.
Are we not just dead? Matelda flies. Matelda fly. Did we forget that Matelda flies? Swing. Doesn't Matelda fly? She has flying. How did the token block the Matelda?
This match is a mess.
How did Matelda get blocked? Does Kriya give some way to...
No.
I'm so confused. I must have missed something. The token doesn't have...
Pull up Nero.
No, Nero doesn't... There's nothing about Nero that would make it suddenly be able to fly. Those tokens do not fly.
Oh, man.
How did the token block Matelda?
Well, now that Matilda's dead.
Yeah, because of the soul absorption. I'm gonna go check.
Godspeed. Yep, they're realizing that Matilda has flying. I think that's just game, actually. Yeah, that's actually just game. Because Matilda has overgrowth counters on her. Defiant 2. Are So we're going back to having her be dead? Is it just because it's too far to rewind? No, it shouldn't be. It should be fun. I mean, yeah, it's very understandable, but it is also on Jordan to maintain game state correctly as well. This was something that came up before, but Luna is using French cards, so there is a slight language barrier to it. All right, I think we need to go on mute because it looks like they're having a judge discussion.
Okay, so to clarify, it does look like things are scooping up. So it does look like maybe one of them won here, but to kind of clarify, you can go ahead and push it to looking at our faces if you'd like. So to clarify for the delays, what happened was the token blocked the Matelda. Soul Absorption was cast. Both players accepted that. And when we came over to say how did Matelda block, or how was Matelda blocked, both players had represented that over the course of that game, it had been represented that Matelda doesn't have flying. Matelda actually does have flying. And ever since game one, misrepresented information had been misunderstanding of information about Matelda had been that accepted. Both had been accepted by both players. And Matelda was played the entire match as if she doesn't have flying. So we were wondering if it needs to be a rewind or something else. Ultimately, it was accepted for game state as is to move forward. And it does seem like we had a result come out of it from there. So we're going to clean that. That got cleaned up. And we'll go into round 5 here in just a minute now that that's cleaned up. And we'll be back for round 5 in just a minute. So thanks for that. Thanks for bearing with us. We're trying to get things sorted here, but we'll be back in just a bit for round 5. Hey, so we're just gonna go ahead, jump into table 7 of round 5 here, and we have, I believe it might be a Matelda mirror, but we were gonna hit one of those eventually. Might as well be now. Let's go ahead and go over to the table.
I unfortunately didn't get a chance to see how the non-rune rulers are doing.
There's only so many of them.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta swap the names around. We have Sam Rosario on the top, and Will Miller on the bottom. Will Miller, a Worlds player veteran. Sam's first competitive season playing FAO and managed to qualify for Worlds.
Wow.
Which is pretty awesome. Team USA, we need the players to have their playmats slide more towards the middle. Let my stream table know.
They just slid it back. They decided to draw. They did not.
They did draw.
Yeah.
They did draw.
They just said, "Well, we've both had enough. We're
gonna move on."
Yeah. That flame pit trap and then
fire pit trap and engraved rune.
Yeah. I'm so used to not see fire pit trap being full art, and I haven't. I was like, wait a second.
There we go. Let's see how this goes. I do believe they're both on Matelda. I think Will Miller was trying to play. Yeah, there's one. Oh no, actually no. I think Sam's on Larinka. Actually, apologies. Okay. Yeah, Larinka versus Matelda. I should have known by the playmat.
Yeah.
Yeah, my brain. Nice to see Larinka back.
Yeah.
Here. Both sitting at table 7. Still in contention.
Pretty high up there, yeah.
Pretty in contention, but have to play it out, right? No one.
Yeah.
Currently, we have 2 undefeateds right now sitting at table 1. I imagine they will both draw.
Undefeated with no draws, right?
Fully undefeated.
Exos,
yes.
yeah.
We have 2 Exos right now.
Mm-hmm.
6 rounds is going to make it weird.
Yeah. It always does.
Yes, 6 rounds is going to make it weird. We do have a first turn granny, no alabaster from the Matelda. So we're good there. That is the Remnant Stone.
Red, green, white.
Red, green, white here. Gravestone for Will Miller. Gonna attack in with the granny.
Granny beats.
Granny beats, indeed. Gets in for 3, gains 3. Or no, 2? Forget.
Yeah, she starts off as a 200.
Carlina. Yes, 2. And we do have essential ingredients, and we're going to get 2 +1/+1 counters. Now she's a little bit bigger.
Grandma getting chunky.
No alabaster here. We have coin, and we have will to spare. Before recovery, we're going to go ahead and pay 2. Dig with the gravestone. Try to hit it. Alabaster here. A little too late.
So, yeah. It's unclear how much that actually helps.
Varkuzal going to bottom. Okay. Confrontation with Varkuzal. For some burn. This is probably maybe a burn Matelda.
Yeah, I mean, if you're playing Varkuzal, probably.
This is 3 different versions of Matelda we've seen.
Which is very versatile.
Which is very interesting.
You just have to play a number of light resonators.
Yeah.
That's pretty much it.
We're paying 200 here. We're casting a 2-drop. We're just hard casting a Courtesans.
Sure.
This gets rid of the essential ingredients. I think we're probably going to search with the essential ingredients beforehand just to get something with a named ability.
Mm-hmm.
Another engraved essential ingredients from deck somehow, maybe.
It's in there.
Can't search for itself. We're going to just search for Cuscio. I don't hate that.
No, definitely. Good protection.
Yes. Courtesans here. Also then going to get to remove 2 cards from the deck from the game. Will's remembering that. We lose a Demon's Blood and an Ice Shard. Oof. But Will passed out, or tapped out here. Sam getting the culinary glyph active.
Calling a stone. Crown stone. Fully tapped out. Asking, hey, you tapped out?
Open will. Cards in hand.
Hear me out?
Hear me out. I'm listening. What am I listening?
I don't know.
Oh. Why are you gaslighting me?
Does it resolve?
Sadness on the
L
stack?
Tracker.
This is not a card I expected to see.
Not here. We're getting really aggressive with this L Tracker. L Tracker Mastery R Tracker.
Ooh.
Well then, this Carlina gets to swing in for 10. Because of the +6/+6. That was pretty cool.
So what does R do?
R does -6/-6 to your
yeah.
opponent's side of the field. Very aggressive line there. Very cool. Rough spot for Sam to be in as the Matelda. He's going to probably add +1/+1 counters. I would probably put it... I would spread the love a little bit personally. But
I think, no, Will's on Matelda.
I mean, sorry. It's a bad spot for Matelda to be in. This much pressure from big bodies this fast, right? So I personally probably would have spread the love around with those +1/+1 counters. Put them on like R Tracker so you have like 2 bigger bodies.
You have multiple threats.
Yeah, especially since you've already done so much damage to Will that he's very clearly on the back foot. That Crown Stone's not going to be live for quite a while. No Tri-Stones. Or no dual stones.
Mm-hmm.
So we've got blue, red, black from the Valgott stone. We've got black, white. We've got green, white, red. So we've got blue, black, green, and red. And white available. 5-color.
Wooburg. Soup.
Not a great spot to be in, though, with how much pressure there is on board. This is threatening currently 18. Just on
which is almost
Demon's
lethal.
Blood would be lethal, essentially.
Which we are packless?
Yes, we are packless.
Yeah.
Paying 3, we're just going to Velmar's Judgment just to try to wipe the board. That makes sense to me. Velmar's Judgment, pay 3, just
Clean board wipe.
clear it out. It's untouchable. Gonna just have to accept it. Still not great for Will, because another Granny could come down here. Then we keep the same amount of pressure. I could also see Sam doing Fire Pit Trap here, just to...
Yeah, running out the Fire Pit Trap doesn't seem bad.
Put Will on the back foot for sure. We have these swordsmen. Elite Swordsman of Velmardia. He's not the first player of the game. So it is not getting +1/+1, but it does get to swing in for 4. Plays Leowolf. Okay. Truly one of the cards.
I wonder where this came from.
Yeah.
Because like I don't think I've seen anyone talk about Leowolf, but it's been in multiple decks now.
Weirdly enough, would survive a Velmar's Judgment.
It would.
Because it would get destroyed and then just be like, okay.
Okay. I'm going to remove all damage from me.
And we got a Carlina for the end of the turn. Man, did all that work
For nothing.
to establish, to clear the board, and it just all comes right back. Good position for Sam here. I do think as we attempt to leave main phase, I don't know, maybe even I would have done it before Will's beginning of turn, or like before Will's recovery. I maybe would have cast the Fire Pit. Just to say, like, if you are going to try to cast a rune deck, you're going to take 6.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like,
I was going to say, I don't know if we have the will for that, but we do.
we do. Yeah, we could have used it.
I mean, we kind of tap out for that.
We leave up with black-white.
Yeah, how much are we doing with the black-white, though?
Maybe enough. Paying 4 here for Will. Another one,
Judgment.
Awakens. Doesn't it doesn't kill the Leowolf. We literally just talked about this.
Can you pull it back up?
Leowolf or
No,
Velmar's?
the Judgment.
Destroy all and things that were on the field before
Yeah,
this
because it
lose
only gets
Eternal.
rid of Eternal.
He doesn't have Eternal.
Eternal. Yeah.
He just gets destroyed, right? So he just gets to hit board. So we've got 2 tokens. 2/6/6 tokens. Although now, currently Sam is at 2 things he's allowed to do per turn. Demon's Blood, though, kills both of these tokens.
Yep.
Can he make another body? He's paying 3. That's just going to be game.
Yeah, I think that's it.
With Kushiel.
Yeah.
Because you can Demon's Blood and then kill the 2 tokens out of the way and then swing through for the other 2. So that is going to be game 2 or game 1 for sure.
King, we're doing 6 rounds of Swiss today.
Another Crown Stone. Maybe the only thing that stops him is that he doesn't have the will to be able to play Demon's Blood. Oh no, he's using the God Sword of Groundstone. So Demon's Blood clears the board and plus 600.
Yep.
And then you don't even technically need... Oh, no, you do need the plus. And then swing in with Leowolf. And we push it into game 2. Nice, snappy game 1. Nice, snappy... I mean, Sam's open. That line of the... That line of L tracker into R tracker was...
It was brutal.
Pretty much probably sealed the game.
Yeah.
Like
We'll just put Will on a back foot immediately.
Yeah. And Will not seeing any Alabaster to stop anything like that. No protection to turn off. Let's have a picnic.
So I'm curious if Will's going to have Alabasters. If we have any in the main board, how many? Or they have more
I
on the
imagine there's
side?
probably some in the main.
Yeah. I think you could go up to 4 after and going into sideboarding.
Yeah, for sure. You want to see them.
Citing 4 cards, it looks like.
Does seem that way.
Maybe 5.
Sam probably would want to just bring in more Alabaster stuff.
Yeah,
If there's any
just ways to
possible
answer
any
that.
more that he isn't already playing in the main. I don't know. Let's see what's going to be the play here. Will really kind of going in the tank on this sideboard, deciding what he wants to pull out.
That's kind of the big deal with the Matelda deck, where it's just like this infinite toolbox.
Right.
Why is nobody playing Cecilia? She'd be wrecking 90% of these decks.
Symphony? Oh, Cecilia because of the token generation? I mean, a lot of people are making a lot of tokens.
I think a lot of these aren't actually, like, tokens are an incidental thing. They're not like what the deck is doing.
I think this is the wrong Cecilia. This is the Fire Punisher. This is the anti-token thing.
Yeah. Enter, destroy a token.
Destroy a target token your opponent controls. If you do, draw 2, discard 1.
I mean, she's okay, but...
Yeah, I don't know. That's a great question. Maybe just people found better things to be doing.
Yeah.
Fire Punisher of the Solaris Order. Choosing to put Sam on the coin again. It's an interesting decision. Oh, yeah. Choosing to put Sam on the coin. Just full
I mean,
5
Will wants
back.
to be... Yeah, that's not a
We're
good
just
sign.
trying to see those Alabasters. Alabaster to stop the Carlina coming in. Because it's done during end phase. So that means that if there's an Alabaster, then both players are locked out of playing anymore in the main phase or the end phase. So it's just like, okay, your Carlina is now gone. Pax Astral as another beginning of game trigger from hand. Interesting. Lionel Sword. J Resonators with Swiftness, but without Blood Trail. Enter the field arrested. And then it gets more notch counters and makes the thing that's bestowed to real big. Another Gravestone as the first stone. So rough.
It's probably playing.
Do we have Granny?
Alabaster?
We do have the Alabaster this time around. Okay, so this is a much different game. If we have Epiphanic Priests and a second Granny, that's pretty good. Or the ingredients. We can go use it. We can get ingredients, which can then search us a Granny. So we like work our way there, but we have to use Epiphanic Priest to get this Spellweaving Shaman off the board. Otherwise, Will's just gonna very quickly rocket away with this game. Playing a Robometa. That's our one thing we're allowed to do this turn.
Can't even activate it.
Wanted to put a body on board to try to keep digging because of the fruit counters. That makes sense with Larinka herself. Because you don't want to have to give the Alabaster +1/+1 counters.
Right.
Because if they're...
I mean, we just do a little group hug. It's fine.
Yeah. Well, I don't want to make the Alabaster harder to kill.
Why not?
The Pax Astral might get bestowed onto the Alabaster.
I actually don't hate that.
Just to make it even stronger.
Yeah.
Make it so that it's even harder to kill. We got to get to 900. I got to get to 1,000 defense so that Epiphanic Priest doesn't kill it. Ping 2. Might just be a Demon's Blood as our one thing for the turn. It's an unchaseable, kills the Alabaster. Yeah. So it's going to let us dig. And we're going to draw 2. This is why, again, I think we probably should have bestowed.
Yeah.
Because then this Demon's Blood wouldn't have done anything. Because Pax Astral only... You can just tap it, right? Yeah, it's bestowed.
I think it's bestow light.
It's bestow plus light or 2 void. Yeah, I still think it's fine. We see our own Robometa on the Robometa.
Robometa with packs.
We just
gross.
Mm.
So we would need to get that notch counter.
You'd want to activate Robometa before you do packs, I think, because the stat lines would be different. Okay, we're on Culinary Glyph. We've got that Floating Will. Are we going to use it for anything while we still have the chance? Nope. We're just going to let it
get a counter. Yeah, okay, they got it.
Yep. Recovery. Calling Stone. Robometa is staring at each other. Mythic doesn't care about your other side, other side of the board. Why is Robometa still tapped, though? Maybe Will just doesn't... There you go. He heard me.
Yeah.
from across the way.
From a different room.
What are we doing for 1 dark? Motionless Freeze. That's pretty good to answer a Robometa. Yeah. Engraved Rune. Use it on the Robometa so it can't possibly...
No block, no protect.
No, yeah, exactly. We're going to burn coin, it looks like. Maybe not. Just fully tapped.
They maybe think it had barrier or something on
Maybe.
one of the things.
We're bestowing Pax Astral. We're gonna start swinging with this. Someone gave Robometa a sword.
Yep.
Swinging for 7.
Now we coin. Never mind. Second coin take back. I think a lot of people flew in the day before the GP.
I think it's been here for a few days.
Okay, I was gonna say because then a lot of people flew in either like late Thursday or early Friday, and I think it's showing.
People stream jitters too.
Yeah,
is a thing, right?
Well, that's been a talk like everywhere. There's been a lot of people being like, "Yeah, I just misplayed, just brain drained."
Do you see our second glyph here? We just took the 7. We have our culinary glyph here. We are allowed to do 3 things per turn.
Whoa.
Hey, it's a lot.
That's it, yeah.
It's more than 1.
It is. Hold on, do you have a source for that?
That 3 is more than 1?
Yeah.
My entire education.
Oh.
Okay.
Hold on, let me ask Grok.
So, Will's in a pretty decent position here. If Will hits a tri-stone, or if Will hits a dual stone, then Gravestone's live next turn, which would be pretty good. Sam can go find a granny. Epiphanic Priests to remove his Eternal and then deal 900 damage to him.
Yep, that happens.
That does in fact happen. Great card, Resurrected Epiphanic Priests.
Normal.
Great normal.
It's crazy.
Great normal. And then Robometa still can't swing. We get a Leia Wolf out. It's going to get tapped down by the Engraved Rune. Pax Astral gets a counter. Do you think that's a second mistrigger warning? Will needing to
lock in.
Yeah, not have that get upgraded. It's been a long day. So let's see. Discarding the hand size for Sam.
Wow.
Still haven't found a granny. Probably.
Oh, no,
won't.
we had one.
Yeah, we had the one.
Yeah.
I imagine that probably what will happen here is Sam, as Will attempts to leave main phase, will go use ingredients to search for Carlino, so then we can cheat it in.
Yeah.
We're going to dig with Matelda here before recovery using Gravestone.
It's a great shield.
Can cast Great Shield immediately. We have the 1 white for it. Might as well. Or not. Now that white will's gone.
Yeah.
I suppose with it being quick cast, then you want to get the enter effect. Is a fair reason to not. That is not a dual stone. It's a Baroost. That is green, black, red. Dry stone.
Does that not trigger it?
We are at 4 stone types currently.
Oh, okay.
Because each stone is Gravestone's only 1, and each of the other stones is 1. You need it to be specifically one of the shock lands that counts as 2 to be able to have Gravestone be live here.
Yeah, no, it's not the opponents doing the killing, it's the best triggers. Unfortunately, kind of true.
Just gonna pass.
Just with approximately infinite will open.
Attempting to leave main phase. We're going to search for Granny. This does mean that Will gets to go back and possibly take other actions during main phase. Because we're like attempting to leave main.
Right, because we have new information.
Right. And well, it also just like, it's the priority sequence of attempting to leave. So then you get to kind of revert back.
Right.
To having priority again. But we are going to try to grab Grandma Carlina. Cooking Grandma.
How'd she get so old? Or is this before the fallen angel?
This is the alternate timeline, so she never became a fallen angel. So instead,
I need to read the
she
evil cluster
Grandma.
lore.
You do. It's good.
Yeah.
The Trinity and the evil cluster lore is pretty cool.
Yeah, I read the Trinity one.
New lore articles dropped yesterday. I'm speed reading them. And Crown Stones open here. A lot of Will open for Will. And Sam not really being able to do much pressure as long as that engraved rune's here. Unfortunately, even though God's Arts have named their names, they're not named abilities. So we can't search.
Casting a courtesan.
That gets rid of the engraved rune.
Does not miss the trigger.
Does not miss that miss trigger. It's going to get rid of the engraved rune of motionless freeze.
I agree. The Tristones with the character arts are very nice.
They are. They're wonderful. I always love seeing that Vingolf art come back through.
They look very nice in person. They have very good foiling.
They are good. Granny is here. We're starting to hit the Velmar's Judgment turn.
Yep.
I imagine we will probably see Velmar's Judgment come down pretty quick here.
Will not missing that Pax trigger.
I do kind of wish we had seen those 2+1/+1 counters go on the Leowolf here, because then Velmar's Judgment
I think
will
the reason
get Leowolf up to his perma not dead state. So I disagree here with the Larinka putting the counters on the Carlina.
Yeah, the thing with the packs here is that they come with ATD cards as well. So it's not like the previous years. Just be aware.
Yeah.
So like you aren't necessarily guaranteed to get stones.
That is true. But we will have plenty of them at FowFest.
Whoa.
Whoa. On the prize wall. I have a pretty decent sum of money to be able to buy stuff for the FowFest prize wall.
Hey, you want to buy my extras?
Sure. Let's talk later.
Crisp high five.
Let's go. The Pax Astral has so many counters on it.
Yeah, we had to upgrade to a spin down D20.
Yep. Now Gravestone is live. Ooh, that's actually pretty good.
We get to name a lot of things with
you
it.
You can do Velmar's. We could do Velmar's Judgment here and then lock a stone and lock down essential ingredients so he can't dig for more grannies, which is pretty good. We're doing something else for 2 Will first, though, so I don't know what that is.
Well, it's Will Miller.
Oh, thank you.
Vaucus. So no board wide.
Vaucus. We could have done Velmar's Judgment and then Vaucus. Oh, there's the Swordsman to stop the enter effect from triggering. Choose a fire entity, or fire resonators and darkness resonators enter the field. Don't cause their own enter effect to trigger. Which means Vaucus doesn't trigger its enter. That's one way to get around untouchable.
I'm not touching you. I'm not touching you. I'm not touching you. You're just not allowed to do it.
Yeah, we're just going to see Velmar's Judgment here, I think. Which is a real unfortunate, like, after putting the Vaucus out.
It is untouchable, but nothing targets. It just doesn't trigger its enter.
Yeah. Yep. I wish we had done this Velmar's Judgment first, so we don't lose the Vaucus, because we're losing our own.
So I think the idea was that he wanted to play the Vaucus and then not do the Judgment, but because the enter
enter got stopped, then it's just like we just need to reset the board.
Yeah.
The problem is it doesn't kill everything.
Yeah, it leaves the 2 things.
Robometa can also, like, Robometa dies because it loses Eternal.
It loses Eternal, yeah.
But Leo Wolf's still sitting here, and Will's just tapped out. Leo Wolf can start hitting him in the face, too, right? Can just start every turn pinging Will in the face for red. And we saw, that's just game. Gains the 3, but it's the same kind of thing. We have Defiant 2, Demon's Blood resolves. Just couldn't get anything going this game.
I don't think you even need the Demon's Blood.
It's enough damage for both. He forgot his gravestone trigger.
Yep.
It doesn't matter. I mean, it could lock down the Leia Wolf. But I still think with Demon's Blood it's enough though.
Yeah.
Just the Cuscio, because of the Defiant too. So ultimately it doesn't matter. It's just the game. Because there's nothing that Will could do here. The Cuscio with Demon's Blood is 3,400 damage and Will's only at 29. So that will just be the game, unfortunately. Had to do a lot of work to try to answer things. And it's not going to be enough.
Leia Wolf really doing some work today.
Yeah, Leia Wolf has been surprisingly sticky.
Did not expect that whatsoever.
Very cool tech. Very cool to see cards from, Hero Cluster shine through, right?
Well, I think there's just so many things that interact with Eternal now. It's just like, well, this doesn't have
this
Eternal.
Isn't have Eternal.
Yeah.
It's not. Yeah, might as well. Now the question is, do we have...
Yeah, if we don't have the Demon's
We have green
Blood,
red.
Yeah.
And we can cast Demon's Blood. So this is just the end. Because we have
he
the
has
rune deck.
Demon's
Well, he's
Blood.
got one in the rune deck.
Have we not used the rune deck at all?
No, we've just cheated stuff in.
Okay.
But I guess we're not casting Demon's Blood. Maybe we
it's
don't
not in the rune deck.
Maybe we forgot.
He forgore.
Yeah, apparently we just forgot that Demon's Blood can pump up our Cuscio, and then we can just kill you. But he can also use Leia Wolf to shoot. He can shoot him for 4 this turn and 4 next turn.
4 next turn. Yeah, I mean, it's the same will expenditure.
Does he forget? Maybe he forgot that Leia Wolf has that burn ability?
Maybe.
I don't know. So the beauty of old cards is sometimes you only look at it for one reason and then you don't just actually burn it out.
Didn't need Demon's Blood made earlier? I don't think so.
I think that was game 1, right?
Yeah. But did that come from the rune deck?
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
That might have been. If he did that, then he's just going to burn Will for 6 because he gets 2 extra +1/+1 counters. Lunar Protective Life Form on Sam's turn to try to prevent the burn. Gain 15. Okay. This keeps him in the game for a little bit.
That's so weird to me that that's a chant.
Yeah. It certainly looks like a body, doesn't it?
And it's called a life form.
Nope. Chant.
Where's its stat box?
Non-existent.
No.
It's a chant. No stat boxes for chants.
Not yet.
Yeah, well, I guess that's not technically true. We have alternative cards.
Yeah.
They're a chant with an attack box on them. Would you be more comfortable if Lunar Protective Life Form was an alternative card?
Yeah, it was like a golem. You know? Yeah.
A pitch spell alt card.
It'd be like Welser.
This is still not a great spot for Will, though. I mean,
Will's not doing great.
The Kushiel's going to get to swing for another bunch of damage the next turn.
This just like staunches the flow a little bit, and then you're just dead next turn anyway.
Yeah.
Unless we find an answer.
Will has probably another... So we haven't seen Will's Velmar's Judgment from the Rune deck. So that's clearly getting cast here. Awakened. The problem is that just makes my Leo Wolf bigger.
Yeah, it just makes you more...
And it costs life to play because of the Crownstone, which feels... Because of having to pay for that. So we're awakening Velmar's Judgment. Clearing the board.
Just
making 2 6/6s.
This is a casual 3 board wipes.
But now we have 8 +1/+1 counters. So let's just...
Yeah.
8 to face at the end of this turn.
And then 8 again.
And then 8 on his turn.
Yep.
Now, Sam's going to get to gain... Or, sorry, Will's going to get to gain 3.
Assuming he doesn't miss the trigger.
Hopefully not. That missed trigger to gain 3. Missed Gravestone trigger. Gravestone's going to grab Leowolf. Gains 3. Go up to 18. Leia will be able to shoot. I mean, it's still like... The problem is it's shoot once on his turn, shoot once on your turn, shoot once on Will's turn.
Yeah.
Play 3 for a...
You have to do something about the Leowolf.
Yeah. Otherwise, it's just representing the lethal. PUCL here. Okay, so if Sam hasn't used Demon's Blood... then this is the end of the game, right? Unless he has another Lunar Protective Life Form in hand to be able to stop the PUCL. Stone is still tapped.
We'll see if it matters.
Because of the Gravestone. No, it does matter.
Are we sure that's what he targeted?
Should be. I think so. He targeted the Crystal Barrel Stone.
Yeah. No, it doesn't matter.
Well, I'm still letting them know for the sake of playthrough. He has a red to be able to shoot his face after swinging twice with the PUCL. He's going to search for another Carlina. Need my table judge to catch it. Gonna swing 5, swing 5. Takes him down to 18. And then burn him for lethal with Leowolf. Does Will have another... Nope, Will doesn't have another Lunar Protective, so that will be it. Yeah, Sam just setting the pace. Yeah. Sam just setting the pace of that game both times, putting the Matelda on the back foot, having to do board clear to board clear. Yeah, and Leowolf has been the sleeper hit.
It's
for sure.
Disgustingly sticky.
Like not having Eternal, but being Eternal.
Essentially Eternal,
yeah. It's very, very cool. Very, very cool.
Eternal once a turn.
Eternal one time and then a bunch of times and then turning it into burn damage. Very, very cool conversion for that list. So I believe Sam was still in contention for top cut and now having won, but has in a win in. And unfortunately, that probably knocks Will out of contention.
Yeah, with 6 rounds.
With 6 rounds, yeah. So we got one more round to go. That was round 5.
a long day.
A long day.
But we'll be back in a little bit for round 6. This is our first chance to really kind of get a break because that was the first one that didn't take us to time. So we'll be back in a little bit. Cool matches today. We'll try to find a round 6 that'll be like a win and in for the tension of it to see what the matches are there.
The drama.
We'll be back in round 6. See you in a bit. Hey there, rulers. Welcome back to getting ready for the last round of Swiss here. Day 1, WGP 2025. It's been a fun day.
It has been.
We've had some cool games. We've had chaos. But, you know, what's a big tournament without figuring out how things go? So it's been good. Players from all over have been having a great time today. We're about to get started seeing Yokoshima.
Yokoshima can win it in.
They're currently X2, so it would be win for the bubble lane here. We're playing against...
they're X1-1.
They're 9 points, as according to the record that I looked at it. So that is X2, last time I checked. So we'll see how it goes. Although we do our best records are 2 13-pointers.
Right.
So X2 does enter this weird space of bubble territory.
Right.
But we still wanted to show off a little interesting list here to be Yokoshima. And I don't know what they're playing against. I think it might be the other Leica players.
Yes.
So we'll have to see as we go over to the table. I need to swap their names.
So
it is the other Leica. Did you swap the names here? We have Theo Rangi from Singapore, if I can spell things correctly, versus Kevin Wogebauer from Austria. Gotta make sure I spell names right here because I'm bad at it.
I walked past this Leica deck playing earlier today, and there was a lot of bling in this deck.
That sounds a lot like Teo. Kevin. Cool, fun way to end things, though. Leica versus Yokoshima.
So we see the fire pit and then the engraved.
Yokoshima Hanada.
No extension rule, right?
It does not look like there's an extension rule. If there is, we'll find out very quickly. We got to read what Yokoshima does.
He does have a lot on there.
Yeah, he does a lot of stuff. Which is why we put him on screen for you.
I love Yokoshima. It's one of my favorite Paradox decks.
Yeah, we'll have to see how this goes. And almost how different this Leica list might be a little bit different from...
When I walked past it earlier, it had Demon's Blood and Arachnid morphing.
Oh, that's a way to clear the blockers and then pump it up. Yeah, that's fair. You see a Callstone Pass. We have Tiger come down here. It's going to get to draw 2. Ooh, having to see the Tiger.
It's not a good sign.
Not a great sign for the start here.
Failed the knowledge check.
Can't chase to the God Art, but you can chase to the enter effect created by the God Art.
Correct.
But no, that's just going to get to resolve. Do we have a pitch from Wu Jia Wu? Oh, Chubby Five-Tailed Fox.
Fat Tony.
It's long tone.
No, he's
Get
fat.
it right. This is also a great way to discard spiders.
Yes. That's another way to get it in.
Alabaster, though, is going to be able to stop Long Tony, unfortunately. We can burn a mana counter to play for it, which is very interesting. So, Tony is just gone.
Alabaster is an ancient.
It is an ancient.
I didn't even realize that.
Yeah. Just burn. This is probably why it's definitely...
doing well, yeah.
It's probably not a extension rule version, because we want to be able to play quick cast things. Trying to do stuff before recovery. You can't. Your own Alabaster says we're not doing anything before recovery.
Hey, honest Force of Will here only,
Hey,
please.
listen, fair, honest Force of Will. This is going to make Spider a little bit harder to make happen, because we can't discard to cheat it in. And it is a mandatory trigger to reanimate, so let's not walk into that.
Oh, you mean it's a mandatory trigger to expel?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, actually, you mean it's a mandatory trigger to RFG. You're thinking of the other one drop, no cheat in resonator. That expels. This is RFG.
Right. Of course. How could I?
That one's in blue.
Oh, right. Yeah, because the colors matter so much here.
Full cost Long Tony.
True.
Here we go. We paid 2 for this boy. We stand a full cost Long Tony.
And then we cancel it.
Can you stop? Let's see.
There it is. Everyone forgets about that one. Forbidden Words.
Wow. Sword of Prague and another Alabaster Scent. This is the Alabaster Beats deck.
Yeah.
We're just going to beat him down to death with a 200 Alabaster.
Hey, man.
Hey, that's a 20-turn clock.
Yeah. You never played 14 counterspells in Tamas?
Cat, yeah, the old
Cat
dot deck.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Crazy Cat Lady.
Good old OG Sherry with all the cats, Cheshire Cats and Thomas.
Holsheiser actually had a deck that was Charlotte that was playing like Cheshire Cats and everything. It was called Crazy Cat Lady.
There you go.
It was the one that you could tuck cards underneath it to get keywords and stat bonuses.
Yeah.
It was funny.
This Alabaster is proving to be a bit of a problem.
It's a sticky card.
Yeah.
It just kind of hits the board.
Just
and
going to have to pass turn. No Epiphanic Priests here.
Until we get to the point where we can start hard casting things with belligerence.
Demon's Blood has no way to be in this deck the producing extra will, so it can burn the board. It just won't do it. Like you're just paying to, right?
I think you're playing Demon's Blood more for the pump.
Yeah, burn and pump.
Yeah,
for sure. Clear any blockers out of the way so that Spider can just get in there and finish the game. Plus, because it's 700, 8 times. So 56. That is, enough.
Mm-hmm. Quick math.
Get in there for another 200. Just a few more
death
turns
by
to go. 16,
death
16
by 20
turns
cuts.
to go. 16 turns to go. Playing an Ice Shards. I can answer the Forbidden Words so that it can't be recast.
Seems solid.
Yeah, definitely. Sword of Prague and Forbidden Words getting expelled.
Yeah, the shards is pretty big for Teo here for hitting Yokoshima. Yokoshima uses the graveyard quite a lot.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how many Call of the Monarchs we're playing, but
Probably not many.
We're pitching the Tiger to go search.
What does Wu Xiaowu do?
Everything. What does adventure mean to me? Everything. Motorized cat.
Sees the infinite glyph come out.
Should we stop the activate ability?
So these are players on the bubble. So this is Leica and Yokoshima. So unfortunately, they knock one of them's getting knocked out of the bubble.
For sure. And one of them is still like, even the winner of this is still like fighting for the bubble, like might not still top cut, but everybody else who is in top 8 contention right now, for sure, is people we've seen before.
Yeah.
So we were like, let's find something different. We wanted to see this Yokoshima and kind of show off what it's good. And we got to hit the other Leica too, which is cool. RJ also a player who was in Worlds last year. He took a second.
Yeah.
So is he using casting? Doesn't the fire pit trap get removed because it only pays 1? Is it played for lowest cost?
Is it a May?
It's not. I'm trying to remember. Hold on. Rather than pay, yeah. Sending our message. The fire pit trap shouldn't be here. So that would matter for life total changes here. I'm going to go check while they're reading.
They haven't gotten it yet. Yeah, there were quite a lot of non-rune rulers played today. There was a solo Giotto, Yokoshima, two Leikas. There was a Moonglow. Then there was a solo Gil. Those are the only ones I remember off the top of my head, but I don't think they performed very well. Looks like they got it figured out. Got it?
They caught it. Yep. Let me reset my tables and stuff. We're good. Caught it in time there. Before things got too crazy. Tiger's going to be able to help us get rid of the alabaster once it swings.
Yep.
Getting rid of more stuff from the graveyard. He did pay green for this Robomator, right? Didn't burn a coin for it. Burn a mana counter for it. Looks like the stones are tapped, so I imagine it is. Because if we burned a mana counter for it, the alabaster eats it.
Yeah, Yokoshima weird like that, where he doesn't produce mana.
He reduces the cost of things. Yes.
It's interesting that you'd play your own shaman main board. I could see
in this format, the fact that you always have shaman available off of just producing mana counters, I think makes a lot of sense.
I guess I feel like it hurts you more.
Demon's Blood comes down here. Kind of buff the board a bit.
So buff and debuff.
Yep. Buff and burn. This will be hitting for 1,000, 1,800. Second one. So that's 3,000. So another 12.
Need to find 2 points of damage. Coin Robometa.
Coin Robometa. Oh, to pump it up?
Yeah.
Yep.
That's just game. If we don't have anything else.
If we don't have anything, yep. Coin Robometa. It does get to do the discard 2, draw 3, just doesn't produce any will here and doesn't mill stones. So do we have a way to stop him from hitting us?
Flash blockers,
Maybe. There's not a lot of flash blockers in Leica. So this is swinging for 14. Woo pitch search.
What do we find here?
What Aradia Resonator do we find here?
Yeah, see if any of them have quick cast.
Not that I'm aware of. Remnant Throat Pursuit does, but we don't have Time Will.
Yeah. And we also don't have 3 will up.
Also true. So I'm not sure what we're doing to keep ourselves alive. We have a Chubby.
That's the thing.
That is a thing, unless we have a Forbidden Words in hands to cancel it. Looks like we got something. It does still keep him off burn. Ooh, it will resolve. This is Awakening. This is the spell from. This is the promo version of the
Sympathy.
Sympathy of Fire and Wind to burn the blocker and burn him for 8. But he's going to use the Horned God of Aradia to search, popping his own Chubby. It can't be target. That's only a Resonator. It's a Resonator ability. Can't be targeted by. Oh no, she doesn't. She has Barrier Chant. Never mind. That's why Bacchus can kill her. But
right.
Yeah. So saves himself some damage here. Is still going to take 16 from
the 8 from the burn and 16 from the Robometa to go down to 7.
It's one more sympathy.
Just one more sympathy will find it, but we don't have any will to spend it right now. Still not a great board state for RJ to be in right now, because you can reestablish this whole board, sure, great,
right?
But then that'll probably cost you everything you have to reestablish,
just to get burned
out.
And
Kevin will just burn you out potentially. Yes, for sure. The metal Leica, so bright.
I know.
See what else we have going on here. 3,000 damage. Tapped out. Could flash it at Alabaster, though, is the other problem. If Kevin has another Alabaster in hand. So it's a little like...
Yeah, how hard do we commit here?
Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and filter with Wujiawu. Play the Tiger.
Seems fine.
Might as well dig, right? Tiger of Aradia. What's the follow-up play here, though? We technically have enough will to be able to give the Robometa flying for full tap out.
We do.
Double power counters, then pay 2 to give it flying. That's rough.
That's real rough, buddy.
So, what are we doing here? What's the play? Gotta verify sympathy. Can't burn again from graveyard. That's the ramp stone.
Right.
Mode. Would have to have another copy in hand.
I mean, there's a lot of ancient magics you can play.
Yes, it's true.
That say deal damage.
It's going to Judgment Leica.
Excuse me?
We are judgmenting Leica to give Tiger swiftness for this turn.
That's crazy.
This is a play. Oh, wait. Are we? Yeah. Judgmenting Leica. So now it's going to get +2/+2 in swiftness. Not Leica herself, by the way.
Right.
Just Tiger. We're going to draw a card because of a beast J-Ruler entering the field. Or a were-beast J-Ruler entering the field. Who would have thought that judgmenting Leica would happen? Swing with Tiger. That's going to blank the Robometa. Do we have something to then kill the Robometa? Because otherwise the blank isn't doing much. Oh, it's going to burn. It doesn't have Eternal anymore, so the Leica can remove the Tiger to burn Kevin and the Robometa for 4. Very cool play here. Problem is, if there's a burn spell in hand,
yeah, 600.
All this
dangerous
work.
Life total.
All this work. There's a lot of burn spells.
Sometimes you gotta just bolt the face.
It's true. What is the follow-up? I mean, it feels to me like it's leave up as much interaction as possible pass. Like, it's kind of your best bet, knowing that you're playing against the burn deck.
I mean, Kevin sitting over there kind of looks pretty cool over there. Just
Yeah.
He doesn't seem too pressed about it.
It doesn't help that he doesn't have any stones. So even if he wanted to, he couldn't. Spider is now here.
See if we want to remove anything with shards.
Mm-hmm. What are we grabbing? What's the top deck? Are we doing something else? Are we expelling some things? Getting rid of the sympathy in the alabaster?
Sure.
Yep, might as well. And draw for turn. Move to recovery. Man has triple sympathy in hand. Doesn't matter.
None of this mattered.
You never know. 5 stones to play around with.
6 mana counters. Or 7.
A lot of them. Fossil Girl to draw. Fossil Girl to dig. Interesting choice.
Yeah.
Maybe just trying to capitalize on the turn to try to get as much value as possible. Sword of Prague to draw.
Okay. We're looking for any point of damage here.
Did we find one? Another Fossil Girl to draw?
I'll go again. I'll build my own Ancestral Recall.
Brick by brick. The hand might just be
Yeah, it just might not be good.
swing it out or bust. Okay. Does look like we might be seeing a attempting to pass the turn. Like it's going to go ahead and burn
It's a lot
her
of
own Tiger and Kevin for 400 with her own ability, which means that what's on board is enough for lethal.
Yep.
Although actually I think that might be
Yeah, that's lethal.
yes, that is lethal on board. It's 1400 and we can do another 400 by removing. So swing 6. What an interesting way for Leica to close this game out.
Yeah.
It's a very cool line of trying to give the Tiger swiftness there.
I'm just wondering what's in Kevin's hand.
Me too.
It's like nothing.
We have an alabaster to be able to block. Which I don't hate. We got to do something, right?
Mm-hmm.
The spider will be able to kill the... well, the tiger's going to kill the alabaster. So
Yeah.
then the tiger is... or the spider and Leica represent 900. And then we remove a beast resonator and deal the other 4. So we still... even with this alabaster blocking the tiger, we still have lethal. Which I think is great. Can use Leica to burn the alabaster and hit Kevin for 4. And then at that point in time, you're just out of luck.
Yeah, out of interaction.
Now there is, Kevin still does have quite a few mana counters, and it looks like 2 stones available. So that's a question of what else is there in the hand? And we're not sure how much cancel Teo is playing in his deck either. So
We're really tanking on something right now.
block happens. Felmaska, our table judge for this round. Let's see who we got. What's the follow-up here? How do we not die? Or how do we find the lethal this turn?
I mean, don't we just have lethal?
We do. The question is, does RJ see it? You would hope that RJ sees it.
You'd hope, yeah.
Kevin might also be trying to save the burn for the last possible second, maybe.
Just wait for Teo to overcommit. But I mean, if you're Teo, just attack.
Yeah, right.
Like, what do I need to commit to this chase?
See Robometa come down here. It's going to be able to block.
Mm-hmm.
That keeps us in this game. Keeps us in this game and puts us in a position where we might die on crackback immediately, which is sad.
Both of these are at 9 currently.
10,000 fractures reflections in response to the search from Wujawu. Yeah, but now
You can only like it once per turn, right?
It's true, but it's hitting him for 4 anyway.
Yeah.
But I do believe that Tiger creates a...
Yeah.
Lose all abilities until end of turn. Yeah.
Yeah. They just
So then it's just lose. Yeah. Because of the Tiger getting to successfully swing, it blanks, so the Robometa doesn't have Eternal, gets burned.
Yep.
And we push into game 2.
Sideboarding for Yokoshima is very interesting, because like we haven't seen like Alabaster Shamans or anything like that. So for me, whenever I play this, I go, yes, Conjure Time Bomb. It's if you don't see a Shaman and you don't think that you've given your opponent any reason to put Shaman in for you, because it's like,
sure,
I'm gonna ram my own Shaman into play.
The weakness,
joke's on you.
The weakness here is that Leica, as long as she can keep a beast in grave, is just a time bomb answer by herself.
Yeah.
By removing a beast to ping something for 2. So the time bomb just never gets to actually stick around. Not gonna have to blow anything up.
She only can do that once per turn, right?
That's true.
Yeah, just waken it. Because it pops at end of turn then.
No, it pops at the beginning of the next turn.
I think if you awaken it, it does it at end of turn. Yeah, at end of turn.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, but then you're paying 5.
I'll do that.
That seems pretty expensive.
We have this cool thing called mana counters.
You only get to do it once.
Yeah. I'll pay 4 for it. It's fine.
Man.
Listen, we live in
magical Christmas land over here.
No, that's just called mid-range.
That's fair. Okay. One thing that, I will admit selfishly in looking at the pairings for this last round is that we had a lot of Team USA players who were all on the same record.
Yeah.
And that did look like none of them paired into each other.
Yeah.
So, I appreciate that.
Hopefully more than 2 last year.
Yeah. Very real chance of maybe 4, maybe 5 Team USA players. Let's go. That'd be nice. I'd like us to have been successful here. A lot of X11 Team USA players. A lot of X11s in general.
There's just a lot of draws today.
Yes. A lot of 10-pointers.
It feels like rune decks result in metas where you get a lot of draws.
Yeah, well, we have a lot of draws in general in FAO anyway. So sometimes people just need to recognize that they need to play a little faster.
Never.
Because there's an element of what does that card do, right?
Yeah.
How many times has that been asked? Did you put in the work to learn every card? No, I'm prepared to eat some of your clock. Just asking, what does this do? I do think that there's an advantage to not having to worry about what your opponent's cards do, because
there is I think that's less of a problem in Paradox
because there's fewer cards to learn. Yeah, for sure, I agree.
So decks are not entirely homogenized, but more homogenized than Wanderer.
Yeah, for sure.
You're not sitting at Foulfest against an Order Kaguya and being like, what do any of these cards do?
Yeah, and you're not sitting in top 8 against an Order Cog being like, how did we get here?
Yeah. Moon tokens?
What are we doing? How do we get here?
Let's see. Yokoshima going to be taking the coin. Had the coin for game 2 or game 1. Will we see a Judgmented Leica again? Or will we see?
That Judgment for Leica was kind of wild.
Yeah, it was a great play in the moment. Play Tiger, give it swiftness, go.
Mm-hmm.
I think that was a really good play in that moment.
Yeah, we haven't seen a Tiger Leica at all.
At all. It's just been lots and lots of spiders.
Yeah.
Clickety clack down the track. Spider train. Not to be confused with a train spider.
It's a horse-sized chicken or a chicken-sized horse.
Yeah, for sure. Which came first?
No, which one could you beat?
Which one could you beat?
The chicken-sized one, obviously.
Chicken-sized horse?
Yeah.
Or horse-sized chicken?
Listen, I played some Musume. I know how to handle a horse. You just throw him in the pool. Guts failure. Failed. No.
Okay.
I love gambling.
Here we go. We have Spider out right away. No Alabaster.
Being able to pitch that off of the Wujawu is crazy.
Yeah, for sure. No Alabaster here. We have no Beast Engrave. Time bombing? Coin time bomb?
Listen.
I'm listening.
We can do that, and it's really funny.
In this particular instance, when
I'm telling you, it's sneaky.
Oh no, it's at the end of Kevin's first turn. That we made the spider, so we wouldn't have been able to do that, unfortunately.
Okay, but what if though?
Would have had a time bomb.
Yeah.
Would have been one heck of a time.
Sympathy? Yeah.
Sympathy gonna burn the spider and his face.
Seems good.
Get that burn damage in.
Probably ramp next turn too.
It's true. It's a possibility. So we could see Ethereomorphs.
Yeah.
You're going to see 1,000 Fractured, though. That will stop it. Because you did only play one. Forbidden Words comes down here to stop the 1,000 Fractureds. This is pretty good.
Oh, resolves, all right. Mills of Priests and another Sympathy.
That's kind of unfortunate.
Yeah, we want to draw those.
And Ethereomorph. Still, we tried to fight without making Ethereomorph.
Right.
Which makes sense. Because now we're tapped out. That's not great. See, now we time bomb.
True.
Because now we can blow up both the spider and the spider.
He's just not playing Time Bomb, let's be honest.
Listen, probably not wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Probably not wrong. Let's see. Get a move to recover. We're being threatened for lethal next turn. It's not super great.
Are we?
If Teo has a burn spell or a pump spell.
That's, we don't know if he has it.
That's true. Could not have it.
Yeah.
Not a lot of will for Kevin to play around with. Only 2 stones. Now, if RJ doesn't have it, we get to double Sympathy next turn, which is pretty great. We ramp 2 stones.
Big ramps. So what is this magical Christmas land where we can't cast a 4-mana spell?
Hey, listen. I do think it's just Callstone Pass.
Leave up your interaction or threaten interaction.
We're just going to hit for 1. We're going to hit for 1 again. No pumps off the first one. We're going to hit again.
Didn't have it.
Didn't have it. Just going to do 8 over the course of every swing. And then Callstone. we got? Swinging with Spider for 3?
Sure. Doesn't seem awful. You gotta get the damage where you can.
Yeah. It's 300. Leaves up all the will. I mean, this is a 3-turn clock at this point in time. Gonna try to pass. Attempting to cast the Robometa. I don't hate this idea. If it burns a cancel spell, then you're pretty safe to start going into the Fractureds.
Ooh,
Alabaster. I think that's fine. I still think we double ramp here.
Starve to it, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you can still do it before recovery.
No, you can't because of the Alabaster.
True.
I mean, we're in end phase.
Yeah.
So that's why we're not. But that's why I'm saying, like, maybe in response to the Alabaster, we should
just
have ramped.
Yeah. No, that makes sense.
We'd be at 5 stones here. Judgment of Solari.
That's a fun card. Judgment without the E.
Thank you. Judgment of Solari blowing stuff up here. Destroying all the rested stuff.
Yeah.
Unless it's going to just burn face to gain life, but that seems wrong.
I guess it depends on how many cards RJ has in hand.
It's a lot. Like, it has a lot.
Mm-hmm. I mean, pop someone for 21, gain 21. That's not irrelevant.
It's true. Go up to 47.
Yeah.
The problem is it doesn't save you from Demon's Blood.
Yeah, you got will up, you know.
1. We have 1 will open at this point.
Words in the yard too.
It's technically true.
You can remnant it. Counter.
It's true. It has the quick cast thanks to Yokoshima.
Yep. It's almost like it's designed for him.
Nah. You're asking too much.
Yeah.
Looking for Oracle text on a card. I do think we're doing the mode to burn and draw. Takes him. I mean, takes him down to 10. We're gonna start just burning cards just to not take damage. Chubby 5-tailed fox.
That's the opposite.
We're gonna draw more. Oh, but he only paid 1 for it.
Yeah, so it got RFG'd.
I think he just cast it just to get more cards out of his hand, so he only takes 18. Yeah, takes 18. 44. If there's a pump spell, it's not enough. You can't chase Demon's Blood. So that's the unstoppable pump spell.
Mm-hmm.
As he's attempting to leave main phase, going to cast Engraved Rune of the Setting Sun to shuffle everything back in. And he'll gain all of that life right back.
Yep.
Pretty good card.
Turns out. That's why it has Divinity 7, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's the most relevant Divinity cost ever. Like, I want to see someone play this in a rune deck. Perfect Loki. I understand. Infinite Divinity. Never mind. It all makes sense now.
Let's see. This is us tapping out on Kevin's turn, but Kevin's also only got 1 stone open.
Mm-hmm. and a number of mana counters.
We need Demon's Blood to finish the game here. Should finish the game. It'll be 5,600 damage just from the tiger.
Yeah. Spider.
Yep, that one.
I know they both end in ER, but you know.
It's true. No pump spell.
Just go in.
Hit him 8 times. And then that's another 12. So 14 is how much damage we're doing per turn now.
Mm-hmm.
So we're on a 4-turn clock.
Whoa.
Forbidden Words. What's being cast?
I don't
Oh,
even
Birth
know.
of the Twin Princes to try to pump it up.
Oh. That certainly is a card you could play.
Yeah, it pumps it up. I was playing this before in my yep.
Invitation to Disaster.
Has another one.
Is that
So that's going to be
40 damage?
well,
Well, yeah, that's lethal.
it's going to put plus on the spider as well.
Mm-hmm.
This is exactly lethal.
Wow.
So yeah, closes it out with a double Birth of the Twin Princes.
Whew,
And
what
with
a
that,
day.
we have seen 6 rounds of Force of Will
We
today.
certainly have.
It's been a very long day today. A lot of fun matches, a lot of cool gameplay, a lot of great, interesting to see what the top cut's going to end up being.
Yeah, this is a lot of bubbles, a lot of tiebreakers.
Yes, a lot of tiebreakers. It's going to be really interesting. I don't know if they're going to do announcements or anything, or if we're just going to close it here for today. But it's been a pleasure.
Yeah. We'll see you tomorrow.
We'll
boss.
be back here tomorrow for top
Yeah.
8, and then probably some of the Wanderer GP, which is going to be exciting to see that as well.
That
We'll have even more cards to talk about there, and that's going to be exciting. Even though I can't play in it.
I don't know. We'll see if that time spinning witch deck people have been talking about.
Yeah,
will
let's see what
perform.
happens there with the ATD Wanderer cards. But that's going to be it for us for today. I think we're cutting it off there. So thank you all so much for joining us, Rulers. And we'll see you tomorrow for the top 8.
Bright and early.
Bright and early for us.
Yeah.
Not for you.
Depends
Bye.
on- yeah.